Okay. Are we golden? Hopefully we're coming through 5x5. Kakazi. First. We're gonna get to that in a second. All right. Good shot. Little Firewater and welcome, Aeon, Holy, Legendary. Let's fucking go! Ah. Woo!
Welcome to 2025, you bastard.
It's not Happy New Year. It's get over here. Legend, first with a new year. Heck and thank you. How are you doing? Watto and welcome. Wolfcrad. Fearless. I told you. Your cats keep me in the loop. I'm sitting there with the go live button, and I'm like, all right, this is Ginger 1 to cat operatives coming. Bismarck. Watto and welcome. And Dustin, we fucking did it. Okay. Okay. I'm making notes. So, Legend, that is 25 for 25. That's pretty on point. You've been subscribed for 25 months on a 25-month streak as we fall into 2025. Pretty good. And Bismarck, thank you for 48. How are you doing? Yes, the worst kept secret in the games industry. The Switch 2.
I finally have a New Year's resolution I can stick to. It's 2,560 by 1,440.
Well, then you go where I cannot follow. I just got us up to 1080p. Oh, actually, Dino did its job. The thing I was literally scribbling on my pad was note to self: take Dinobot out back and shoot it. Subtext: buy weapon to shoot Dinobot. But apparently, Dino was just having a fucking rager over the holidays. Maybe if it does well the next couple of days. Anyway, numbers, Step Gen, puns. Watto and welcome. Oh, and puns. Thank you, friend. How are you doing? Mental Monk. That is exactly 4 lands. So Hans Wolf, how are you doing, you beautiful mother hubbins? You sure, lads? That's what they're there for.
Viking 64 Tiny Will.
75, 64. Math numbers! I guess we're doing train. Alright.
As is the way, I renew my claim to the ultimate foist. I hope everyone had a decent new year.
Hells yeah. Hells yeah. But apparently, as we've already entered into high-speed train maneuvers.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Come on in,
our
friends.
four
Come on
reptilian
in.
Heroes have overcome the Arc-Villain Shredder.
Okay. I'm gonna find my wristbands again. And Aeon, actually, we're going to get into the first tally wall in just a second because we need to contabulate our winners and our legends from 2024. I don't know if anyone else has entered the Hall of Fame with Bacon.
Viking 64 Tiny Will Viking 64 Tiny Will Viking 64 Tiny Will Viking 64 Tiny Will Cheer 200.
I can't rename it lads. It's just Tiny Will. Be lads in your heart, alright? And legend, seriously, thank you. Thank you! I guess we're starting loud today, friends. Let's fucking go! And Little Fire, I don't know if I... Oh shit!
Dinner's on me. Let's get this bread because the churn owes us some goddamn butter. Hashtag we survived till
Fuck.
25.
We did it! And Dustin, seriously, thank you. Seriously. You fucking legend. That's 25 bucks to this little place. Let's fucking go! Got a lot of energy. Oh.
I've finally got round to playing Boombrush Cyberpunk. Unsurprisingly, it still slaps.
It really does. Like, at some point, like, we gotta have a talk about how it beautifully encapsulates the Jet Set Radio mindset and every one of its vibes. Like, it's more Sega than Sega. That's a conversation we gotta have. Hey, Steppergen, thank you. And Little Fire, I didn't say thank you for throwing us up to the crowd. And you gave that to our good friend Kenley, so fucking yo! Don't know why I'm singing it, but okay. No, seriously, all of you, thank you. Little Fire, it's fine, you hate me. I mean, I wasn't going to say anything, you know.
Still alive in 25, I guess it's not so bad, thanks to every lad Viking 64 Tiny Will Viking 64 Tiny Will.
You actually had it say it first. I know, Wolfcrab, thank you. And yes, friends, I did not want to put any kind of premature celebration on it, but we fucking did it. We said survive till 25, and by the old gods and the new, here we sit together. We fucking did it.
Had a lovely complimentary cup of coffee this morning. Told me I'm pretty and everything.
That's actually kind of cute. Around our local area, there was a free take a compliment box, and it was really nice. I think combining that with coffee, you're in for a winner there. Oh, Jabami, we'll see you in a sec. There's going to be a lot of longship-centric banter before we get into Slugcat's house! Look at him over there! The peeps I've had over the season, every time they've seen the line of Slugcats, everyone's been like, yeah, tracks. Tracks. Slugcat's house. So, whilst this train screams past us at Mark 3, again, like, Fearless, Puns, Wolf, Steppergen, everybody, fucking thank you. Alright? The alerts are catching up.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
Back for another year. For there is new knowledge to be gained and new fights to be won.
Fuck yeah. Sorry, Aaron, I was bracing myself for a terrible pun or otherwise, but you right. You know? And call me optimistic, call me a dingus, call me what you will, but I'm stepping into this. I'll say.
If that cup of coffee gave Puns a selfie, it's a mug shot.
Okay, there's the terrible joke. Whatever happens this year, we'll get through it together. So cheers all. And Ehrman, fucking thank you. And Nova, the state of living is questionable. I attempted a sleep reset yesterday into today, and I biffed it. Like, I had a jump scare awake because I didn't realise I'd fallen asleep. So, while I do look dishevelled and haggard, and I am both of those things, I step into this new year with, not with nary a trepidation, naught but keen and nonsense, so that's why I'm making my cool kids list, because today is a little bit of banter, a little bit of coffee, and a lot, oh Jesus, Alright, I guess we just burp on camera now. And a lot of scheming.
I didn't want that coffee to be optimistic. Been there before, and I wanted fresh grounds.
You know what? I brought attention to this. I'm responsible for this. No, but seriously, puns, thank you so much. And Erriman as well, like, we're already at 5, alright? It's no big fucking deal. Just first train back, kicking ass. I will say, friends, that the goal continues to be for not starting at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, lest I become a full-on fucking vampire. And not like one of the hot vampires either, one of like the tragic ones you see in a goth club.
Break will early train.
That's not what I said, Sturdy. I didn't say that. I did not say that. Those were not my words. I'm just very happy that a train is happening. You lot are fucking lovely. Alright? I didn't say I'll be quiet, Nova! No! I started loud, I'm living loud! I'm not jinxing myself. Oh
It's
shit!
hard to get a religious man to go to sleep. We're always saying it's past his bedtime.
No, I take it back. I take it back. Akira Zero, thank you. Fucking hell, thank you. That's $25 in bits. That's no small amount. Thank you. Fucking terrorist. A lot of you. A lot of...
Today for dinner I had my favorite dish, Evil.
Did the Welsh guy botch that one? Did that go over my head? Did you wake me up? Did you rub my lamp? Sorry. New year, I didn't say new references. Oh, disheveled. Fucking. So the Welsh guy did kill it a little.
Break
I
will
didn't-
train declared.
I didn't say that. J-Post, I did not say that. It's Metal Monk. I did not challenge you lot. Alright? No, seriously, all of you, thank you. Lovable chaos merchants, the lot of you. Oh, and Rebels, what and welcome. Greetings from whichever airport you might be. Ah, numbers! First dab of the year. I'm professional! Don't look at me in my shame, Guineas. Don't look at me in my shame.
Yes, I know. Yes, I know. I know.
Sorry, obligatory paying of attention to the Guineas. Thomaser! I got the energy at very least. Guess I can't complain if I
2025 is going to be my year of giving. Mostly giving up, but still, year of giving.
Oh, you know we're gonna fight through this one, and you know it. And thank you. Legends was saying, if you restore Show Me a Gundam, I have to make you dab. I know, I didn't need to... I've been focusing on more, like, structural stuff of setting up the flat, so I haven't unpacked the big box of Gundams yet.
Will, if you restore Show Me a Gundam, I won't have to make you dab.
Yeah, I know. And the Ultra Skelly Mega Dab needs to return. It's just tiny will little dab. Oh god, yeah. Oh fuck. every time you're set up for Yaldum, that seems to be the exact point which the longship's like.
Ready to help with the bricking, but first I need new coffee. Last cup tasted like dirt. Probably because it was fresh ground this morning.
Giant robots give me strength. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Killing me, Smalls. Thank you. That is a huge amount of bits.
Point show a nuggy and feed them.
I won't be doing that, but I will be bringing Cleona on for more, like, on-screen cuddles, because she wants more cuddles. The new little diva simultaneously is still quite nervy, but also hates it when Cleona is gone, so I have to... Like, for some reason today, our little diva is very in her trailer, if you know what I mean. Which is weird, because there hasn't been any, like, loud noises or anything. Apparently so. Like, again, J-Post, I'm not even the conductor of this train. I ain't even here. Currently it's 7, which is ridiculous. Oh, yeah. I'm looking at it. Eremant's almost been unseated already.
We had the gel goo go fishing for some char.
Oh, okay. Are we... Okay, you know what? We'll wait until the train is over. We've got a bunch of stuff to talk about, but we do need to talk about the short Gundam film, which is only available to watch beamed onto the side of a mall where Thirsty Char and Thirsty Amaro fight over a TikTok star, and it's actually awesome.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Now, who are they thirsty for? Couldn't tell you. Because, like, Char's always been DTF, but... that's another story. While the train is careening past us at breakneck speed, I don't want to start a conversation about thirsty mech pilots. But no, sorry, Akira Zero and everyone, fucking yo, thank you. Keep throwing in so much, and everything happens. You lot keep this place going. So yeah, till the wheels fall off, I'll tell you that. Anyway, a legend, what's and welcome. Oh, Moose, that's the question. Is it each other? Is it for battle? Is it once again for the TikTok star version of what's her face from the Universal Century? Only you and the side of a glowing mall can work that out. Oh, okay. Okay. You lot are,
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey! J-Post, that's really cool of you, thank you. Cow? Eremant's been unseated already?
Thirsty Mech Pilots is the hypothetical Thirsty Sword Lesbians expansion rulebook that we won't shut up about.
Okay, but I guess only the old Longshipians remember when we did Heaven Will Be Mine, which I was pitched as Drunk Drive Giant Robots, the video game, and I was like, alright. And it ended up being some of the steamiest video game nonsense I have ever played, with giant robot battles as an allegory for flirting into the good times. And some of the best writing of, like, relationship dynamics into hotness. Whew. No actual, like, no smart nothing, you know, that Mr. the Twitch would frown on, but I had to stick my head under a cold tap after that. What I'm saying is that Char and Amaro would definitely bang given a chance. I'm sorry, and Dustin, you've retaken the... You might have it. The train's almost concluded. This might be Dustin's reign. It's me watching the clock like a hawk. I'm not feeling safe per se. It's just you lot tend to focus your destruction of me into a fine beam that's usually very trade enthusiastic, which is fucking lovely. Dustin, that sounds fucking great. I got spam musubi rice to cook up later and it's going to be amazing. No, okay, but seriously, that was level 7 train. Our first one of 2025. That's incredibly fucking generous of you all. So thank you. Right? You know, I feel like we're kind of rolling into what will be a hell of a year with arm in arm, lockstep, and arm in arm, lockstep with our internet brethren, and I think we're going to do it. And Ozzy, when you say open up the cartridge, are we like actually opening up the plastic case to make sure it's not reproduction? Because I don't feel like GameStop can afford to be fussy right now. Shadows. Well, okay, so I don't have a formal plan for the stream. Alright? There are two things that I want to do, which is chat to you lot, and I want to talk about some Longshipian stuff that I'd like to do moving forward. Kind of refocus a little. I tried to get the schedule and planning done yesterday, and I was just too wavy-davy after New Year's. You might have probably seen, like, Human Maintenance. The human body and the human brain is a fucking bastard. And much like a game of 40k, it doesn't make sense, and sometimes the dice fuck everything. I had a real bad little mental health spiral on New Year's for no reason. But it definitely threw me for a loop. But this is not a sad story. A bunch of Seattle homies who were also kind of the shit, I didn't plan anything, all came together on New Year's. We ended up having a lovely time. We drank local, watched the fireworks up on the roof, made friends with some rando neighbors who joined us down here for like a just drink and hang. It was real cool. It was real cool. And I found myself, I don't know, physically rejuvenated but mentally brain dead yesterday. So, you know, I sorted the guineas. I've been slowly working on the flat, but I haven't fully done stream plans. So like tomorrow we're going to do Abiotic Factor. On Saturday we're going to be doing Alan Wake. I did want to join Chorby because Chorby's also been doing the Alan Wake series with the Till They Beat. But what we're probably going to do is do a crossover with Chorby and crew for our Alan Wake Cheese and Wine Club, which is basically just going to be like a weapons-free on spoilers evening where either Chorby's going to come around here or we'll do like a crossover stream or what have you, and we'll be able to talk weapons-free about everything in the Remedyverse. I suggested us playing Max Payne 2 together over at Chorby's, because I think we need to review that one. But yeah. So this is not I'm having a bad time. I'm doing well, friends. Just human brains be human braining. I am trying to unfuck my sleep pattern, which I failed at today, which is why I look very haggard. But I wanted to talk about Longshipian stuff. I wanted to talk about, you know, the stuff that I owe your lovely selves, and I don't know, get you all thinking about stuff you want to see in the new year. Because I know, like, things like returning to the Final Fantasy VII remakes, especially now with Unit 2, the obelisk of a PC. it does mean that the Final Fantasy remakes are a lot more viable. Yo! Hey, Ketterel, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How many months is that? It's fucking 5 months already. Hell yeah, Ketterel. Good to have you with us. Favor 6, I do not know how you managed to clear your backlog. If I tilt the camera ever so slightly, that is the Tower of Power, which I would have turned into a faux Christmas tree, but I couldn't find tinsel. And alleged, we will be doing Monster Hunter Wilds.
Crossover guard with Chorby, Alan Wake Wine and Cheese Night. Write that down.
Alan Wake Wine and Cheese Night. I do like that. I'm writing. It's just because one of the reasons why I want to do this kind of like as a special chat stream or what have you is because there's loads of you that have played through Alan Wake 1 and 2 and the whole shebang, and I know you're all easing off the throttle to talk about it. And Gideon, Watto, and welcome. Come on in. Good to see you. Happy New Year. And I keep theory crafting what I think is going to happen, but I know you can't tell me on that. And there's a bunch of things that like Moose and people have pointed out from the Remedyverse that I hadn't spotted. Exactly, Wolfcrat, exactly. I couldn't find tinsel at like last minute Christmas shopping. But I'll remember that one for next year. Carol, well, congratulations. You survived. Well done, friend, well done. But yes. So there's a lot of Longshipian stuff that I wanted to natter with you all. Plus the games industry hasn't really gotten started yet. And I'd love to hear about how your holidays were. I can tell you about mine. And we need to do the updating of the first tally wall. Because I need to get Kakazi's Jan 25. Because there's more than a few months on the first tally where we had basically like a tiebreaker. And I think we need to decide as a group how we settle those, or if we just leave them as ties. Okay. So yeah, it's good to see you all, friends. It's good to see you. Once we're done with like Longshipian scheming and planning and nonsense and banter, then we can decide whatever the heck we want to do. All right. Tomorrow's going to be Abiotic Factor, so we'll have the squad together. So hell yeah. And now I need to find another album. Let's go for some Rat Taxi. I always enjoy that. Alan says, clearly Tiebreakers is in the Guinea Council. And alleged, there is more Rain World nonsense to be had. We have the Wanderer coming, I think, in February. Hopefully, if I can get my my refund for this fucking camera, I can actually get my Rain World tattoo. Finally. Finally. J-Post booked the first week's off for Martial Monsters. Nice! You'll be screaming ahead of me. And I don't know what... You know what? For Monster Hunter Wilds, I don't have anything to announce yet. there's some schemes in the works. That's all I'll say. There's some schemes in the works, and they might be good. So yeah, I guess the big one that I need to talk to you all about is the aftermath of Slugfest. I have not forgotten. I owe you all some fucking bullshit and nonsense. And I'm trying to think of a way that we can do kind of like a, hey, Sage, you beautiful Mother Hubbard. What? Oh, and welcome. Coming in. Oh no, a legend. We will absolutely be doing multiplayer hunts. To my understanding, Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be like Worlds, that you can just have a lobby. And like, the Longship, we aren't the biggest, and we aren't the most famous of monster hunters, but we are the haggard old survivors, you know. To those of you that played Monster Hunter on the fucking Wii, to those of you that have survived PSP nightmares on a long-haul flight, like, that's what we've got. So, yeah, Wii and PSP. I've still got Monster Hunter, the original PS2 kicking around, which Mandy gave us because they're a fucking legend. Yeah, and I think it was... Wait, was it Try? The first one that had split-screen co-op was the one on the Wii, which is why I got it. Yeah, Chornerist. Me and Freedom Unite was the one I went the hardest on. And, I've seen some shit. Trying to solo that with a longsword. Good times, good times. Hey, Wolfgrad, I mean, if you manage to find it, that would be a huge win. I'm gonna put some shout-outs on, like, social media and shit like that. I'm just fucking mad. Like, that was my one splurge purchase over the holidays. And I was going to use it to start making some videos and shit. I did have, I think I told you, I had a little bit of a meltdown because it showed up Christmas Eve. And it was like, I can watch all these old tapes and then, like, actually see about... No, just kidding. Just fucking kidding. You get shit. You get nothing. Good day, sir. But I managed to restrain my unrelenting rage and I was very polite. And so, again, I gotta take that to the post office tomorrow. I'll find somewhere to print the form out and take it to the post office. And hopefully get my money back. Then what I'm gonna do is get my Rain World tattoo finally and go from there. So yeah, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yes, future Longshipian nonsense. So Sage, I believe you are joining us tomorrow for Abiotic Factor. The good news, the sad news is, we did do the first, we'll just say zone. The good news is, we need to go back. So, we won't tell you anything and you'll get to experience it yourself. Nick made us walkie-talkies so we can talk to each other if we get lost. And I managed to keep your plants alive. So, we moved base from Swole Base to Coffee Base because, unfortunately, I did kind of quarterback a little bit on that one. But I promise no more of that because I don't know anything more from here on in. And Imperios, what? Oh, and welcome. How are you doing? Numbers? No. No. I was gonna kill that from Game News. Okay. Right. So here's the thing. I owe you lot a lot of stuff. As some of you may not have seen, so last year I got the bad lurg. I got the COVIDs. It was the worst birthday present I received, and it kind of fucked me up, which left me in an absolute shitter of a financial situation. So we did Slugfest, a Slugcat themed week of chaos from the fucking meme run of Rain World through to Daikatana. We had some marbles. It was a fucking great week. And thanks to you all being incredibly fucking brilliant, just donating and throwing stuff, I was able to unfuck my financial situation. And now I sit here, which is awesome, right? During that, we had basically like stretch goals, you know, similar to like a charity drive or what have you. And I'm a man of my word. But after Slugfest came to a close, I then suddenly had to move apartments, and everything happened all in like quick fucking succession. So what that meant was there was a bunch of stuff left on the table that I promised I would do, and I still owe you. So, oh, Wolfcrad, try and fucking stop me from doing marble runs. I love those. So, I just wanted you to know that one, it is still coming. Keldra's sexy Roman outfit. Sexy Roman outfit is probably gonna be a next week where possible, but they will be announced ahead of time. And so, I also owe you all Will dying to hella spicy nonsense. Togedy's nuts! Ah! No one knows how funny we are. Just flashes a nipple and it's all good. Not for free. Aperios. Not for free. People put in money for this. I haven't even taken the Roman outfit out of its wrapping yet. There hasn't even been like a ceremonial attempting. I'm just going to try and buy one of those cosplay cups so I don't accidentally pull a David Bowie in HD. Sage, what is a leaf crown? Oh, do you mean just like a traditional Roman laurel? Okay, I thought it was like a... I thought it was a downstairs thing. Like some cosplay thing. You know. Do you see what happened to Dave? Yeah, his leaf crown slipped, if you know what I'm saying.
What?
Navalas. What? Owen, welcome. How are you doing, you beautiful Mother Hubbard? It's the full 75 months. Creeping up on the next fucking... What will be... April will be year 7 of the Longship Friends. Yeah, and Dustin, that's what it's gonna be. Although by the time we get to it, it'll be like closer to 11 years. Aperios, I didn't need the term nipple seed in my head, yet here the fuck we are. But no, I wanted to acknowledge that there are things I have put forth in exchange for large amounts of money to keep this place going. There were things I put forth. They haven't happened, but they fucking will. All right. So the things that I owe you all is a stream of Sneak King, the Burger King tie-in stealth 'em up game, the Hot Pepper revival. And then Rome on Rome. I think we could do Hot Pepper and Rome on Rome in the same day. And I know there's one other thing that I still owe, because we did the game of your choice, which ended up being Zombies, which was surprisingly depth. That's it. Yes, and a round of depth, which, if you're unfamiliar with, that is people getting to chew my face off. Like in that movie, Chew Will's face off. I think those were the ones that I still owed from Slugfest. But I know that I still owe Reflective a bathtub stream. So that's on there. Because I said I'd do it. I forget how much Reflective threw in for that one, but that's not the point. I just, you know, you lot put in a shitload of cash to keep the longship going, and if I say I'm going to do something, I am. Unfortunately, the time frame which it happens has been way slower than I would like, but, you know, my goal is basically to get the wall of bets cleared as quickly as possible. Okay. Allegedly. But I think that's it from Slugfest. If there's anything else that I've forgotten, then let me know. I don't think I own any silly voice streams or anything like that.
Randomly remembering to feed the willow gotchi long after the train's left.
Fucking yo. Oh, okay, Yeti, that is $20 to keeping us going. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if you saw, but Kimball did actually make a tiny Will Tamagotchi. Where is it? It's in Creation Celebration, and it's... I love it. It's weirdly perfect. Just because the buttons along there, you've got like coffee, video games, at the far end it looks like booze, and then there's some like gangly tall man, so it's like you can give Will coffee, give him a video game, fuck him up with some unknowable horrors from Beyond the Void. You know, just good shit. Just good shit. Yeah, and the Yaldum changes again. I think at this point, I think it's safe to say Yeti is now going to be the Jarl. Yes, it's just a little fire, it's just a tiny little Slenderman. That's what we call him in the UK, is Slenderman. It's a pretty local, common phenomenon. It's, oh, sorry, I just saw a Perio says, my job here is done. Is it? Is it? Sorry, bear with me a second. Okay. So, in terms of other Longshipian stuff going on, I think we've talked about the big games that we have coming up, obviously. Rain World, Monster Hunter Wilds are our big uns. Those are our, like, day one, let's fucking go. I know there's a whole bunch of stuff on the Grand Indie list that we will have coming up. Where's my magical list? Apparently everybody did get the memo this year to not fucking release their video games on Christmas and right after New Year's. Or maybe it's just the games that I follow were smart enough. So, I'm just seeing if there's anything massive drop in. Because I have been slightly off my game the last couple days. So alleged Orcs Must Die is fine. That's one of those games I would call like experiential, and it's already successful in its own right. So like, it doesn't need us to support it, and like, it's a good formula that is fun. Kind of like Killing Floor 3, in that sense of it is a game that I think is great and wonderful, but I don't see that we need to dive into it. You know, not when we have. I mean, what was the? God, there was so many I should have picked up while they were on sale. God, I'm an idiot. Kaletica, I believe, or Keltka, a Lethal Company content warning type game where you and your friends are in this like fucked up, you know, Phil-tipped dead god elevator to hell, and it goes up to 6 players. Yeah, and I quote, It is a 6-player horror game about going down in an elevator that is trying to eat you. Feed the elevator, explore the deadly floors, and descend deeper. Like... Oh yeah, and Dustin, this is, if you look up Rat Taxi online, that's this playlist. It is fucking good. Yeah, Wolfcrad, that 90s brain rot. I guess I'll show you. So the current plan... with Friday nights for group streams is going to be alternating between Sea of Thieves and then Summit Else. Now, obviously, as I'm sure you've noticed, I am besotted with Abiotic Factor. Like, I fucking love it. I am definitely going to be getting us back on ships next week, but Sage messaged the pirate group today and was like, so we science tomorrow? And I was like, oh yeah. I kind of excitedly planned with Chorby and no one else. Go me. Oh, Andolf, I'm not even sorry. Like... And Jackie, welcome. Oh no, Sage, I would have asked. I just realised I hadn't posted to the group. So, I'm hoping that helps fix stuff. But yeah, so that's one of the things we're going to be doing on Fridays. We're going to be doing kind of like 1 week on Sea of Thieves, 1 week off. I don't know what the plan is that Rare have for Sea of Thieves moving forward, but we've definitely reached a point where we're kind of... There's challenges we could do as a squad. There's things we could, like, quest for, but ultimately we've kind of hit, like, a good rhythm with it. I guess getting Sage their, Pirate Legend is a good goal and all. Tron was saying that Abiotic Factor was their game of the year last year. Oh no, absolutely. Abiotic Factor is such an incredible blend of so many other lessons we've learned in games. It's fucking brilliant. It's genuinely fucking brilliant. It has an easy to understand premise. It has a clear art style.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I've been here like 5 minutes and can't think of anything to say.
I don't know, take a leaf out of my book. Just, you know, walk on in, scream, "Wahoo, dickheads!" Jobs are good. That's how I got a fucking catchphrase. Oh, and Gideon, Half-Life Alyx is Half-Life 3. There was an interesting article about how, since the Half-Life documentary, the whole rumor mill around a new Half-Life game has started up something fierce. And the thing is, we wouldn't know if there was... I wrote and deleted a very unkind mail. Yo! Yeti, on top of throwing $20 in to keep your little tiny streamer in a box alive, thank you for gifting a sub to Gideon. That's really cool of you. Yeah, I wrote a very unkind message and then deleted it to someone who was doing the like, yo, I've heard a rumor that Valve is doing like friends and family testing for Half-Life 3. It's like, fuck off. No, they're not. No, they're not. Right now, well, there may or may not be a Half-Life 3 in development. Technically, it was never cancelled. It was just never finished. Like, Half-Life 2 Episode 3 just kind of fizzled. It never was like... It wasn't officially cancelled because Valve never closed. They just rearranged people. But currently they've got Deadlock, and that's looking to be another huge gangbuster for them. And so that means that internally they are developing or maintaining Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, Deadlock, I can't think if they're maintaining any other, like... Oh, and I guess their Teamfight Tactics variant from Dota 2. So, you know, it's very funny to be back in the 2010s again with people rabid for news and rumors about new Half-Life stuff. And sorry for checking my phone there, friends. There was a homie who was like, hey, can I crash on your couch if things are like, you know, redacted? And I was like, you can come crash on my couch. You may have to be part of the stream, but I got you. But I do want to just take a moment to point to Abiotic Factor and similar titles and be like, it is entirely possible to hella succeed right now in video games. Like, do not let the despair set in. Sorry, okay, this is a tangent to a tangent, but, you know, especially with short form content, you know, your YouTube shorts, your videos, when somebody is making a point that is correct, but all of their workings out are absolutely fucking wrong. I encountered one of those just before I went live and it's still rattling around in my brain. And the point is that games need to stop chasing the highest tier fidelity because it's very expensive and there's no longer a return on investment to high visuals, which is true. What you need is distinct art styles, not realistic or high fidelity, right? Which Abiotic Factor is a great example of. But the examples that this video used, and I'm not going to name names because I'm not in the habit of throwing rocks at idiots, but they used fucking Spider-Man 2 as an example, and I'm just like, Spider-Man 2 did great, and it's the example, it's the exception to that rule, where they did go for high fidelity and it paid off. And I was like, ah! It's cool, it's fine. I mean, Gideon, this is the problem is like, with no town square anymore about video games, is that people can just be wrong loudly. There were 19,000 games released on Steam this year, and I think that's a marvelous thing. If anyone can release a game, the chances of us getting to experience fresh, original, fucking brilliant games, and those people then make enough money to live and fund that is fucking brilliant. All right. It wasn't you, Verden. You know. But a lot of people who used to have their finger on the pulse, who used to be able to see the whole of video games, still speak with the same authority as if they could. But, like, there were a lot of big, sensible successes, but they're never acknowledged. Okay, you know what, Fearless, fuck it. It was the New York Times, it was the video that went with the article. And their point was, like, high fidelity is not a good return on investment, which they are entirely correct to say, right? But the way they go about proving it is so wrong. Like, I get why teachers used to say, you know, like, show me your workings out, because well, and Gideon, you're right that the town square was not a neutral environment, but it provided a certain level of cohesion between, like, industry discussion, even if we did the same fucking talking points every few months. Fucking games. Now we have no town square. Most of the industry is on Blue Sky, and that's lovely, but it gets a little bit like, you know, a million game devs patting each other on the back and not talking to anyone else. I'm not saying that's... Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean that as it came out. I am part of that Blue Sky self-congratulatory bundle circle. That's fine. Anyway, sorry, I'm... Shadows, better. But anyway, let me drive us back onto topic. I know. Let me drive us back onto topic. So, Abiotic Factor is a very good game and is something that should be pointed to as, like, sustainable, successful gameage, because unlike Balatro and Vampire Survivors, or even like Among Us, which had like lightning strike of success. Everything in Abiotic Factor is something that conceptually you have experienced elsewhere. Storytelling through craft and survival, that's Subnautica. A low, chunky, poly visual style. I mean, it's taken from Half-Life, but with the serial numbers filed off and the adding of that like SCP, post-SCP style of like anomalous, like anomalous horror mix of that like, you know, cosmic horror on crack kind of nonsense. It blends it all together nicely. Instead of thinking of it like biomes in terms of nature, it's biomes in terms of your fucking office, which I think is amazing. And you bring all of that together with like a good, solid in-game comm system that adds to it rather than detracts. Like, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. You know? Their model of early access development is very evocative of Hades, blocking it into not features, but into content as the user sees it, releasing it in chapters, giving users the reason to play through it and to come back to their saves, right? Abiotic Factor is a master of craft. It has taken the best bits of a bunch of places and blended them together incredibly well. And that's a thing that any team worth its salt can do. You know, it requires a little bit of, you know, you've got to shed your ego. You got to work as a squad. You can't be like one person who is the grand mastermind savant. But it fucking works, right? You know, as I know Phyllis and I have spoken about this a lot, and I guess we've talked about this as a team, but like going into 2025, it is no longer viable to do the old, you know, I'm selling you a business model with a video game bolted on, because users are toast on that one. Users will suffer through suboptimal business methods for something that is fresh and interesting. And look, again, I'm not saying that I am vehemently pro, you know, gacha methods and whatnot, but watching Infinity Nikki do circles around other gigantic sized productions is giving me life. Yeah. Fuck, I forgot how we got onto this. Shit. This is the conversational equivalent of I took us off-road, and I've now realised I don't know where the road was. There are a lot of trees, and I am very lost. Oh no, Gideon. Users are now very, very wary because, like, games had their big kind of, like, I don't want to say Cambrian explosion. Gaming as a whole is now part of culture. It is no longer a subset hobby that people delve into. It's part of culture. What parts of gaming you're into, that's more defining. But during lockdown, a lot of people got real into a lot of stuff. Now, times have changed, money's tight, people have to be more careful about their spending and therefore more wary about titles that might cost a lot of cash on the regs. And I'm not just talking about us in the gaming space. I'm talking about regular people, mabage, stuff like that. But if a game's premise is good enough, users will put up with a lot of shit. Alright? And, you know, that's why, I mean, shit, The Sims has been able to get away with doing some just dog shit business practices over the years because they're the only game in town, right? Anyway. Yeah, no, Alnus, I have definitely stalker-2'd us into the wrong area. Anyway, we were talking about long shipping stuff. That's what. Okay. I am enamored with Alan Wake 2, and I'd like to continue it. I'd like to finish it off. I know those streams have been at weird times and weird hours. I was thinking of doing Alan Wake again on Saturday. Or we could throw everyone for a loop and do Alan Wake tonight, at least for a bit. And, I don't know what we'd do for... If we did it today, I don't know what we would do for Saturday. Like, I forget who mentioned marble racing earlier, but we haven't had, like, a good... We haven't had a good marble race in a while. At Nishkar, Watto and welcome. Unrailed is one of those games where it's really about the people. I played the first one, A Fair Wedge. It is very fun if played with the right people. So I don't currently have any plans to do it, but, you know, that's about bringing the squad together. I'm just trying to think if there was anything else from Slugfest I still owe you lot, apart from Depth, Rome on Rome, Hot Pepper, and Sneak King. I think those were the only leftovers from that. Oh, and obviously, yeah, you might have missed it when I mentioned it earlier on, but, so friends, in the coming weeks, we're going to do a wine and cheese night. We're going to do Alan Wake wine and cheese. Now, obviously, you don't have to drink booze for this. You know, all you will need is a beverage and whatever you consider a charcuterie tier snack. Those will be the only mandatory requirements, and being okay to hear spoilers for everything up until Alan Wake 2. So that's like Alan Wake 1, Control, Quantum Break, American Nightmare, Control DLC, etc. But I think that'll be real cool, and I've been thinking about other games that would benefit from that, because there's some titles that really do need like a good long banter. I forget who it was that made the comparison between Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines and Baldur's Gate 3. I think that's a really good excuse to pop a bottle of wine, you know what I mean? Just natter.
If you complain and make bad jokes during this, it'll be a wine and cheese night.
It would be, it would be! Sorry, Fearless, thank you for that. I don't know if you saw, but you managed to fucking yeet one of the corgi bits up like some Kerbal Space Program type shit. That's what my little like jump scare was. I saw it just go, I'm also gonna get you all some more Longship After Dark stuff as well. Those were fun. Yeah, KSP trained you very well. But yeah, in terms of like games to play, we are not hurting. Like that is one thing that it's one of the challenges right now, to be perfectly honest. When doing the schedule each week, it's like trying to work out what kind of vibes that we're going to be needing that week. You know, do we need cutie patootie stuff? Do we need some highbrow shit? Maybe occasional like dustings of spoops. But I have not been short on titles, let me tell you. Jesus, what's my library count getting to? It's only 3,716 games. It's fine, it's fine. And Aeon, thank you for clipping that. I wonder when Twitch is doing the clips leaderboard. That'll be fun. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I can't believe how much of this this general season has screamed past at like Mark 3. Just got murdered by my first Barriath. I'm trying to remember what creature that's from. Maybe I need another coffee. Oh, and Andorf. Thank you. Loading up the Gorgonauts. Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, like, aside from that, friends, I'm slowly getting things set up so I can start making some proper videos for you all. I have a very strong idea of what the first one I'm going to put together is. Well, and also, so Gideon, I've noticed, especially with the cozy explosion, it's kind of been. I'm trying to how to phrase this politely. Not every cozy game is warrant of our attention, right? By which I mean all cozy games absolutely slap. Got no problems with them. I think they're fucking great. You know this. But because they're trying to emulate a vibe rather than a gameplay style, it means that quite a few of them fall into a lot of well-trodden territory. Like, the Cozy Revolution has been 1000% brilliant. It has been one of the great things that we've experienced over the last, like, 5 or 6 years of games. And it is kind of this whole, like, any existing genre you can add but cozy, and it becomes something accessible, right? Because if you promise somebody a cozy game, you're promising them, you know, less stress, you're promising them more of a gentle addition to, and usually something that's non-conflict based. So usually whenever we're doing these kind of discussions, I do advise people, don't recommend games that you would be offended if I deconstructed them. Because I will be very honest about what kinds of games like stream well and what kinds of games. You see, because you can have a title that resonates with you that is nothing original and nothing new. It was just the first of those that you hear. Jumami, I can give you everything but the dating. Maybe if you just played like a visual novel in the other window. But Mech Mechanic Simulator is a chill mech repair game. Gideon said, isn't Twisted Metal but cozy? The premise of Mario Kart? Ain't nothing cozy about that shit. Nothing cozy about that. There's also the fact that we're probably going to reach a kind of... We're going to reach a That's Not Steampunk of cozy, I think probably this year. And whether or not it's actually going to have an effect industry side, I don't know. And yes, Aeon, I have heard of Moselina. Lots of people described it as like immersive sim in my pocket. And that's actually a kind of an interesting one here because Moselina is a puzzle game where you play a tiny little guy and you are randomly assigned different weapons that can either generate objects or affect objects. And you've got to try and solve each puzzle, but with the random things you're given. But it's all physics-based. Sorry, I have the itchiest nose today. Sorry, there's this fucking spot right in there. Being a rat bastard! Bastard snore. But yeah, jumping back. So, I can only comment on the UK scene, but in the UK scene of steampunk, they reached kind of like a peak of upturned nosery, culminating in the joke, just glue some cogs on it and call it steampunk, which has turned into a rather catchy ditty. But when something is based around a vibe, it means that its anchors are very sticky, right? Now, immersive sims never really took off, and they didn't become a genre because immersive sim, if we're being honest, isn't a genre, it's a philosophy, similar to cozy. But the predominance of immersive sim is based around systems, like systems philosophy, systems design. And so it's more of an intellectual discussion. Cozy is about vibes, right? There is no single mechanic that makes a game cozy, thus creating this kind of discussion. Is that glue some cogs on it and call it steampunk? Thank you, Videodrome. Thank you, Videodrome. Thank you, Legend. I do think cozy games are going to have a similar thing going on because we have the whole like the cozy horror edge of taking existing cozy games and giving them like a horror vibe. There's a few that should be dropping this year that are going to try and do the what if Stardew Valley was a horror game, which should be very cool. But yeah, sorry, I think we'll see not necessarily a negative reaction to the cozy space, but I think we're going to see more aggressive arguments and more gatekeeping. Yes, Gravekeeper Sim is not that. It's not one of those games I'm scared of because I'll probably end up chasing the dawn. Fearless, that is a very, very good point. Fearless was saying that Dredge is an interesting edge case, which starts out as kind of a horror game, but the cozier it gets. Dredge is fascinating in that regard, that early on, the horror and fear elements are incredibly well pronounced. But then as you explore more and you become used to the horrors of the sea, as you become acclimatized to it, you start to kind of see the beauty in it, and the fishing part of the game takes over. So you don't get bored. You know, there used to be this discussion in like survival horror games about how it's always at its scariest at the beginning when you're scarce on bullets and elements, but as you stash things, as you laden up your inventory, you become... Burn and flow, fuck off. Call it gatekeeping. It is 2025! Fucking terrors. Well, so Ishkar, the reason why I used steampunk as an example is that there are lots of things that are considered steampunk, but there is no single core pillar. And this leads to a sponginess around the sides, right? Cyberpunk is very well defined because you have Neuromancer, right? Like, both. There is a singular set of works that put a genre into action. You know, high-tech, low-life. But steampunk never had its one big, huge success. And so while there are a lot of creative works in that space, it meant that what is and isn't considered steampunk in those spaces is difficult. Comparable to other nerd circles where you can cosplay specific characters or you can take things from specific works and then remix them. It's an interesting space, to be certain. And I think there will be an... I think that we will see this interesting thing around what is and isn't considered cozy. I don't know. Friends, I actually forgot again why we got onto this fucking talk topic. Cozy games are excellent. I think that people trying to sell games as cozy games are going to face some challenges this year, as I think there will be a lot of people trying to move into what's considered the cozy space with games that just get on. And Wolfcrad, he just wants a cold Mexican beer. Yeah, DJ Coil, I think it's like, Girl Genius is, you've got to be in very specific parts of the internet to know it. DJ Coil, I would say that, you know, good old 2000 Leagues Under the Sea was something that existed for a long time and was pulled into that space. And even then, there's not enough to latch onto. Like, calling 2000 Leagues Under the Sea steampunk isn't incorrect, but it's a recontextualizing of something that was created before the space, right? Anyway, like, steampunk is not a place that I spend much time these days. You know, occasionally when drinking with Tobias, I hear stories of that world. And the steampunk kind of, it trundles along under its own steam. Fuck me running. I didn't mean to say that. Just, I couldn't not. It is its own self-contained community, and may it do wonderful. You know, I've been lucky enough to go drinking with Professor Elemental many times, and that's probably as steampunk as I've gotten, right? But I didn't mean it to be like a deconstruction and a pointing, just as an example of a space that doesn't have a core pillar, right? Now, what is interesting is when you talk about something like cyberpunk, you know, the core pillar of that changes. Aeon, I want you to know I got halfway through that sentence and I was about to be like, it's about a fucking super hacker dolphin, and that's what you need to know. Verdant, we live in flesh punk. We live in it. It's called replacing your breakfast with a Monster Energy drink. Let's go. Anyway. The only thing to take from this is just the difference between kind of like a movement and a genre in video games is an important one to take note of. And it is another great reminder that users decide what genres are, not marketing people. The cozy thing is interesting because thematically, it is a thing that people really, really want. You know, it is still currently an underserviced sphere of the industry of people who don't want, like, either stressful or conflict-based experiences. Remember how we were talking about the whole, like, the game loop? The game loop is predominantly something that came from conflict, right? Like shooty gunbang games or action games and stuff like that. You know, there are great cozy games that almost have either a loop so slow it's imperceivable to the user, or an anti-loop. And that's great. That's fucking brilliant. Who is Cozy anyway? God, that sounds like the worst fucking DJ you've ever met. This is my main man, Cozy. He was really big in 1985. Now he just does ketamine, and he's really weird around the young fucking ravers. Like, that's a Timmy Mallet level DJ. Sorry to any of the Brits who are still up getting a Timmy Mallet flashback. He went to Ibiza. Like, he was a DJ. It's fucking weird. Anyway, where were we? Where the fuck were we? We were talking about longship stuff. Yay! Oh. And Gideon, that's okay. You've missed nothing. You've missed nothing. Oh, also, just in case I haven't raved to you about it, if you really enjoyed like the vibe of Johnny Mnemonic, but wish it was a photography game, I know it's in our like Great Hall, but Umarangi Generation does have DJ Hacker Dolphin in it. Actually, Tronerus, let me get my amazing fucking calendar. Goats in trees. Because, I mean, it's goats in trees. It does exactly what it says on the tin. Okay. So, streams for next week. I'd like to continue with Elden Ring on Wednesdays. I don't know if we've got any... I don't know if anyone's got any problems. It is interesting because, like, there's lots of people, way more people than I was expecting, who got the Shadows of the Erdtree DLC, played it a bit, and then was like, I'm going to come back to it. And then never came back to it. Yeah, Therapy Sword! Let's fucking go! Also... so Chaunerus, you're here, right? So Chaunerus, how much Alan Wake do you reckon we've got left? Now we finished the old folks home. And yes, alleged, I have played Barony. Tobias was helping them with, I want to say it was either their Kickstarter or their early access push. Really cool people, really cool people. Apologies for losing my train of thought there. Because the only thing I'm thinking is, like, we make tonight an Alan Wake night, and then for Saturday we do something as a group squad. You know, bust open some Marble Racing Array. So 3 to 5 streams left. Okay. Yeah, alright, so we're not... So, are you saying we have 3 more DLCs to go, or is that counting the hearts? So maybe we need Saturday to be just a dedicated Alan Wake day. Okay. Next Friday will be the return to Sea of Thieves. We've got 3 DLCs left. Fucking love it. So we can basically binge a lot of Alan Wake for the next couple of days and go from there. Oh, poor Chorby. Chorby, I think, is doing until we beat on Alan Wake 2. Till they have a small sleepy breakdown, I guess. Well, okay, is there anyone here who has been actively avoiding Alan Wake stuff? And, fuck. Sorry, Vern was just saying if you make Gunpla while playing Alan Wake, and I was like, oh, well, the reason I haven't been doing Gundam streams right now is I don't have a stable base. Whilst I was able to get everything moved up here into the new flat fine, this table is very wobbly. So I don't want to build things on it so you all don't get bounced around. No, and also the peeps who are avoiding it on Epic Game Store, I completely understand. It's rare for me to find something this high budget that is that good. Okay, we are all good. We are all good. Wow, so Chaunerus, I was under the impression it was only 3 DLCs, so they did real good for a good old Mr. the Alan Wake. And also, I think they could have done Alan Wake 2 sans Epic. Would have been a lot more risky, and they probably would have had to cut a fair wedge of stuff. When it drops on Steam, it's going to do gangbusters. I was very surprised it wasn't announced at the Game Awards, because that was my betting money right there. Because they've basically done what Hades 1 did, which was early access, but not early access, but the initial release and then subsequent releases on the Epic Game Store that doesn't do user reviews. Then, once it's perfect, release it on Steam and have a great time. Because users are fickle creatures. Oh, you know, also, there's no way it's a full-on, like... There's no way it's just a Steam exclusive, you know what I mean? There's no way. Like... Although, if it ends up being that, then it is because Epic gave them insane amounts of money, which, again, I can't fault them. You know, right now, doing a lot of... Okay. Sorry, so jumping back in, Sean's was saying, talking about Alan Wake 2, on Saga's side, there is a literal screen that says, "This is the moment of no return. I'd like to offer to switch over and do the rest of Alan's story before going through that point." Fuck yeah. I mean, my plan was, for the next Alan Wake stream, was to do Saga's Fathomancy, like, hit all the places, open them all up with the bolt cutters, like, explore and use that as, like, a good talking point, and then start, like, hitting the Alan stuff. Alan! But I think it's because Saga is hard as nails and Alan's there. Alan is there. That is the nicest thing I can say about his, we'll call it fighting style. Fucking Alan. Well, sorry, Alan is very squishy, he's a writer, Saga is a trained FBI agent, but the thing that always keeps making me laugh is every time I'm playing this and Alan's getting the shit kicked out of it, and I'm just like, homie, you wrote this story, write yourself a better gun. He's such a dingus. He got real lucky. He got real lucky with his successful books. I'm just gonna say. Hey, Aeon, don't be afraid to dream a little bigger, darling. Love that line. Love that line. Saga's Fathomancy sounds like a good name for a cozy game. Oh. I think the reason why I brought up the cozy games thing is one, like, it's one of the few, like, direct avenues of growth that's been kind of consistent year in, year out. So a lot of people will be moving into it. And also, the most insufferable people you know will be the ones trying to argue that X is a cozy game. You know, whichever nonsense thing. What would I say is the opposite of a cozy game? Okay, my reaction was Factorio, but that's not true, because I do play that in kind of a chill... Yeah, Chaunerus, did we talk about this already? Somebody making that, like, mouthwashing's a cozy game. Fuck, it is. Alright, Alleged, have a good night, sleep well. To be continued. I want to be the guy. The opposite of a cozy game. Well, it's, Cruelty Squad. Literally designed to make you feel like you're having a fucking panic attack. Cozy Squad. League of Legends. League of Legends. Not even once. A friend who shall remain nameless, unless they want to name themselves, messaged me and was like, me and homie just had a bottle of wine each and now we're installing League of Legends. And I'm like, no, don't do it. Arcane lied to you. Okay, Arcane didn't lie. Arcane is incredible. And honestly, if I could, I would get the quote framed of, we don't make Arcane to sell skins in League of Legends. We make League of Legends skins so we can make Arcane. And the Gaelic Brit, Watto and welcome. No, and Shaunerus, don't apologise. I had to deal with somebody trying to make the case for mouthwashing being a cozy game because there's no combat system. I'm like, what fucking cozy shit is this? This is a nightmare. Okay. Yeah, no. Thankfully, I believe their friend ended up getting too drunk and passing out before the install finished, so they were kind of saved by the booze. No combat and mouthwashing, just pure psychic damage. The thing that haunts me is the minty burps. Oh. Mouthwashing is a very, very good game, but it'll stay with you like a fucking kidney stone. Anyway, happier topics. Yeah. Sorry, the scrolly is just me looking over. Looking over the glorious amount of nonsense that we have that we could leap into at any moment. At some point, I got Rat Shaker, I guess, because I had to know. I had to know. Saved by the Booze is my new favorite sitcom. Look, Air Dragon. The problem when it comes to selling video games is no matter how terrible a line you can think of, someone out there is going to unironically send it out in a press release. Welcome to the new Cozy Punk. Fuck all the way off. Fuck all the way off. God damn it! My brain immediately was like, actually, if you want to do Cozy Punk, here's how you do it. Cozy Punk is creating a game in a world of, like, obnoxious, toxic positivity. Like the concept of, at the core of Cyberpunk, as we said earlier, is high-tech, low-life. What would be a Cozy Punk? This, hyper-idyllic cottagecore world where everyone is aggressively positive. And you're not part of that. You're part of the undersphere. You know? A cozy world with a caste system. And more success will be happy for you, yeah. Basically. Basically, yeah. Aeon saying, what if the cozy part is literally in your head, but everything else you interact with was Cyberpunk? Then you've got a great fucking premise, is what you got. You've got a great idea, and now are obliged to make that into a video game. Oh yeah, actually, Minnesota's Myth makes a great point. If you want a really good case study in toxic positivity, go on LinkedIn. I always have to kind of remind myself that people posting on LinkedIn, they're not posting real things because no one could be that self-delusional. Because that level of brain rot, the LinkedIn brain rot is horrifying, and I just have to remind myself that it's people trying to pretend like they're doing great to other people in their industry. You know, pretend like they know what they're doing, pretend that they have the secret. No one goes on LinkedIn and goes, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I mean, I do sometimes, but that's because, I have you lot keeping me alive, so I'm a fucking DJ. Well, as a legend, I got into a really good conversation with a friend over the holidays about Kane and Lynch, and it's one seminal great moment. and how one of the things that you can do in video games, especially if you have co-op, is like subversion of perception, right? But predominantly it's used to go from normality to horror. But it's very rarely used to go the other way. Because people like the quote from Dark City, the only place at home is in your head, or like the TF2's Pyro is kind of like a hyper-comical version of that. Like, the perception of the character warps the world, but for the positive. Well, so I think that is a really good premise, but the idea of being able to go the other way, I think is something that hasn't really been messed with. Because I was thinking about it, and honestly, The Darkness 2 and its, like, cozy asylum, there's a thing I just fucking said. Sorry, I'll punch myself in the genitals later. Will said cozy asylum and must now just... but no, The Darkness 2 does a really good thing of... It flips the script in that the hallucination is a calm and warm environment. Do it for the bits. Actually, Nova, I don't think I'm allowed to take bits to... I definitely cannot take bits or money to do that, because it's either going to be self-harm or have a little bit too much of a good time on Twitch.tv. Both should not be doing. But no, jumping back. So if you never played The Darkness 2, sequel to The Darkness, you play the edgiest edgelord, an Italian mafia hitman with the power of the Darkness. A strange, twisted, primordial evil that gives you 2 gigantic tentacles that eat people, allowing you to literally quad wield. It's very... The shoulder buttons and triggers maneuver was, I believe, pre-Dark Souls. Might have been... I don't know if it was pre-Demon Souls, but it worked so well. But you also have these like little gremlin minions that you can command, and, you know, generally just wanting to eat hearts and kick ass. It's super 90s. And what was really interesting in that is that you're in this kind of like hyper film noir New York, like, you know, you work for the Italian mafia, but they get hit, so you're on a quest for revenge. Like, it's so over the top. And then, in moments of hallucination, your character imagines just being in an asylum, but the asylum is warm and brightly lit and very real compared to the hyper-stylized visuals of the rest of it and these insane shooty gun band set pieces. It's just a building, you know? It's not good, it's an asylum, but it's bright and clean and, you know, the person you think is your girlfriend in the real is the person who's predominantly in charge of your care. And while they do the usual tropes of like, no, you're just having an episode, it's interesting that it really does work in... It's enticing Jackie to rest, to stop. You know, that the hallucination is not more evil and darkness atop. Because with both Kane and Lynch 2 and with Kane and Lynch and Dead Space 3, the good bits are all about, you know, subversion of perception. Hey Nick and Jackie, did I say hi earlier? I hope I did. Watto and welcome. How you all doing? Well, I don't know how we got onto the topic because apparently my brain is still goo. I tried to do a sleep reset and failed, so... Woo! But, I was just... Well, okay, someone said, what was it, cozy punk, and I threw up a little in my mouth. But it got us talking about the kind of the flip of the horror script. So in horror, your person sees the world, and then through, like, inner demons or monsters or, I don't know, fucking space raids from a dog... The canonical ending is the dog ending. If you know, you know. So that led on to talking about the idea of hallucinating things that are better. And The Darkness 2 is the one that came to mind. Shadows, I don't remember if it was 1 or 2. I think it's 1. Because you have to say your goodbyes. But that was a fucking power move. Sorry, if you're wondering what Shadows of Life is talking about, is that in either The Darkness 1 or 2, when reunited with your girlfriend, your crush, you get to just have like a nice evening on the couch, and you can just sit and watch a whole movie with her. You have to say goodbye at the end of it, which is very powerful. It amazes me how... Okay, look. Let me just... Okay. Let me just bring this up on screen, because when I say The Darkness, like, look at this. Hang on, let's see if we can find it. Just give me like a good photo. Alright, so there's the cover art, but like, look at... This shit is ridiculous, and the level of like, you know, the twin pistols, the demons, the whole shebang, it is that over the top. And here Darkness 2, you know, you've got this whole kind of like end of Scarface shit going on. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, it's so over the top. And yet, because it's so over the top, it can then use the idea of a warm, comforting space as the juxtaposition, right? If you take Dead Space 3's only good bit, where if you're playing it co-op with somebody, your friend will start going through a whole fucking meltdown of like monsters coming at them and these like fucked up Christmas decorations jump scaring them and shit. It's really good. But that's the only time they do that kind of subversion of expectation. The rest of it is just horror, but With The Darkness, it's so 90s and so over the top. And then it trips you up with warm wholesomeness. Like, how's that for a fucking half brick in a sock? But yes, I don't remember why we got onto this topic. And also, this is prominently for Nick and Sage and Peeps. So what I'm thinking is, Abiotic Factor tomorrow, we may have an EMS, and then Sea of Thieves the following week. I'm thinking that Depth is going to be a Saturday stream at some point. And Gideon, I love that. It's so hard to do, like... It's so hard to do that in multiplayer environments, and when it's done so well. Honestly, Kane Lynch is not good. It's not good. But it has one life-changingly clever level. Chaos says, The Darkness is a good comic, if you signed by the artist. Way cool. I mean, I never read it because it was like... Witchblade was so Leinfeld coded that by the point I found out it existed, I wanted anything else, you know? I'm trying to remember, how did, like, Penny Arcade phrased it with, I have a chunk of metal so far up my ass, they're gonna need a spelunking team to remove it. Men will go in with canaries, there will be deaths. But, like, that's one of the problems about doing something that's a subversion of media that relies on being a stereotypical example of it. Like, a lot of people, myself included, didn't pick up Spec Ops: The Line because we were fucking bored to tears of third-person, you know, government propaganda tier army shooters. Oh, they're referring to Prince of Persia 2, The Warrior Within. Okay, well, I think it still applies. I think that's still valid. If you've seen the character designs for Witchblade, you know what I'm about. You know what I'm talking about. Oh shit! All right, I know when we're gonna do our next marbles on stream. So I'm looking at my calendar. Burns Night is on the 25th. The most Scottish of days. The marbles within Burns Night Spectacular. So DJ Core says the opposite of cozy games is rage games. I mean, I disagree. I think it's games that purposefully instill a sense of anxiety. Because rage games have a catharsis to them, but like anxiety games. Okay, we're doing marbles on stream for Burns Night. I've just decided. We need a reason. We need a reason. Scotland! That's the reason. But like, there's a few of those. What was the one we played where you? Oh, the Kit Fox game about the island of cultists. That I would definitely call like an anti-cozy game. Is it Islands of Insight? No, Islands of Insight's the puzzle game. Oh no, and DJ Coyle, your experience is not invalid. Like, games causing you anxiety. Like, the point of rage games is kind of like, it is frustration and payoff, right? Kind of like puzzles, but rather than like an intellectual challenge, it's a stability of one's blood pressure. And Angel Kalina, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. God darn it. Alright, I'm just gonna go onto Steam and look up the Kit Fox. At least you can search for fucking developers now. Steam. Took us fucking ages. Okay, so where is it? Ah, it's called The Shrouded Isle. Now, it does have a few negative reviews, predominantly due to its, like, stress-inducing nonsense. From the visual style to the everything about it. Like, the Shrouded... Hang on. Why? Friends, how long have I been streaming? Over 6 years. And I keep forgetting that I have the ability to just fucking show you what I'm looking at. Oh, God! And get us all jump scared with this. No. So this is the Shrouded Isle. You are the high priest of an isolated island cult. So you must balance keeping the needs of the community and the needs of the gods together. And so it's a lot of kind of light. It's like management sim, but the different factions within your organization are both working for and against you. And at sacrificing season, you choose who to throw in and what will happen. Which of the different families will rebel against you and all the shit that they'll do. Every choice, despite not having time limits, is anxiety-inducing. Oh, here's the opposite of a cozy game. Fucking Darkest Dungeon 1. You can just be wrong. You can just be wrong. By the way, I have achieved none of those endings. None of them. And thank you again, Nova, for reminding everybody that for legal and tax reasons, the Longship, not a cult. Do you know the weird thing? Sorry, because Noah was saying Darkest Dungeon 2 is worse than what I've seen. It is, But do you know what's fascinating is, like, despite the prevalence of its original brethren, no one has made a huge case to me of like, yo, here is... I'm just going to put Sonic and Chill on for a little bit while we're nattering. Like, here is the reason that you should absolutely play Darkest Dungeon 2. Like, no one's given me a pitch for it. Darkest Dungeon 1 makes so much sense. Okay. Also, I realised I hadn't done the first wall tally. Okay. So I got 24 winners. Okay. Sorry, I'm just very, very quickly contabulating who won. Who won what in the game of firsts? So I always want to see very, very quickly if Bacon Avenger is the only one in the Hall of Legends. And I wonder, I don't know, is Darkest Dungeon 2 still in early access, or have they called it at version 1? Because I was going to give it a little bit more breathing room. See, I know you all know this, but one of the fascinating things about Darkest Dungeon was how it actively tries to get you to fuck over your own little guys, right? That it's trying to put you in the mindset of the person who was there before you in all their villainy. You know, the quickest way to acquire the resources you need to progress is to take your poor little people. Oh, it's out of early access. God. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. But yeah, so with Darkest Dungeon 1, as you know, like, you take your team, you turn the lights off, and you just run the gauntlet. You'll generate loads more cash, loads more resources, but your team will be left in fucking tatters. So what do? Don't worry about it, just hire a new team. But it pushes you to stop thinking about your team as people and as a resource, you know what I mean? It kind of does a better version of what Syndicate was trying to do with like Syndicate Wars and stuff like that. Okay. Oh, so while we're having a natter and deciding our strange future, and whilst I'm doing the tallies for the first wall, one thing that we may need to think about in the future is what do we do in place of a tie? Because, like, January, February was Bacon Avenger. Then March was a three-way tie between Journalist, J-Post, and Ortrazini, which would have then shifted things. Way more in the future. Because Ortrazini managed to take April, and probably would have ended up in like the Winners' Hall. Okay, well that's what I'll put down for now. So like in May, hang on, do you want to just see what I'm... Actually, you know what, it's bad enough I have to deal with screen glare from fucking Google's inability to add a dark mode without a fucking mod. We added AI so that we can do your spreadsheets better. Well, one, it does them wrong. Two, can you give me dark mode? No? Get fucked.
It encourages players to screw over their team. So it's the Vajar game equivalent of corporate human resources.
I mean, Bacon, thank you for the 200. Kinda? Like, Darkest Dungeon's strongest power is it shows you the corrupting effects of the goals that they're striving for, right? It's subtle, but it's insidious. You know, the idea that, you know, those that study the occult, those that look into the mythos, will eventually become twisted themselves. There's loads of different theories and philosophies that have been put forward, you know, like psychic energies and whatnot, but Darkest Dungeon puts forward the idea that just the pursuit of this goal and the obsession with it makes you stop treating people like people. It twists you in that way. And I think that's what's so powerful about it, you know? It's almost like the person before you who, you know, is giving you advice. I believe it's meant to be your uncle or what have you. Like, he's trying to put you in his shoes. You know what I mean? Ah, there we go, Chaunerus. Your first proper win of last year was in June. You managed to creep ahead of Fearless. How was July? July belonged to Fearless Sun. By a country mile. In July, everyone else was at like 2 and 3. Fearless was at 8. It's good innings. Ortrisi took August with 5. Oh, yeah, I was about to say, man, I didn't...
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Big number go up. What ho?
What? Oh, and welcome. Miyaki Sakura, how are you doing? What? Oh, and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it? I'm just updating the first tally wall from 2024 just to see who, aside from Bacon, because Bacon got their first win in December and then proceeded to win January and February back to back. And if anybody wins 3 times, they get entered into the Hall of Legends, which means while you're out of the game, you are a fucking ledge. Like, certified. Well, and so Gaelic Brit, the other thing I noticed is, you're not wrong. That's how I played a lot of Darkest Dungeon. You know, I have my little team. I love them. I will protect them. I have known this group for 5 minutes, but if anything happens to them, I'm going to do crimes. But what's interesting is that if you, I don't want to say coddle them, but if you have your favorite team, they start getting arrogant, right? You know, your best knight won't go into battle when you need to farm early stuff. It's beneath him. It's beneath him. He'll be in the brothel hanging out if you actually got a real fight for him, you know? It's so fucked up. I mean, it's genius, but you know what I mean? Oh. And jumping back, Miyaki Sakura, I'm sorry you're feeling under the weather, friend. Hopefully some friendship, some banter, and some schemes will make you feel better. And I am seriously considering trying to save my my Alan Wake addiction. Because Chaunerus, you've kind of been our big fan of the Alan Wake-a-thon. Do you have any problems with me moving Alan Wake to Thursdays? Because Thursdays I can stream later because I can have a little snooze between Friday. So that would mean like the midweek is like Elden Ring, Alan Wake group stream. And then so Tuesday can be our good weirdness, and then Saturday is like group advance. Cool. Whoop whoop. Ooh, Alan Wake 2. Okay, sorry, I'm back to the Wall of Firsts. Kakazi got September. Good on you. October was another tie between Fearless and Lizzie. Oh, and Aeon Digital managed to get November. Well done. And who was December's? December's was a tie between Aeon and Puns.
I say that I am a big Alan Wake fan, but I've never actually played. Yes, Simon Alan Fake.
Fuck off. Fuck's sake. Well, now we've got to play Alan Wake tonight. Fucking terrorists. Love ya. Love ya. And Miyaki Sakura, the more they pun, the more they stay the same. Okay, so, to recap. Throughout last year, Bacon won the first 2 months and then brought that in for their triple header, being the first burst in the Hall of Legends. March was a tie, April was Ultrazini, May was a tie, June was Chaunrus, July was Fearless, August Ultrazini, September Kakazi, October tie, November Aeon, December tie. So that means currently the contenders are Ultrazini, Chaunrus, Fearless, and Kakazi. Ultrazini would only need to win one more month to be the next person inducted into the Hall of Legends. So numbers, I played the Wise series, Jesus, years ago. Ultimately, I also had access to the early Fire Emblem games, and those ended up pulling my attention away. So I'm aware of them, you know, I have played them, but obviously I only played these games through legal means as a young teenager. Yes. Okay. Before I say anything incriminating. Fuck. To the Gaelic Brit, thank you for the 100 bits. And Andorf and everybody, thank you for throwing bits in today. Sorry. You lot are being fucking lovely, and I'm a disaster today because my failed sleep pattern reset has not taken hold. Okay. Alright. I just realised I was starting to sound like one of those fucking soundboards of DJs. Okay, alright, hands in the air. Okay. I'm sorry. Me being discombobulated. Okay, so for next week I'll pick something cute for Tuesday, and then for Saturday might be Depth, might be Return to Memnal as well. And Gideon, unfortunately, while I would never ever condone the use of illegally modifying one's video game hardware, and I would never condone piracy in any way, shape, or form, when it comes to Twitch.television, it is based on the region you're in. So, like, I can talk about eating edibles, I can openly say smoke weed every day, and that's fine, because I'm in Washington State, where you can get baked whenever the fuck you want. You know, you can come here and literally smoke weed every day. But if I was streaming from the UK or from, I don't know, the puritanical Death Island that floats just above Ursa Minor, I wouldn't be able to do that. So yeah. If it feels like I am choosing my words very carefully, I am. It does actually fucking... Sorry, I promise I won't go on a rant about this one, but the whole thing of, you know, there was a whole generation that never learnt the decorum of ROMs and emulation. Like, Obviously, I have never, ever, ever downloaded illegal ROMs in my entire life, because I would never do such a thing. But if I had, I would know that the decorum around it is that you don't fucking talk about it. You don't post about it. You don't write forum threads. You don't post on social media. It's a cool kid scene for cool kids. Obviously, I'm guessing. I've never been part of that scene, so I wouldn't know. And nothing in ASCII. Nothing in ASCII. I will say that, yeah, that's it. That was all I wanted to say. Sorry. If I was able to wave a magic wand across the US, I would put into effect very strong rules as to when games would become available to all in their ROMmed or emulated state. I think that while I understand Nintendo's stance on emulation, they've kind of proven that classic Zelda games will still sell. Their battle against the R4 cards was a real one, and I can understand, like, that nearly fucking killed a huge swath of Nintendo. Like, and that would have been bad. Nobody wants to see that, right? Nobody wants that. Oh, sorry, if you're unfamiliar, so R4 cards were a brand of cards that originally started with the Game Boy Advance and then were available for the original DS. And it was a little cartridge that you could plug in via USB, and it was supposed to be just for downloading your own homebrew creations and stuff like that. Obviously, it was used rampantly for piracy. And so that's why the 3DS was region locked, and they went on a massive aggressive shutting down stuff. Like, because, they were one of the last people in the handheld market. Yeah, I mean, Nintendo doesn't really care about, they don't really care about online, so save editing was, as you will, but it was definitely for the fact that people could just download Pokemon. Which again, we are by no means advocating for piracy. And thank God, who needs to hack Pokemon? It feels very much like, you played yourself. You played yourself. Okay. So friends, I think I need to put some additional calories in my body before we continue. This failed sleep reset has definitely kicked my ass a little bit, but yeah, well, Aeon, it's something that existed from consumer rights from physical goods from ages back, predominantly from the tape era. Once people started getting tapes and they were able to record or re-record things they owned, the legalities around it were interesting, and that's what we carried through into cartridge-based nonsense. But pretty much once you hit the 32-bit era, or should I say, once you start hitting disc media onwards, that's when it starts getting wibbly. So for example, you can emulate, you're allowed to emulate the PlayStation. I believe that was one of the aftermaths of the Bleem court case, if I remember correctly. Now, this is not actual legal advice. I'm not advising you to do so. Aeon, to be continued. But TLDR, so far as I understand it, and this is not real legal advice, don't take it thusly, but the outcome of the Bleem case meant that you are allowed to have an emulator for your PlayStation or similar console. But the only BIOS that you own is the one physically from your console. So if you download an emulator and you take a BIOS from somewhere on the internet, that's wrong. That's going to get you in trouble. What you're supposed to do is flash your own BIOS console and use that with your emulator. Yeah, simples. It's so fucking simple. So yeah, emulation gets real fucking crazy real fast. Well, again, and Phyllis, this is why I reckon when it comes to anything around disc media is when people started implementing EULAs and things like that. So that whilst you have physical rights to copy the media, the EULA that you agree on when you're doing the installation part would have basically like a counter clause. No, as a Gideon, it's the other way round. People that hack hardware aren't lawyers. Like, law is old and slow and laborious. Tech, video games, video games predominantly is fucking fast. Like, as someone pointed out, if you look at a movie from the 2000s and look at a movie from now, there's some little differences, there's some things we can change, but predominantly it's still movies. You look at a game from the 2000s and a game from now, and it's like, you know, video games as a medium has moved so fast. Hey, evening restless. How goes it? How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. We're currently just kind of having like a scheme and a natter. Although I may make myself, I may throw some noodles in the fridge. I mean, I can. Won't do anything. I may throw some noodles in the microwave very quickly. Just to get some more calories in me. As I said earlier, I attempted to do a sleep reset and it didn't fucking work. I had a jump scare awake because I didn't realise I'd fallen asleep. So I'm just like, grumbly grumbles. But I'm here, you know, I had a very good New Year's. I got the schedule out in front of us, so we're kind of scheming over the coming days. Chaos. You know what? Must just be my eyes, you know. Okay, Gideon, think about it like this. If your lawyer friend understands technology, that's great. That's wonderful. If they don't, then, if they call every games console a Nintendo, then you know what? So be it. They're not going to be involved in any direct legislation that's going to, you know, redefine how video games go down. But people who are very versed in technology, like emulation, not understanding the law, could not only get them in massive trouble, but you by, you know, use or association. Look at the peeps who are like, oh, we're doing this Smash Brothers tournament, and we're going to use the fucking Switch emulator, and we're going to use the Switch emulator online, and we're going to advertise it on our website. And what do you mean? Nintendo, why are we getting a cease and desist? We totally have the right. No, they don't. And the thing I will say, because it applies to anything around Nintendo, is that the law isn't a set of hard and fast rules. They are very spongy. And the sponginess factor is not softness, but it's war chest. Nintendo can destroy you if they want, even if you're right. Like, and I ain't a lawyer by any means. I ain't a lawyer by any means, but it is better to think of the legal system as a predominant battle between paychecks, and if yours isn't the larger one, then you're at a disadvantage. Now, like all conflicts, you can have your Seven Samurai moment, you can have your, you can have your Waterloo, where things drastically change in your favor, but if you're looking at just like the lay of the land, especially when it comes to dealing with, emulations and things like that, understand that you are going up against Pikachu. The guy who makes more money than Mickey fucking Mouse. That little yellow rat does not give a shit. And I see a lot of online discussions around this where it comes down to people being like, well, legally we're supposed to be allowed to do X, Y, and Z. It's like, yes, you are. But then the big giant super corporation came in and went, pap. And now you don't get to do it. We've had no new information about Nintendo v Power World. The last thing at the end of the year was the Kadokawa-Sony strategic alliance. Sony didn't end up buying Kadokawa, but they are going to be working very closely together in the future. It's looking like Sony's trying to build more of an empire around nerdery and around, even more than they already have. Like, they want to own the anime manga industry as much as possible. I don't agree with it. Obviously, I don't like it, but, The Nintendo v Power World setup is to stop a Pokemon competitor, not because of, direct infringement stuff. Yeah, Nova, if we hear about anything this week, it's going to be just drama. It does mean that those that seek out drama are definitely looking for it in the strangest places. And Jonorus, I don't know what Nintendo's overall goal is. Usually they make their decisions about 10 years after everybody else. So... I don't know what their overall goal is. It's harder to tell. All signs point to them finally acknowledging and announcing properly the Switch 2. I've not seen it. I've not seen the specs. Which means I'm under no NDAs. I know people have had hands-on with it. I don't know anybody who's developing for it directly. Okay, I should say, nobody I know has told me they're developing for the Switch 2. It is the worst kept secret in the games industry. So I can't give you any inside scoops or anything, but they are doing another sequel-style hardware. And aside from the Wii U of recent, from the Wii U to the Switch, Nintendo's philosophy of being able to play the last generation of the current tech has been something they've been doing for donkey's years. So they'll probably continue with that if I had to, if I had to put down 50p in a bag of skips. Nintendo, 3 Joy-Cons per Switch 2. So you can do the Roronoa Zoro 3 grip or 1 in your fucking teeth. That's the future. That's the future we want. I am just nattering now at this point. I brought us so far off the initial point of. So I tell you what, I'm gonna leave. Unless any of you have a specific weird. Wait, you bastard! Come back here. Unless any of you have a specific weird or interesting indie game that you feel we skipped over or we haven't hit, which I would probably lock in for Tuesday of next week. I think we're done with what I can do for the schedule for right now, because I'll contact Baron von Sheepington III, and I will see about what day we can do next Memnol, which would probably be either the 11th or the 18th, with Memnol Season 2 getting a chance to come to a... So yeah, with Memnol Season 2 kind of moving into its final stages, and the tower coming, like... Legend, you haven't missed anything crazy. We've just been having a natter and a scheme. Everyone has been fucking lovely. There have been huge... We had like a what, level 7 train? Like, people threw in a bunch of donations and cool shit. Like, we are starting strong, even if I haven't been going as strong. Oh, and Gideon, thank you. You know I love talking about this stuff. Oh, you mocked me throughout the train. Well, I was too busy dealing with aforementioned train. I will say, I'm so glad that Me-Side has done well. I do want to stream it, but Me-Side's done incredibly well. Oh, sorry. Me-Side was announced during, I want to say, Day of the Devs last year, and it's like a cutie patootie dating game where you get pulled into the waifu dating game, and so you go from it being kind of like a cute little like 16-bit style setup to like a fully 3D like virtual world. It looked great, and it looked just the right kind of fucked up. As of recording, it is now at 50,000 reviews on Steam. Oh, Vernflow, I'm so sorry. The bus replacement service is on Sundays and Mondays. The rail line got restored. I'm so sorry. I'm so cold. But yeah, I need to start getting people hyped for the tower because it's coming. And it may also need a better name, as Baron has pointed out, that it's be real fucking hard if somebody searches for the tower on the internet. Oh, and if you're wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, it is we're going to be doing a D&D game show soon. Soon TM soon, not soon. The premise is simple. Any of you will be able to sign up to try and climb the tower. Everyone will start with the same character sheet at the bottom of the tower. Only goal, get to the top. What I'll be doing is I'll be organising some special guests to jump in as well to give it a try. But like, ultimately it's going under Nightmare rules. Nightmare, the British TV show, in that it's going to be a very lethal game. I don't imagine each attempt lasting, more than like 15, 20 minutes. Fucking tops. However, it does mean that we'll be able to do like a bunch of different people each week and everyone can try it. Can anyone beat the tower? Spellcasting. You look forward to falling off the tower. It's important to have goals. It's important to have goals. No, it's something I've been really wanting to do for a long time. Oh, and the reason I bring that up is just because what we do Saturday the 11th or Saturday the 18th will be dictated by, you know, which day is Memnol. And then I'll see about some nonsense and either a depth stream and then some nonsense or otherwise. No, Dustin, Memnol is coming back. Baron and I... Okay, Baron has been a big driving force in keeping Memnol going, obviously. And I am so fucking grateful for that. Like, it took us a long time to get it back. And then I moved apartments. And now I'm here. I'm locked in. You know, we'll still be aiming for Memnol to be a Saturday thing because Baron works like real people hours during the week. But yeah, the continued adventures of one Emberlyn Burns. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. The story can't be left untold. The flammable adventures of Emberlyn Burns. Everything's flammable if you use enough fire. Even fire with enough fire. Okie dokie, Lokis. Sorry, here's me scheming and planning at the same time as chatting with all of you lot. I just hope you lot will put up with me going a little bit unhinged and talking about Wanted Dead more. I'm not sure what you mean, Dustin, but I mean, if it's got Pun Spectre involved, it's gonna be fucking good. Like, that's just science. Oh. Sorry, and if it looked like I got a bit of a frustrated look on my face, I had a game for Tuesday that I wanted to show you all. It uses fucking AI-generated shit. Like, I just... Generative AI, not even fucking once. Unless you're cool like Star Saint Germain, but I highly doubt they are. Alright, Legends to the... Whoa!
Carpe annum.
Seize the year? Legend, thank you. You fucking hero. That's really cool of you, thank you. It is Seize the year, okay. Right. I mean, if we wanted to be really weird with it, have you ever thought, what if OG Mario Kart was a hyper-violent cacophony of glorious nonsense? Have you all ever thought that? Allow me to introduce you to Carnage Kart X. Please don't be loud. There we go. I need you to bring your trailer back there, buddy. It is a traditional 16-bit era kart racer, but you have swords on the side of your cars and you kill zombies. Vampire Survivor Kart. I think that's a fair assessment. But I don't know how much you actually actively use your weapons or if they are automated. Only 7 people have played this on Steam. Or reviewed this. Only 7. And Jackie, it's that thing of like, you just gotta hang out and brainstorm with the homies where possible, and then, you know, inspiration will strike. You know, hell, we came up with, what was it, fucking cozy punk earlier, and the more we talked about it, the more I was like, ah, fuck, that actually works. It shouldn't, but it does. I mean, Night Valen, you're not wrong. Okay, the thing I find fascinating about video games as a whole, right, is that creatively they come from a really interesting place. Hang on, let me just put on some Chill, because that last album was nearly donezo's. There we go. So, like, out in the Dice Goddess, what and welcome. One of the things that I really love when it comes to video games is hearing the process of how these things are created, right? Because there's no one through level. There's no, like, here's how to make a great video game idea. You know, Subnautica just came from experimentation and whiteboxing and, you know, hitting upon something even in its rawest form was really good. Whereas, like, if we go completely to the other end of the spectrum, you know, we have the Miyamoto style, right? Which is trying to emulate a feeling, usually a feeling from childhood, and make that into a game, you know? Zelda is, as you all know this, but just for context, Zelda is meant to simulate the feeling of exploring the woods by yourself as a child, coming up with these stories and these things that you find and this adventure that's, it's not scripted, it's not told to you. It is just a child's imagination let wild in a fucking forest. And that's great, you know? I really love that concept. Nintendo's was Nintendogs because he got a dog. But then I do like the idea of being so deeply immersed in, like, the waters of video games. You know, not quite Baron Harkonnen, but that you find yourself grasping for something that isn't there. You're like, man, I love this game. Whatever this game is, it's so important to me. But what if this game was also blended with something else? And you look around for it and you grasp for it, and it's not there, so you make it. You know? I love the energy drink fueled madness that comes only from game jam insanity, and then the realization that, like, whoa, this is a really good game. You know? Normal people sitting in an office, I highly doubt they would have come up with something like Surgeon Simulator, but getting crazy with a game jam, job's a good one, right? And, like, I love that shit. Well, it doesn't always work, you know, the mascot platform era showed us that, you know, there are just as many Poochies as there are Rocket Knight adventures. Sorry, I should say there are just as many cool spots as there are Rocket Knight adventures. But, you know, I've told you all my personal theory, right? Like the whole concept of, like, the age of authenticity. And I think the process by which game ideas are conceived, outside of, like, you know, games of service bollocks, which, as we've talked about before, like, games of service doesn't come from an idea or a heart. It comes from we have a gap in our portfolio that needs to be filled. The kids these days, they're on their Fortnites with their dances and their weirdness. You know, we should be selling them skin hat loot farts or whatever. And so a game is crafted with that as the opening gambit, you know. And they hire creative people and they come up with creative ideas, but ultimately what gets made is soulless because it didn't go through the process. Hang on, I'm just popping my my noodles in the microwave. I need a snack. Anyway, this whole thing is apropos of nothing. It's just... Okay, the thing we were talking about earlier about how users have become more wary about predatory business models and predatory monetization systems because more users got into gaming during lockdown, were exposed to a lot of these different systems, and now realize that that's not good. Which they will overlook if a game hits the right kind of either thematic or mechanical beats. It means that from a business standpoint is like either originality or authenticity is where you need to be swinging that hammer, right? You can make something that is the same as other things, but if it has a level of like craft and authenticity to it, you have a higher chance of success. And if you find the things that are just cool and fucking weird, like, yeah, and sorry, Jonas was just saying what gets made is just Fortnite again with a quarter-baked gimmick. God. Like, naming no names, but I've been privy to conversations where someone's like, oh, well, we're just going to do a Fortnite, but we have ties to, like, the sports industry and things like that, and it's going to be massive. And it's just like, but what's the game? What are people playing? The irony is that the misunderstanding of what the expansion of the gaming audience has made happens so often. And makes me feel like a crazy person. I mean, maybe I am. Maybe you lot are just here listening to me so you get your care in the community credit. And that's fine. But... oh, Verdant's do it for a merit badge. Okay. We should start handing those out. Oh shit, apropos of nothing. So after all of the Christmas flavored nonsense that I showed you, I got given one more Christmas gift. And I got given, check this out, two OG Gundam soundtracks. So I think this one's Gundam 08. I don't think this is War in the Pocket. It's the other one. I think so. Oh, and Edwin! What's up, welcome. Happy New Year to you, friend. How are you doing? It's not 8th MS Team. Gundam. Oh no, it is War in, sorry, it is War in the Pocket. I was getting that and Stardust Memory mixed up in my head. So yeah, someone found out that I'm super into Gundams and shit, and it was really fucking cool of them. Oh shit, it's got a tiny poster? Oh, I didn't even open this. Look at this! Sorry, the reason I was looking at it so intently was I was trying to work out, like, is it War in the Pocket? And yeah, that's the camp for being put together, I think. Hang on. Hang on, that's my food. Go crack an egg in it. So I was very spoiled this Christmas, friends. Now, time to get some noodles. got noodles. Thank you for being with here. No, thank you for bearing with me. I know I'm a little bit manic today, but it is, like I said, I tried to reset my sleep and I fucked it. Okay, so, here, I'll show you the nudes. It's just nothing special. Just the stir-fry ones, and I just crack an egg into it. It's not like a meal replacement, but as snacks go, it's good, it's filling, and it'll keep me going until this evening where I'm going to make myself just like a good old spam musubi rice or something. I know it's not complicated, but I like it. Gotta try and hook up this printer later and stuff like that. Gotta return me bloody... Gotta return me bloody camera. Sorry, multi-track drifty potato, bringing it all back together. I do like talking about, like, the mismatch between, like, high-tier biz dev philosophy and, like, the actual reality of games and what's doing well. Just because we're gonna... So we've been saying, survive till 25, right? That was our whole philosophy, getting to this point in video games, right? We've done it. We're here. That the big 2.5 has arrived. That's fucking great. The change, though, is not going to be immediate. Like, you know this, I know this, but I think it warrants saying, because there was a lot of doom speak around New Year's, of people being like, well, we survived till 25, what now? Oh, you said it was going to be... Firstly, fuck off. But secondly, the change isn't immediate. Oh no! The change isn't going to be immediate. We're not immediately going to see things like snap into place. And a lot of the nature is healing moments won't be public, right? We talked a lot about how, aside from Outer Sloth, the Inner Sloth Games Fund, a lot of the peeps who were doing like quasi-angel investment and shit like that, they're not telling people because there's too many. In the same reason why no one was doing big open parties last year, the people who did have money to invest in games weren't talking about it. So Chaunerus, it's more that... You are right in terms of how the financial year affects games. Like, I know we talk about this a lot, but I don't see it being discussed anywhere else as, like, video games are a seasonal business. Like, even though we don't need raw materials and we don't need, you know, the summer to, like, I don't know, grow our crops and whatnot, we are still affected by different shifting tides, so you're right. Now, there's also still the kind of the skill displacement. So we've kind of had like a flip around. So, okay, what I mean, sorry, by skill displacement, there are more insanely, incredibly talented people adrift in the games industry right now than there have been at any point. So it means that people starting up studios will be able to start them up very quickly. The people that did manage to secure funding last year and are being kind of quiet about it, we're probably going to see the good of that starting to arise as we're moving forward. But I don't think we'll see that really changing until after GDC. And I'm not saying that GDC is going to be an important one. I actually think this GDC is going to be pretty dead. But I'm going to go if I can. But because of where GDC fits and everybody's like planning and scheduling, that's going to be when hopefully we start to see the wheel turn, start to see things restructuring for the good. Fuck, I had a point I was going to for this. And I lost it. Yay! So friends, I would like to continue these conversations about the Longship, about like plans in the future, but would you mind if we did it whilst doing Alan Wake? Not because we're not going to be doing any big story beats for Alan Wake. We just got one of the, you know, the the MacGuffin items, meaning we can unlock a whole bunch of doors and explore a whole bunch of places. That's what I'd like to do as Saga now, if that's okay. Because I feel like usually that would be a lot of busy work, and that's not something I'd want to do with your live, but as a background to while we're chatting about, you know, the state of games and stuff. Oh, I was talking about the age of authenticity. Right. So, right now, looking to sign games that have an authenticity to them is going to be any, like, smart indie publishers, like Raison d'etre, right? And Fred, how are you doing? What and welcome. I just want to say, because I think SquarePeg's also lurking, for both of you, thank you for keeping me company throughout the holiday season. I am doing good, but I've definitely been struggling with, like, getting my sleep and alcohol consumption under control. So while we didn't get the Battle Techmas and Cool Kid hangouts that I was hoping, I do have some schemes. So Jonah says, there's some interesting stuff, but that's mostly avoided by not doing the final steps on the cult boxes or nursery rhymes. I mean, we could do those. I just figure we're not going to progress Saga's story. We're just going to be, like, running around the maps we've already been to and exploring shit. Gideon, that's a great place to start a video game, I'll tell you. Yeah, Edwin, I've actually taken off... Oh no.
I have found someone who's great at checking off things the public wants. We call him Market King.
That feeling when you want to yell at someone, but they have literally just thrown in $4.75 worth of bits to keep this operation going. That was fucking terrible. Thank you. Why are you like this? Thank you. But no, I just jumping back. I just wanted to say thank you to Fred and SquarePeg and Peeps who popped in while I was just needing company in the wee hours. Okay. So let's get Mr. the Wake started, because there's usually Fafamancy. And I need to update the name. No, Air Dragon! Air Dragon, don't encourage this! Kira Zero will do it more! Don't encourage this! God. Sorry, Fred, I say this with love and respect, but I read your comment there and I was like, Fred, proving once again, you don't need to have alcohol to have a good time, or to have gaps in your memory. Sleep deprivation, the surprising alternative to gin. Okay, so what's... There we go. Blotcutter Banter. That's what we're going to call tonight. Did I just not have a category? Was I not even in... Oh, no. You know what? We won't need any of that stuff. Oh, sorry, I was closing down like the YouTubian videos and whatnot because we won't need tunes in the background because I can just put on the soundtrack, the literal Alan Wake soundtrack tunes. I do wish there was a play all feature for the videos, but can't win them all. Come on, Alan. Come on, Alan. Come on, Alan. Fine, we've got to do the old... No! Alan! Alan, you fucking bastard! Why the fuck are you like this, Alan? Alan's being a blender. Okay. Do-loo-loo-loo-loo-loo-loo. Do-loo-loo-loo-loo-loo. Do-loo-loo-loo-loo. Do-loo-loo-do-do-do-do-do. Right. Oh, thank the fucking gods I had a little moment there. We're okay! Oh, that was Panic City for just a second. Oh, and... don't fucking try and hit me with this. The fact that I have to turn on Do Not Disturb each time. Okay. Edrang says, did you see the Amazing Ajin? No, I did not. I saw the Attack on Titan sake, and absolutely not worth the price, but... absolutely not worth the price, but... ooh. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, that does look gorgeous, though. I don't even want to know how much that costs. Yeah, let's just never look at the price of that. Alright. Okay, we're all good. So yeah, I've actually had to take off the charm that gets me more items. Because I've been burning through them. And honestly, I might swap out the rifle for the pistol again just for more item slots. Just for hoarding. It's not like I'm short on shit right now. Oh, okay. Oh, and to those of you lurking and irking, to my understanding, we shouldn't be hitting anything really in the way of... oh, there we go. So, yeah, so Chaunerus, let's hit Bright Falls first then. I've still got to get through this area. It's a long... oh, can we hit Billy's Boatyard yet? Because we did the cult stash and the ranger station before we closed last time, and then... okay, yeah. So yeah, so friends, there won't be anything in the way of, like, story spoilers, so you don't got to worry about that. This is just going to be Fafamancy and talking about the longship. Okay. So we're going to put... I'm going to put the rifle bullets away and just take more. Take more crossbow goodies. Hoard that shit. And I guess we'll take the pistol. Like, can't hurt. Okay, Fearless. We'll definitely be going when you get back, friend. So yeah, so please, friends, consider the Alan Wake-ishness right now to be background noise so we can have some dinner snacks and talk about longship stuff. Oh, beans. Sorry. Now I'm going to put the pistol there. That way everything's got its own little slot. Right. So we're just making a move now. Like, Chaunerus, by my calculation, we did all the stuff here. We did the puzzles down by the ranger station, right? Yeah. Okay, so, Longshipian stuff. Things going on. So, one of the things that I do want to start doing in the new year is doing some video content, like proper. And I know describing it as video content might be one of the wankiest things a person can do, but there's a couple of things I've wanted to make, like, just proper videos on. Like, sit down, put it on for 20-minute videos. There should be a page on the shoreline. Thank you. One of those is Wanted Dead. And I think you'll have gotten my unfiltered, you know, just straight off the moonshine spigot feelings. But, you know, I'd like to craft a little cocktail for people that aren't us. Ah, there it is. I'd like to craft a little cocktail for people that aren't us, so they can understand, like... Okay, one, Wanted Dead is fucking genius. It's not a so bad it's good game, it's more than that. And two, I want people who are going through corporate hell bullshit right now to know that you can make it. I think, with all the fuckery going on, I think a story of hope is a good one. And those are the two things I want to focus on. Like, if you don't mind me spoiling my thinking while talking to you, I really think that MGS5 and Wanted Dead are kind of like messed up siblings. Okay, what page is that? That is Koslet breaks into the FBC lab? Oh, that's cool as shit. Let me finish my thought before I let Alan start over-talking us. But basically, Wanted Dead was the team that made The Devil's Third, which was supposed to be Iragaki's masterpiece, but ended up being a dogshit disaster that took too long to make. Iragaki left, and the people he didn't take with him were just left holding the baby. They made Wanted Dead. Hideo Kojima spent decades working on Metal Gear Solid 5, which was ultimately unfinished, and Hideo and Konami parted ways on bad terms. Mr. Kojima took with him all the people he wanted to from Konami and just left a bunch of people who were then expected to deliver Metal Gear Survive. Metal Gear Survive was ultimately mired by a lot of faffermancy and a lot of meddling. And ultimately was not well received. Metal Gear Survive is fine. The amount of unskippable cutscenes and just straight up obnoxious dialogue is... You drown in it, right? But you know what? If you can stomach 2.5 hours of some of the worst... Not performance, it's not the voice actors, but just worst constructed, like, exposition vomit of all time. When you finally get let off the chain, you get to explore this, like, surrealist world. It's kind of cool. Like, Metal Gear Survive did the Upside Down long before, like, Stranger Things was able to put that into a visual language. Okay, here's the Alan doing Alan shit.
When the government seized the land around Cauldron Lake and set up their laboratory there, Ilmo Koskela knew they knew something. Together with his brother, they felt obliged to take a look inside. The Federal Bureau of Control's security was a joke. The Koskelas walked in delivering coffee. Back in Watery, they pored over the stack of files they grabbed. The FBC was researching something in the lake, something they called the Shadow. Everyone who went into the lake came back a monster. Hartman had gone into the lake. He'd come back bad. The FBC had captured him, interrogated him. Based on his ravings, Barbara Jagger had gone into the lake as far back as the 60s. She'd come back bad. The writer, Alan Wake, had gone into the lake. He'd faced Jagger, pushed some mystic light switch into a hole in her chest, flicked the switch, and gotten rid of her. If Wake ever came back, he was bound to be bad as well.
Okay, so that's why they're like, yeah, we got to job Alan. And Enderzilla, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Happy New Year. Come on in. Okay. Once you open the cult box, you got the key last time, just keep your eyes open while walking the beach. It is a beautiful sunset. Oh, lovely. So, Enderzilla, I've not played through Alan Wake 2 before, and we're currently doing the Blotcutter Banter. Check with the deer in the mind place. She doesn't want to talk to me. She doesn't want to talk to me. I think we only had, like, was it 2 remaining? And Jonas, we might have gotten that message last time we were playing. Fred, I have sung the Moving Boxes theme in the last 2 months more than any human ever should. Yeah, we definitely got the one at the ranger station. Well, I tell you what, I'll quickly check in the ranger station, and then we'll go open that other box. And then go check out the spooky shore. Because I'm sure I did, right? But also, I've been a mess over the holidays, so... What is it? Assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. Moving houses need more boxes. I'm saying, Enderzilla, that Sam Lake has trapped me in a small room, but I'm not Alan Wake writing the story. I'm... Yeah, we definitely got that one. God, I am the streamer streaming the legend of Alan Wake. What up, chat? It's your boy, Dingle17, and I'm here with my 158th day playthrough of being stuck in the Cauldron Lake. Be sure to like and subscribe. But jumping back, like, I know what you mean. With Angel Clean, like, I know what you mean. You know, looking for hope in these times is definitely something that's worth searching for, because it is there. And I know it's a small thing, but, like, the team that made Wanted Dead, they got shit on. They got the full corporate bad times. But despite it all, despite no support, despite no named character, they fucking did it. Somehow got a publisher with a... Okay. Somehow got a publishing deal with a record company. Okay, what's this? It took forever to figure out that the hint wasn't Santa's butt. Why are we making this so complicated? Just give us normal fucking keys. Oh, look! It's more rifle bullets! Love that for us. Okay, so we open the stash. And keep an eye on the shoreline. Okay. Yeah, Genres, we're getting fucking fancy with it. I haven't even used one yet. And I stashed a couple as well. I'm not even using the charm anymore. But yeah, sorry. When people called Wanted Dead, like, the room of video games, I was like, well, you know what? No. Mainly because Irigaki does look weirdly like Tommy Wiseau's, you know, creepy cousin from Tokyo. You know, He talks about boobs a little bit too much. But, like, The Devil's Third wasn't good. The Devil's Third is the room of video games, but because it only came out on the Wii U, no one played it. We all made jokes about it, and then we never thought about it ever again. The team behind Wanted Dead, like, they had to take whatever was made from that and turn it into something interesting and fun. And whether by sheer bloody-mindedness, accidental genius, or a brilliant command of, like, peak surrealism, they fucking did it. Like, and every time I sit down and I think about that game more, I come to appreciate it and respect it just a little bit more. You know? I've been very frustrated with a lot of, you know, big studios lately, but not because they're bad, but because a lot of them have been given every opportunity to do something truly beautiful or truly brilliant, right? And no. You know, I think that's why I'm still obsessed with Concord. Like, there was so much creative talent in one place. Mishandled, mismanaged, and then, like fucking killed. Like, think about it like this. They launched Fortnite, and Fortnite was a fucking disaster. Like, sorry, I'm not saying this to be a dick. It's just, like, the original, what's now known as Save the World Fortnite, was not a success. And if Epic had just capped that whole team in the back of the head immediately... Oh, that's a teddy bear.
There's a rhyme over here.
There is a rhyme? What's up, weird teddy bear? What is up? Burden. Okay, joking aside, that's the kind of shit that squillion-dollar companies should be pulling off. Okay. To the beach, a child went wandering. Pretty shiny rocks she's gathering. But from the water, a monster rose. Monster. A horrible beast with a pointy nose and flapping wings and dragging toes. But the child was wrong. It was her mother all along. On a boat, grabbing a towel that's already gone. Oh, and I guess shiny for the child?
Huh.
Nailed it!
Oh shit.
What do you mean, oh shit? Saga, what do you mean, oh shit? Yeah, the you just changed reality noise followed by Saga going, oh shit. A monster came out of the waves. Oh, good! Just wrote me into some fucked up boss fight. Alright, currently nothing's jumping me. Thanks, I hate it. We did the puzzle. Shouldn't I be getting screamed at by a bunch of crows right now? Oh, here we go. It was by the boat.
Look at that. Another charm.
What kind of charm is it? Increases effectiveness of painkillers and trauma pads. Well, I'm not short on anything. Alright. Moving houses, need more boxes. God damn it! I was doing so well, Fred.
There's another lunchbox.
Just had to cram that back into me noggin. Remember that the story won't let anything bad happen to us unless it's good for drama. Just remember, friends, it's not trauma anymore, it's the good law. Do it for the law. I swear to God, I said that and one of the guinea pigs just scoffed at me. But yeah, and basically I want to make a long form video about how Wanted Dead is a genuine triumph. How, like, you know, this was a team left to die by a guy who thought he was some fucking hot shit, you know, sunglasses, indoors, altar, wankstain. Yeah, I played the Devil's Third. A guy who made his whole career because he went, what if fighting games but tits? Look, I get it, okay? There are a lot of video games that have succeeded over the years, not because they were genius creations or, like, incredible articulations of art, but they were just right place, right time. Dead or Alive, I'm talking about the original, like, Saturn and, you know, PlayStation era fighter, was very much right place, right time. Like,
Another one of those lunchboxes.
I'm not saying that I like the whole, like, lads culture of the 90s, but at a time when video games were trying not to appear to be for kids, you know, they were trying to appeal to, you know, late teenagers, early 20-year-olds. And Iragaki was told, hey, Temco needs a fighting game, just do it, we don't care how. Oh, we've got another wake page. Rose receives a message. Okay, hang on, let me just finish this thought. Return 6 scratch. Ooh. Notice that even though this says scratch, there's nothing in here that has been scratched out. Yeah, Fred, we're talking about Dead or Alive. Okay, if you didn't have to survive the awful marketing of the late 90s, well, mid to late 90s, like, there was an advert for Dead or Alive that was like, thankfully it comes with a wipe clean cover, like, one of the main marketing points of Dead or Alive, the original, was you could bash one out over it and then clean it afterwards. What? It was a very different time. But yeah, so Iragaki is told to make a fighting game. He makes Dead or Alive. Then I don't know if he invented jiggle physics, but you know, he made very, very overtly sexual femme-presenting characters like a huge part of the selling point. And it worked. Now, I haven't played modern Dead or Alive fighting games, so I can't comment on them, alright? I can only comment on the impact, but that was Iragaki's start. His next thing was the remake of Ninja Gaiden Black, I believe. Or was that the re-release of Ninja Gaiden? But yeah, so he took an old 8-bit video game that was fucking weird. If you never played Ninja Gaiden, it starts off that you're a ninja just running from, you know, left to right, like doing ninja stuff. And it ends with like body horror, aliens, nightmare, spaceship battles. I'm not even fucking joking. And he did that for the original Xbox, which I believe Microsoft footed the bill because they wanted Japanese exclusives that appealed to that market, and they were trying to like hit as wider net as possible. And to my understanding, Ninja Gaiden Black did well financially, not great, but because of its insane difficulty, it gained kind of a bit of a cult following. And it was after that whole setup that he went to go make the Devil's Third. He spent 10 years fucking that rock. Sorry. I almost said something much worse and then alternated into a different path, and I actually think I made it worse. Anyway, he spent 10 plus years on the Devil's Third. It was a disaster. How he funded it, how he kept that going, I have no idea. It finally came out on the Wii U. Everybody hated it. The multiplayer-only spin-off existed for a hot second before being capped in the back of its noggin. Yeah, you know what, Chaunerus? It is Longship After Dark. I mean, it's dark outside, right? Right? Chaunerus, Honestly, I stopped paying attention to Dead or Alive's fighting game stuff. Enderzilla, have a lovely rest of your evening. To be continued. I did start paying attention to Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball because it was doing really well. And at some point, Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball actually managed to, like, pull out of its own, you know, sexy characters for sexy characters' sake and become an enjoyable experience around it. Like, and yet it's still going. But it's been going without Irigaki. If you want to know what happens to him in this story, he's currently making an NFT game. Huh, okay. Alright, let me play this. Rose receives a message.
Rose woke up from another dream from her idol. Another message. All through her morning routine, she was humming happily. So happily, she realized she was starting to forget what Alan had told her. Something about a hero who would come to save them all. And the hero... Rose frowned. This won't do, Rose Marigold. You know better than to forget. Something about knitwear. The hero... liked it? Rose nodded, determined. She'd use the knitwork to guide the hero to the secret stashes she had hid in the forest to help them. Knitwear to mark the spot. Alan will love that, she thought. Now she only needed the knitwork. Rose thought hard. Mandy May was always knitting. Mandy May would help her.
Okay. Again, it's weird that that one is completely unedited. Oh, it's fan fiction! Okay, okay. We will continue this about Irigaki in just a second. I gotta get my best Garth Marenghi impression going. Hi. I knows writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards. The woods were dark. I held my breath. I could hear heavy footsteps among the trees. I was scared. My heart beat in my chest like a small bird fluttering against its cage. I shivered. I was cold too. I saw a shape emerge from the trees. It was menacing. Large shape. A bad shape. It looked at me with evil, glowing eyes. I gasped. No! It had seen me! It growled and lurched towards me. I ran. I ran and ran and ran until running became too hard to do. I couldn't run anymore, so I stopped running. I couldn't run anymore, so I stopped running. I could feel the monster's hot breath on my neck. I was too afraid to turn around. It was about to get me. I was a goner, for sure. I ran again. I'd never been so scared. Not ever. This was the end. I wished someone, anyone, would come to save me. Oh, and I got some fragments. I love those. Oh. Alan got so lucky. Oh, welcome to the boatyard. I wonder if we're a little too close to the town to have anything really spoopy going off. Okay. But yeah, so just to bring it back, you know, everything was stacked against Wanted Dead. And I like to think it did. I like to believe it sold well. Like, it is definitely a game people know, and that makes me feel better. Okay. Because, like, can you imagine how heartbreaking that would be, right? Like, you've just spent fucking years of your life working on the Devil's Third, right? You've got this, I assume, charismatic. Assume. Oh no.
Next, it's time to make some predictions on what parade floats we'll be seeing at Deer Fest. This year's parade theme is deer, just like every year, so we're not exactly reinventing the wheel here. But first, I need to address something. I know the last couple of shows took a strange turn, with people coming on talking nonsense nonsense about certain people passing away. Listen, I know everybody who steps foot in and out of this town, so I'd sure as heck know if Wendy Davis died or went missing.
Guy.
You know, they say I'm confused. I hear them in the hall murmuring about me. Well, Pat's got a rusty ticker, but my head's as clear as those skies are going to be on the opening day of Deerfest. Somebody's trying to twist this story around, and I don't know quite why. But I'm here to tell you that everything's going to be okay. Wendy Davis is alive and well, and you can rest easy knowing that Wendy Davis's family beef jerky will be available this Sunday just like it always is.
Poor Pat.
Now, well, let's talk about the, what was it we were talking about? Deer, yes, something deer. Hold on, let me think real quick. Right, so first, I just want to mention that I know the last couple of shows took a strange turn, with people coming on talking nonsense about certain people passing away. Wait, did we talk about this already? I think we... No, I definitely said this already. There's a great topic lined up with... God, I'm so sorry. It's just not coming to me. Perhaps we need to end it here for now. We'll pick this up later. Deer. It had something to do with deer.
Poor guy.
Put it down. Why can't I just What was it? Maybe Norman took my notes. Oh, gotta see Norman. Gotta see Norman.
Poor Pat. Yeah, this is taking place in the same day, and it's that thing of like how much of it is, you know, some form of onset dementia, or how much of it might be the story changing things, and maybe he's half in, half out. Like, poor guy. But anyways, okay, so jumping back. So Fred says, Itagaki. I've been saying Iragaki, haven't I? I'm a terrible person. I do apologize for my mispronunciations. But yeah, Itagaki had a very distinctive personal style. From a time when, like, most game devs just looked like everybody else. You either had the biz dev type or the non-biz type. But occasionally you'd have, like, a Richard Garriott-esque. Alright, 5 little monsters out of the sea. Competing for who the winner will be. They rocked the boats to find who floats, until one monster did fall. Mama called out to the sea and cried, and the sea replied, on the bottom they will rot, if they will not stop rocking boats. Knock that shit off, or else. So I guess...
That's not right.
No, that's definitely not right. So I guess monsters rocking boats? Oh, damn it! Friends, I am so sorry. I did not manage to hit the correct please don't make that fucking loud button. Alright, I'll have to fuck with that later. Sorry, friends. I do apologize. But yeah, sorry. Itagaki would always be wearing sunglasses, always be looking kind of like a Yakuza type guy, though he didn't work on Yakuza, or should I say like a dragon. And the gentleman who did, who was one of the head people for that at Sega, absolutely did dress like that. Okay, hang on. Okay, I am definitely too dense for this one. Let's see if there are any files around. Chaunerus, feel free to tell me on this one. So it is the mother and the monster. Is it mother again in boat and monster in water? I thought it was the other way around.
Ugh.
Ugh. Or monster by boat, mother by sea. Oh yeah, just
yeah.
the wrong way around. Alright. Moving houses, need more boxes. But yeah, sorry, so the thing I wanted to say is, like, you've been brought together as part of this team to make a very specific kind of video game. So you put years of your life into it, right? The Devil's Third was a fucking decade and change. And it comes out, and it's not good. It is not well received, and the guy who's heading up the studio starts getting a bit crazy pants with it. Fucking really? I hit that guy's mask off, and he then gave no shits. Alright, fine. Okay, okay, what the fuck? Man, I'm missing that rifle already. It's alright, we get the crossbow bolts back, but yeah. Oh yeah, and Fred, as Fred is saying, like, the era where every fighting game was trying to have the most over-the-top femme-presenting character was fascinating. Though, ironically, some of the characters that came out of that, like Armika, for example, she's actually kind of wholesome. Like, Armika's actually kind of rad. Is this guy made of fucking vibranium? Jesus pissing Christ! I've been kicking ass so much in this, and then this is the fucking area I have trouble with. I guess this is dynamic difficulty in action. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck me. What? If it loads from the last full save, there will be tears.
Okay.
Alright, oh yeah, so it's just here. Alright, so we did it, we solved it. Alright. This is what I get for putting my rifle away and thinking that I'm invincible every day. This was not the best idea. Yes, you're right, Genres, and it's because I've been using the rifle, which ignores the fucking darkness shield, because I'm a dingus! Alright, well...
Just around the corner.
Now, that was what was supposed to happen the first time. Apparently, Alan's better at writing this section than prior. That is how we get it done. Thank you. You may now applaud. Anyway. I don't know if we want to talk about, like, you know, character designs in fighting games and stuff like that, but it is something that gives me hope for humanity. that a lot of characters that started their origins as, you know, how can we put great big jiggly boobies on more characters, has ended up creating characters that have been understood and fleshed out and ultimately become...
Charmed, I'm sure.
No. And have ultimately become really treasured characters. That's something I think about. So wait. So what you're saying, Sage, is that charcuterie is just a struggle meal, or just it's just a depressy meal, but on a larger piece of wood. And Jonas, that makes me feel better, but still. Okay. We're back in Bright Falls. Let's go see what we can find. The side of bubbles. Professional depression. Professional depression meal. Yeah, and if you eat it out of the fridge, it's just deconstructed. Oh, that's not one we can open. Okay, cool.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey, J-Post. That's heckin' cool of you. Thank you. Right. So... Huh. Hey, so this place doesn't look like it's been shot to shit. Interesting. Okay, so we got the area behind the diner.
Those people just burst in here and expect others to clean up after them. They think they're so mysterious with their ridiculous masks, children in costumes.
No, it's a genre. It's more I was thinking of like that front area was definitely broken up with bodies and stuff. We'll go check it in a second. Sage, I am very lucky to be able to say there has been quite a bit of battle over who gets the Yalden today.
She wouldn't just wander off and not tell us, especially after all the weirdness at the lodge. I'm worried, Jules.
Well, I'm fucking worried too. You just had to follow some stupid internet... Okay. One of us needs to stay at the lodge in case Marcy shows up. And the other one should go out looking for her.
If we canvass the woods, we're sure to find some tracks or something. Some hints to her whereabouts. We can even use some of our equipment.
This is not the time to geek out over the stupid gear, Riley. It's all toys anyway.
Yeah, so as Jonas was saying, these are the paranormal investigators. And, yep. Bear with me a second. Okie dokie. Alright, I am back. I was going to say that, well, charcuterie could be a discussion about the presentation. You could also just say that cheese. What do you need for a meal? Cheese. Cheese out the fridge, cheese out the bag, cheese on a board. Cheese with heat. Cheese. And those two were the trio of supernatural paranormal investigators that came here for the Bright Falls rumor. And now one of them is gone, and now they're suggesting let's split up. Okay, got ourselves a little mystery.
Another one of those cult boxes.
Alright, work log. January 1st. Overprivileged town folks complaining about poor TV reception. 17. Took a photo with a giant moose statue in the park. Great memento. 2nd of Feb. Damn dogs keep digging up the flowers. 31st of Feb. Park's trash can needed a fresh coat of paint. 3rd of March. Tried painting the large tree in the park, but the weather was too hot. Cooled down at the bench, in a sheltered area, and had an epiphany. 26th of March. Replaced a screw on the purple park bench. Okay, yeah, we've got to check these ones. So I guess it'll be moose statue, trash can, large tree in the park. Maybe purple bench. Alright. Let's go exploring. Oh, and the inventory upgrade is behind the bolt cutter lock on the pier. Okay. So satellite dish, trash can, and then either bench. Okay. Well, I'm going to grab that thing that you suggest. Sorry, I'm going to grab the inventory upgrade now. Because we've got the cutters to make it happen. It's alright, we're fine. Hang on, the Awakening goes great. We were talking about, like, Irigaki, and I think what I was trying to say on... bleh. I think what I was trying to say on that one was that as a game dev team, being basically left to your own devices...
Another cult stash?
After your main creative bloke kind of threw you for a loop. What's this? Okay, 1, 2, 3 on the triple pier. It's numbers. Alright, so we'll look for that triple pier. I think that's it there.
Well, at least the fishes are biting again. They didn't like all that hubbub. Thanks.
So the Awakening goes good. I was just... Oh no. Oh no, Pat!
Just a little hike to clear my head, and you know that this fresh mountain air really does wonders. But I just couldn't seem to find my way back. I know that trail like the back of my hand, but it's somehow different now. Everything's changed.
Oh, poor Pat! Oh no!
I'm the only one who remembers how it used to be.
Oh, buddy!
All I kept thinking was, I need to find my way back. Find my way back. My way. Anyway, we're here now, and I'm proud to announce that our show has a new sponsor. So, the Pat Main Radio Hour is now brought to you by... Jesus, it was on the tip of my tongue. Maybe I wrote it down somewhere. All these notes just say Wendy Davis over and over.
It's Squarespace. Pat, it's Squarespace. NordVPN.
For now, we'll just say the sponsor is Coffeeland and give them a plug here. Coffeeland? Is that right? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm feeling a bit out of sorts today. I took a little hike out around Mirror Peak to clear my head. That fresh mountain air usually does wonders, but something happened out there. What was it? Something happened. What was that? What are we talking about? Oh, yeah, maybe we can come back to that later.
Poor guy.
Yes. Let's get to our first guest on the show here. Who we have on the line? My paper here says Wendy Davis. Wendy, you're on the line with Pat Main. Wendy, are you there? Must have a connection issue. We'll try to get hold of Wendy later on, you know? You know what? I think I remember where I know that name from. Yes. It says right here, Davis Family Beef Jerky. that must be our new sponsor. Apologies to Wendy for the confusion.
Poor guy.
I went out for a hike earlier to clear my head in the fresh mountain air, and ever since I've been feeling like... Do you ever feel like everything's spinning in a circle and you're trying to just keep your finger on it? I must be reacting to the humidity from all that rain. But usually, when I get a headache like this, it means sunshine is right around the corner. So we can all look forward to some good weather just in time for Deerfest. Up next, we have a new song from a local musician. This is a song by, what's it say here? Wendy Davis. Back after this. Get it together, man. Breathe. Just breathe. They need you out there. All right, look around. Make a list of what's real, just like he said. A filing cabinet, microphone.
Fucking yo!
Computer, it's a chair. Soundboard. Sticky note. Breathe. Breathe. You're okay. This is real and you're okay. Lamp. Bed. Coffee mug.
It's still going!
Microphone.
Oh, poor guy!
I need some air. I need to get back. I need to get back.
Anybody there? Oh, I will hang up now.
Jesus. The only thing I was going to add is just that it sounds like whatever is, like, it, Pat's deteriorating mental state plus the shit that's going on is just forming this, like, awful sandwich. Oh, the code is 697. So, like, how he's talking about how it's not how he remembered it and how it's changed. Like, the woods are shifting and they are changing, right? So you combine both of those things together and... Alright, if you steal from the cult and the cult will come for you, bring it, nerds. I have so much crossbow ammo. But yeah. Poor Pat. Okay, let's go see where else we need to explore. Just a game about ponies. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. Whew. Just a game about ponies. Thought there was a bolt cutter door around here? Okay. I mean, they're literally called the Cult of the Tree. And I assume I don't want to go into the station just yet, right? It's the station that starts a whole bunch of stuff, right? Don't enter the sheriff station. Roger, roger. See, I remembered. You'll tell me stuff, I remember. And that's the one we're working on right now. I don't think there was anything else inside the diner. So, okay. Alright. Alright, so this was the...
Remember how it went last time? The sacrifices we made? The pain?
Jesus!
Happening again. We learned from the last time, didn't we? Fought our way through it. Held fast. And now look at us. As thick as thieves.
How does this game keep giving us, like, new fucking material? Okay, so triangles back to back, triangles stacked to top each other. So the fountain or benches is...
Whatever is coming is going to be a cakewalk.
Moving houses need more boxes.
So what do you think that whole thing at the lodge was about?
I don't think. It's better not to get mixed up with them.
Flower bed is 2, gazebo is 3. So it'll be stacking is 3, butt to butt sideways is 2, and so we're looking for the fucking dish. Or maybe it's got something to do with them deer. No, no deer. I was just trying to remember what the last thing we had to inspect was to get the last piece. I remember where the cache is. Moving boxes need more houses. Satellite dish. Where they put that fancy wanking dish? Although I can be a little bit cheeky because it's our stream. We're allowed to do what we want. Oh yeah, no. Fearless, it does actually look super cozy. Yeah, no, just came from there. Another flashbang and another flare. Love that for us. Alright. And is there any reason to go check out the lodge? Because next up we're hitting, what is it? Blink Blink. We're hitting the beach. Not the beach, we're hitting the woods. Take the bolt cutters out there, and then that's all of the areas we could have cut bolts with, right? So some dirt, we've not gotten to the Lake House DLC. The only DLC we've done so far is Rose's wonderful fan fiction. Which may not actually be... Alright, I just want to put my face in here and just see, like, they cleaned up. I guess they left a little bit of it, but... That's where Wake was doing his nonsense. Fucking Alan, fucking Wake. Fucking tell they fucking, yeah! So I guess, yeah, we're almost on final deer. Oh, sorry. Right, so those are for later. Cases... Alright. Cult cache. In the Bright Falls. In the Bright Falls. In the Bright Falls. I am a werewolf and so's my bike. Might be one of the great lines in video games of all time. And my motorbike, who is also a werewolf.
Makes sense.
Okay, so I'm missing one from here and one from Watery, I guess. Okay. Oh, and I didn't do the other ones. The nursery rhymes should be done now. Okay. Brightfall stash is under the sheriff's station, roger that. And so we've missed one at Watery and one of the totems. 2 at Cauldron, 1 at Watery. Okay. Any recommendations on where we should head next? You know what, I'm going to get the ready for more because I do love that shoddy.
Shotgun rang in the air.
let's forget about
The
this.
enemy fell. Saga felt a surge of new energy. She'd been dead tired before, but was ready for more now. She would get through this. She continued on.
Fucking yo. And then, oh, the Alex Casey lunchboxes. Oh, and Orzine, congratulations. You know, it's fucking weird. I've genuinely been considering another run. Cauldron Lake has one lunchbox we haven't gotten. Okay. Hover the cursor over some of the pictures. On the board. And the piece of fan fiction. I wonder where this is going. Some fan fiction, someone's having vivid fantasies. He just left this out in the park. The fan fiction writer has an extremely overactive imagination. What we want to point out was the boatyard rhyme. Alright, so Bright Falls. Oh, the children's rhymes, not the... so the nursery rhymes. Alright, so we've got Bright Falls. A cautionary rhyme about a child who fell out of a boat and drowned. You know what? I'm sure that's nothing to do with anything. That would be... Oh, so weird. Oh, the one on the beach. That was this one. I'm not loving the depiction of the mum as a horrible beast with a pointy nose. Kids can be cruel, I guess. It's kind of cute. Man, they got this place cleaned up real fast, you know this? Like, this place should be fucking closed. It got shot to shit. People died. Alright, anyway, so next up, we want to hit either Watery or Cauldron Lake. You said either or? So, let's do... Let's do Cauldron Lake, because Watery's a little less maze-like. And Cauldron Lake is a bit shorter and contained. Lovely. Love to see it. Oh, and to Sunder, so as I'm still going through my first playthrough and stuff, one thing I did want to mention is we haven't got a date for it yet, but we're planning basically like an Alan Wake and cheese night. We're after the rental cabins. Okay, yeah, so it's literally just dead ahead. Alright. There's basically... We've been having a lot of discussions about the Remedyverse. Sage, you know what you're about. We're going to do basically a wine and cheese night for this. The heck? Oh, wrong fork in the road, sorry. Because there's so much in the Remedyverse to unpack and discuss, and I keep doing, like, Will's theory crafting, right? But the problem is, you'll know better than me. Because most of you watching this have played through it. Or have probably got a little bit more in the way of recall for some of the earlier Alan Wake stuff, which is cool. And one thing I have noticed is that when we do these, like, really heavily story-based streams, I love the idea that when we finish it and we roll credits, that we all, like, sit around and talk about it. You know, like talking, like going to the diner after a movie, but honestly, with a lot of these games... Alright, we'll just start from right to left. With a lot of these games, when you finish them, just the sheer, like, exhaustion times emotional impact of it leaves you... it's like a little brain dead, to be honest. What the fuck? Oh, it's a save room. God, I was about to freak the fuck out there. It's cool, we can stash some shit. Oh, I thought we were in trouble. Chance to stun enemy on flashlight boost. Okay, well, we don't need better trauma pads. Chance to stun enemy, I guess could be funny. Look how much shit I've got. Yeah, it's just the switch puddle was directly in our eye line. It had that same kind of surrealist stuff. But anyway, so jumping back. It struck me that we've been having a really good time talking about Alan Wake 1, American Nightmare, and Control whilst streaming this, because we kind of have more time to breathe with it, if you know what I mean. Yo. So yeah, so Sunder, like, keep an eye on the Discord. I will be posting there when we're going to do our wine and cheese night. But yeah, we'll basically have like a Saturday night or even maybe a Sunday where we just go like weapons free, talk about spoilers to your heart's content, because we need to. Kind of wonder if we should stack up that. Actually, friends, will you excuse me just a second? I'm just going to nip to the loo very quickly before we continue. But yeah, I just wanted to put that on your radar because there's so much of the Remedyverse, which, as Sam Lake said, he doesn't want to create something where you have to have played everything to be able to enjoy every game, right? Alan Wake 2 is constructed in such a way that if you just jumped into this, having not played any of the others, it explains it without either being patronizing to old fans or like obfuscated to new ones. But the interconnected tissue of it all, the way in which looking at this world through the lens of Alan and his like wanky writing style, or looking at it through the lens of the Bureau, changes how you see it. It doesn't change what it is, but it changes how you see it. Anyway, friends, please excuse me for a second. I'll use the loo, and then let's keep going. Sorry about that, friends. Bear with me just a second more. The guinea pigs do actually need some food. You guys want some hay or some fresh pellets? Steal yours some fresh pellets. Because otherwise, Cleona is going to scream at me until I do. Okay. I know. It's a good shit. Sorry if I told you all this like 5 times, but did I mention, like, these cheeky little buggers... Bonio, get off my fucking hoodie. These cheeky little buggers have been bullying me into buying them better, fancier pellets. Like, they damn near went on hunger strike for the previous ones because they don't like Timothy hay, they like orchard grass. So I had to totter out and go get some the other day. As soon as I put it in their bowls, like, oh man, this is the best shit ever. Yeah, I know. Good thing you little fuckers are cute. Look, they run my shit. There is no confusion over that. Sounds like slander. Okay. Raise your hand, digitally or physically, if you think the 2 cute, tiny, potato-sized, adorable creatures could absolutely run my life. That I would be easily bullied by something that little and adorable.
Another cult box.
Oh, what's this one? Alright, tree with the 2. Window, whirlwind, castle, bridge, rar, tree, 2. Okay. Yeah, you'll get it. You'll get it. Because the little diva learned very, very quickly that I am, like, I am easily, what's the term? Handled. Cleona taught her well. Honestly, I might just use some of these just to free up some space, you know? So I was trying to ponder like what were we talking about before I took a teeny tiny break, and it really was just I'm going to be making a big old video on it, so it's not like it's going to be anything unknown. How many subs for a backflip on stream? Well, it would have to be enough to potentially offset the cost of me breaking my neck or shoulder, so more than you all can afford. With love and respect. Oh, there's a page in the save room. Okay, let me grab that before we do anything else. But yeah, so I'm going to make a long form video on Wanted Dead. I've got a lot to say about it, but, you know, to kind of bury the lead a little bit, it's because as a game it shouldn't have happened. It shouldn't have succeeded, but that whole team managed to hold their own and survive. They did it. And the game they made, it ain't perfect, but it exists. And as for the Remedy-verse... Ooh, Cauldron Lake. As for the Remedy-verse discussion, like, I'm down to banter on this as we're going through, but, like, I think a wine and cheese night is right. I'm going to need to take time to digest this. Like, honestly, even though we're just doing busy work and putzing around and doing the extra stuff, like, I don't know if you've noticed this, but, like... Oh.
He never asked for this.
Sorry, Favor 6. Thank you. Favor 6, thank you. Threw in exactly 381 bits as to be able to set up Alan Jensen, Adam Jensen's brother, to be the new Jarl. He didn't ask for this. You thrust it upon him. My name's Alan Jensen. My name's Alan Jensen. Everyone talks about me brother because he got them fancy arms. Well, what about me? Yeah, sure, I live in Luton, and I don't have sunglasses that go ka-chunk, but am I no less a Jensen? Did I not also ask for this? Hang on, let's go with this.
Animals stayed away from the water's edge as if to avoid some unseen submerged predator waiting just below the dark surface. They never drank the water from the lake. Birds flew around it, never over. Darkness flowed from Cauldron Lake. Gaze in the black mirror of the lake, you'd see it all around you, and you'd understand. It was already out, already where you were. It was already too late. Cauldron Lake used to be alive with people. Beautiful forests, hiking trails leading to stunning vistas.
My
Then the
vision is
government put up a
augmented.
fence. Kept the people out. Volcanic gas, they said. They didn't want anyone knowing the truth. The lake wasn't a lake at all. The dark water a mask to hide the hungry, bottomless ocean below. A fence couldn't stop the flood that was coming. Nothing could. The return of the nightmare rising from the depths.
Notice that Alan isn't there as that one's being written as well. You know, sometimes he's actually at the keyboard. Not with that one. And notice how many editations this has. So the stuff about gazing into the black mirror of the lake and you can see all around you, you understand it's already too late. That came from something that was crossed out. Whereas the first sentence is kind of describing... So the idea that everything knows that the water is dangerous, meaning there's nothing for the darkness to latch onto apart from people. But then it utilizing the kind of script construction to make it more powerful. Sorry. But seriously, Favor 6, thank you, you fucking terror. Fearless, thank you for the 200 as well. I don't want to lose my manners in the depth of this story. I cannot wait to find out the hook with a lot of that. Okay. Oh, and just a cheeky quick save. Oh, Alan Jensen's vision is augmented as well. He had LASIK. Deborah! Okay, sorry. Day 1. Some weird animals tried to break into our clubhouse. It was scary. Max hit it off with a big stick and it ran away. I think it was a squirrel before. A candy stash is gone. Maybe it was the squirrel. Max found the candy wrappers in the woods. There was big poops. It wasn't a squirrel. Max has gone missing. I think Max got eaten by a bear. Well, so Sunder, who is the villain to Alan's story? Mr. Scratch. Look at how, whenever you're on those pages, look at how the editations are done. Not with a clean line through marker. It's all scratched out and then changed. I know. I'm behind everybody, so I don't know what's going to happen, but they make a big point so far about how the darkness can't create. It needs someone like Alan! It needs someone like Alan. It needs someone like Thomas Zane. It needs a creative to latch onto. So far behind, I'm just checking out the booty. I hate to see a good story go, but I love to watch it leave. They could have made Alan a bit more caked up, that's what I'm saying. Anyway, so beware the Wicked Witch rules. One person is a Wicked Witch. Everybody else has to run and hide. When the witch says, beware me, everyone has to change places. If you go to someone else's hiding place, you can tag them to kill them. Don't get tagged and killed. If the witch finds you first, you're dead. If you find the witch's lair, she is caught. Burn the witch. Deborah! Hi, Ray Romano. Sorry. I don't even do any good impressions.
Must be locked from the other side.
But I do tend to put on the celebrity LASIX video, just, you know, guaranteed to get a laugh. Well, and some, because, like, Mr. Scratch is a personification, right? It's the darkness. But it's also kind of discussed that, you know, in the realm between, like, Alan doesn't know how long he's been writing for and what's been going on. And there's a bunch of times where he writes things worse for him. Oh, Jackie. Heckin' yo. Thank you. I do not believe it's only been 45 months. Feels a lot longer. Feels a lot longer. Oh, Jesus. Fucking
Another Alex
Saga.
Casey lunchbox?
Who, Sage, you would be genuinely impressed if we kept count of how many times I've called this character Sage instead of Saga. Oh, here we go. More fanfic. Hi. I know writers who use something. His hair was longer than I remembered, blowing gently in a cool night breeze. I put my hand to his cheek to confirm he was indeed real. And he was. He was real, feeling this handsome beard, wild but neatly trimmed, beneath my fingers to prove it. You're back, I breathed. Yes, I'm back. I wasn't cold any longer. Just got Sage on the brain. Just got Sage on the brain. Okay. I've got one more place to check before... No, we're doing the duck under. Okay, we're doing the duck under from the other side. Okay. And yeah, no, Jackie, it's definitely time dilation. Definitely. Oh, almost missed whatever this was. Okay, so this is the same thing. So, window, tornado, castle, bridge, turret, forest. Alright, we got ourselves another rhyme. Oh, so one thing though, friends, is that if we're going to do any plot speculation around Alan Wake, or if we're going to discuss like the style in which Alan's, well, the power of the lake plus Alan creates this like time dilation effect, or potentially fucking with time. I'm turning my phone the fuck off next time. Do you know how many fucking Homestuck TikToks I got after we last played this? I had to be the dingus and talk about, you know, the Homestuck style of time travel shenanigans. And my phone was like, oh, let me tell you about Homestuck. I'm like, no, I got out. Don't make me go back.
More of those rhymes.
That's what we got. Birds watching you, like in that movie, but protected, not attacking. Mythical inspiration, guardian spirits, Norse mythology, ancient Egyptian. Corvix Coryx from the Crows. Research symbolism and usage. Elements, stalking, monsters, watchful birds. Stakes can't be too high for both risk of fragmentation and fruitful outcome. Make sure the rhyming is looser this time. Need to attest this approach to the possibility of more ambiguous interpretation results. Okay. Oh, so some dirt. I won't go into too many details just to avoid direct spoilers for anybody lurking. But yeah, the whole segment with Cynthia, that shit me up. All right, so what have we got here? Our hero, courageous and true, stalked by a monster, hatching through, with clever claws. The clever crows The clever crows caw their warning and keep an eye on the battle forming. Alright, well, that's where our crow goes. Monster hatches. The hero and crows reap the rewards left for done. Okay, so then hero up here.
Makes
Yay!
sense.
Got it in one! Moving houses, crows and boxes. Oh, fuck me! What's up, nerd? Oh! Fucking header on that one. Oh, there's not anything left of him! Oh, he kept going! Oh, no! I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel a bit bad about that one. You are never alone so long as there are crows. Cauldron Lake closed. Effective immediately. The Federal Bureau of Control has designated this area to be vacated as a matter of public health and safety. Fuck. Cauldron Lake was closed off by government officials. So when is your email hacker proof? (2013). So back after the Alan Wake incident, they just closed this whole fucking place off.
Them like this.
I think that's all of them as well. And what charm did we get? Oh, it's
Another charm.
Extra life charm. Oh, Verdant, tell me you didn't book through Airbnb, because they don't do returns, especially for Cauldron Lake. Got stung with that one last time I was down here. Right, that should have been the last deer, so let's go say hello. Oh, might be...
Let my twin in the other office lead the way. Let my twin in the other office lead the way.
Where? Yeah, and sorry, Aeon, big agree. We've gone through this whole game, and so far we've had no point at which the deer have gone for a full-on Evil Dead style jump scare. Oh, so we need to. So once we're done with this, we need to go back to Bright Falls, but go to the motel, which is why we didn't head on in there. I rented an Airbnb called Saga's Mind Palace. Whatever that means. It's a conceptual Airbnb. You can think about it. Oh, we've got the cult stash. That's the last thing. And then we're done with this area. Not to be confused with Sage's Mind Palace, which is wildly different. Which I believe, due to personal and legal reasons, cannot be discussed on Twitch.television. Yeah, Chonorus, I'd love that. I am definitely a bit more brain dead than usual today. Job's done. Time to work. When the crossbow works, it fucking works. I don't know what to say. This is a gun that fucks. And more rifle ammo! Yay! North of the gazebo, there's a small strip of green. This one? This little strip of green here, right? So we hit the gazebo wall and then keep on trucking. Lake's cabin stash key. Thank you. Oh, sorry, that was the thing I was going to add, is for those of you who joined us a little later, if I seem not quite my full banterific self, it's literally, I tried to do a sleep reset today, like where you like stay up through the evening, because I woke up so late on New Year's Day that I was like, okay, if I'm going to do a sleep reset, it's going to be today, and I failed. I sat down on the couch, and the next thing I know, I was jump scared awake at like stupid o'clock in the evening. Well, in the afternoon. What the fuck? I win! Chunky salsa. Alright, I actually do have to... I gotta start using the rifle, because as awesome as the shotty is, I do not have a lot of shotty ammo anymore. Alright, big rifle, you're up. Oh, I was going to try and use these, wasn't I? Yeah. That's not like I can share between them. It's just the fact that we now heal with the shotgun rounds is awesome. If only, dear pistol, if only you were good. We have so many coffee mugs. Okay. That'll do for now. Cheeky quick save. Oh yeah, no, Aeon, it's a vampiric shoddy. It is officially too hotty. So by my reckoning, we've done everything here now, right? The locked door was into the back of the story room. So we just leaving now. Actually, so, Chaunus, the other question is, should we hit Bright Falls again to hit the office, and then do Watery, or vice versa? Welcome to Faffamancy Night. Probably going to end the stream in Bright Falls, so... True. So let's go to Watery. With me, the man who failed to unfuck his sleep pattern. All right. Ooh. 3 points of interest in Watery. Excuse me. Okay. So, Sumi Hall has changed. Set it for mayor.
Concerning things over from Bright Falls.
You mean that horrible affair at the lodge? Why is
Dog!
everyone running around shooting at everything nowadays?
I thought small towns like ours were supposed to be safe.
Alright. Mayor Settler is a dog! Dog mayor. Dog mayor, dog mayor, mayor dog, mayor dog!
Oh.
Bobby!
Nice to meet you.
Bobby! Best dag. Yeah, we've made friends with the mayor, and the mayor is also the best one we can make friends with.
I've been thinking we need a neighborhood watch. Keep incidents like the one.
Well,
in
that's the
Bright
cutest
Falls.
mayor I've ever seen for sure.
Yeah. Oh, you like dags? Okay, so 2 locked doors. Definitely 1 bolt cutter. Nothing really to be doing up here, so yeah, I just go straight across. Jobs are good. Yeah, no, now it makes more sense. Trailer park and wood shop are both bolt cutters. Jobs are good. Oh no.
We've managed to make the dinosaur go faster than the speed of sound. We all had to thank the efforts of the Velociraptor.
Velociraptor. But what about the distance raptor and the time to... Fuck. Killed my own joke. Although, actually, one thing that was really interesting is... so DJ Coyle was posting... I don't know if it was apropos of anything, but... we were supposed to be getting a cinematic-esque Jurassic Park game called Jurassic Park Survival. And we haven't heard shit about that since it came out. The Time Raptor is canon. Officially a thing, okay. And that did strike me because, yeah, we haven't heard diddly squat about that Jurassic Park title. Like, I can't think when was the last time we heard some stuff about it. Yeah. Meet Mayor Settler, I'm not afraid of the rough questions. Fuck, that's good. Mayor dog. Mayor dog. Mayor dog. Because, like, I know me, Nick, and definitely Sage all agree on this one, which is we deserve more really good Jurassic Park games. Like, I get why dinosaur games as a whole are really hard to make. I get why we don't get more of them, but... Now that we know Settler is a dog, the campaigns become way more funny. Yeah, because it's all puns. It's puns all the way down. Which is something that this group would totally hate, he said, his voice thick like sarcastic Marmite. Creepy room with nothing in it. If you ask, say Mayor Settler will speak. Yup. Alright, and we got another station.
Oh, another rhyme.
What's the haunting of this one? Old man who could not see, had no children of his own. So he cared for a fawn not yet grown, for the deer, for him was dear, and filled his life with love. Alright, so C, wise elder, heart, deer.
Sure.
How?
A secret truth.
I know I should have used the rifle. I panicked. Okay? I panicked. Ooh, the FBC giving me some new toys. Sorry, I had to get my crossbow. So what's in here? Okay.
Witchfinder's Station.
Warning.
I've been there before.
Property of the Federal
checking
Bureau of
out.
Control. Department of Parafictional Research lead developer Dr. Campbell. Keep this container locked at all times. The test item within here is to be kept separate from the others, as well as a safe distance from the main testing facility at Witchfinder's Station. Oh shit! Oh shit, I think I know who that is. That's a big deal. That's a big fucking deal. Deus, did you see? Did you see? Nope. Nope. Oh shit.
What if I take the weird doll to the place it's not supposed to go? What's the worst
Witchfinder
that could
Station is back at Bright Falls, right? Or is that out here? Oh shit.
They're actually kind of cute the longer you look at them.
So yeah, the little lass, that could be Baby Saga. Not sure who the maiden is, but that's definitely Mr. Door. So who is Shiny Mr. S? You know, the crows around here are all kind of local. The wise old man with a hammer. What is that, a sledgehammer? Do wise old men usually carry those? Okay, so the hero is Saga. Let's have a look. Where's the... Oh, the S. S for Saga. Which means that the child is hers. That's fucked up. Okay, we've nearly finished this one. And then the Cauldron Lake rhymes. Yeah, so we are real fucking close to clearing this nonsense. Save for later.
Rose did all this for me. She completely believes that I am the hero in Wake's story. She should be a bit more critical of a person who tries to control people's lives.
And yeah, Jonorous, I think the Wise Elder is supposed to be Tor. Okay, now the case is closed. Right. So yeah, oh wait, is Witchfinder out this way, or... Nope. Just remember, friends, don't have to worry. They're not dogs, they're shit werewolves. This is set in the PNW. These are like the leftover ones from like their last Twilight movie. They couldn't get a lot of work after that. Ow! Pissing dags!
And another charm.
Right? There are Twilight fans who they don't remember the budget. You know, getting out of the FBC controlled zone, that shit's expensive. Come on, shoddy ammo. Pistol! Hooray! Right, now where was that bloody charm? Oh no, we already picked it up, didn't we? Okay, so what was the new charm? So we had significantly increase the time before darkness shield, regenerates vote setter, marks all nearby resources and points of interest on Saga's map. I feel like we should have that on for the short term, you know? We can change that later. I think we raided those containers. Or did we? Okay, so now we've got the Valhalla Motorcycle Club. Oh, there's my crossbow. The final and currently available cult stash is in the workshop with the bolt cutter block. Okay, I know the way. Oh, I just handled you two. Fuck off. I'm not getting overtime for this. Ha! Try and open that. Nerds. Twilight nerds. Okay. But yeah, so like, the evolution from Mr. Hatch to Mr. Door is still fucking brilliant. Okay, and we just dead ahead from here. Jobs are good. Oh yeah, shit, so where are my fucking manners? So like, Sage, Deus, Chaunerus, Aeon, all of you, how was your New Year's? What did you get up to? Tell me your tales, friends. As I said like at the beginning of stream, I had like big sad boy energy at the start of the day, and then a bunch of friendos ended up dragging me out, and I ended up having a lovely time. So... I started the day sad to the max. Or sad maxing, as I believe the kids call it. I hated the fact that was the thing I said. I wish that had stayed in my inside brain. Orchard was dead to the world for most of the first. Oh, I mean, same. Honestly, the time in which I rose on the first is a big proportion of why I thought I could succeed in doing a full-on sleep reset today. But I made the mistake. I sat down like a fucking dingus. Cool. More pistol ammo. I love that for us. So I guess this is the maintenance area for Coffee World. When you say you killed your 20-hour Subnautica run, do you mean like save dead or victory? Oh, no! Jonas, that's not fun at all! So they got all the vacation and you got all of the sick. Boo. Boo. Okay. Alright, Cult Stash, where are you? Oh, it's just ahead of me, I was missed it.
Another locked box.
God! Chastised! Roasted pine! Inside out!
Fuck.
Oh, he ain't done. Oh, fuck you! Oh, I don't have flares on me! Drugs. Jesus, lady. You don't even have any face left. Oh, God. Oh, this is just zone control. Whew. Deus 2 started off with sad boy energy, then promptly got a handwritten letter from a friend, deep cleaned the bike to night market in town, got matcha soft serve latte, woof, went to a bar in walking distance to buy beer for a new year and wrote a poem. That's fucking cool. Okay, so it's spare parts. Wheel, rocking rocket, bumper bear. Alright. That's numbers. So, wheel, rocket, bumper buggy. Oh, I guess it's number of spare parts. So, let's see what they left lying around. Oh, okay. So there's one rocket. And I guess are the teacups part of the Ferris wheel? I guess they are. There's two rockets. Three rockets. Four rockets. Two bumper boats. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to spin on the spot there, friends. Yours! Shoddy ammo. Alright, well then let's assume the big cups are. So currently it's 2, 4. And for those it's 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2, 4, 5. Which would be 5, 4, 2. Always feels good to get those right. Okay. I'm putting the writing here that Operation Bigger is Better is simply not possible from an engineering perspective. I know he loves his crazy ideas, but this schematic looks like a damn comic book. Charlene drew it for him, didn't she? This cannot be done. And I've really got to start using those hand rockets. Make some fucking space for this. Okay, so now that's everything here, right? In watery. Oh, excuse you. Guinea's hitting the drink a little too hard. You know how it is. Crazy little nuggies. These little party nugs. And yeah, Ortrazini, I'm so sorry, friends, you know. Surviving the general public is a fresh nightmare at the best of times. So the crossbow's great, but it's great as like a first salvo. Once combat actually kicks off, it's a little too finicky to use. So we've met the dog. We've solved, I guess, the last of the riddles. Now we're going to Witchfinder. And I was right, Witchfinder's by Cauldron. Yeah, Witchfinder Station. And whatever the fuck happens there. Oh boy. And the thing I love about games like this is that you're not required to go as hard as we do. Like, you don't have to do all this to get the full story of, you know, Alan, wake me up inside. I can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Save me. Alright, Cauldron Lake. But when you do, you get so rewarded. Obviously, Sunder, that's not my joke, but it's been incepted into my mind. I can't remember who the culprit is, so we all have to suffer. Alright, and now... Oh yeah, shit, it is Peak North. I'm thinking quickest go down by FBC and that might be faster. But apparently there's a locked door still at the general store. But that can't be right because we already did that section. I think north is faster. Oh, that's one that opens from the inside. Okay. Well, Aeon was saying, so no car physics needed? You don't run over any zombies? One of the powers with Alan Wake is that you're not fighting the undead. You're not fighting an understandable force. Like, the darkness takes... Who the darkness can and can't possess and who it chooses to take is very fluid, but at this point, the effects of the story are in play, right? Meaning that it's narrative conceits who is and isn't taken. It's almost like the rule of cool is dictating what is and isn't allowed to happen. So there's no like running over the zombies moment because we're driving around the afternoon, and you wouldn't have your big zombie set piece like in the middle of your story, or you know, the in-betweeny bits. And I don't blame them. Like, if you're doing something predominantly in UE4 and 5 kind of off the shelf, the vehicle controls for that are pretty good, but to be honest, vehicular combat requires so much effort and work to make good versus what you get out. Most vehicular combat doesn't feel good. It's just, you run things over and then your car stops working and you're like, beans. Yeah, dead ahead. Honestly, it did boggle my little mind why we didn't get another Mad Max video game, but I guess it's because, like, after Fury Road, Mad Max was suddenly like a big property again. You know, Furiosa was not a small project. But god, that vehicle combat was awesome, and it did deserve just a little bit more life, you know what I mean? Okay. Oh, we're good. We literally go past another save room up this way. Like, one of the things that I do want to preach is just that the more you learn about the games industry, the more you can, like, love and appreciate the games that you have. Oh, you guys suck. The unfortunate flip side of that is that sometimes you know why certain things won't happen. It's like you kind of get robbed of being just a fan in the ignorant way. Because sometimes you do just want to yell at the heavens, like, why can't we have X? How come this particular, you know, video gamey thing isn't happening? And it does get... like, it is annoying. But, you know, it's the unfortunate truth of it. Like, it's not like with breaking the magic of cinema or anything like that as extreme. But, you know, it's not like you go from being able to have a great time with things to only seeing fucking plot holes and stuff like that. No, the unfortunate thing is, like, you're no longer able to ask things like, oh, well, why does so-and-so... Oh, and we get these goodies. Like, why can't I have co-op in my video game, right? It would be so simple just to add co-op. But once you've been in the space and you know why, you can't go back. You know? Like, you can't put ignorance over fries. Aeon says, I've always loved the idea of you can use magic if you understand it, but if you can't experience it if you don't. Okay. Okay, these are the same ones we read last time. Alright. Okay, so we've got the sun is in the bedroom. We've got the ship by the door. We've got the eye by the window. And let me guess, there's... Here we go. And the boat by the stairs. The trees on the floor. The treasure up in one bedroom. And the bird up here. You know what, Shaunarus, if you want to take us through this one, because, you know, me and my noggin ain't batting for 1,000 tonight. But yeah, the thing I was rambling about earlier about wanting to make a video about how good Wanted Dead is does predominantly come from the fact that sometimes the more you know about a game, the more impressive it is. But other times, Yeah, it does hamstring that just like blind drunken like, oh, wouldn't it be great in Alan Wake if you like drove through all the Taken and things like that. Okay, 5 dolls, Father Eye, Hero Son, Mother Heart, Child Hatchling. Okay, so okay, so the treasure is a red herring. Father Eye, Hero Son, Mother Heart, Child Hatchling, Trickster, Wave. Okay, of course the Trickster's in the fucking toilet. Trickster Bog. Okay, we've got Eye, we've got Child Hatchling. I mean, that makes sense considering the location. Father Eye, Hero Son. Mother Heart. Hero Son! Father Eye was by the door. What the fuck? Okay, I didn't know if that was intentional or what have you, but that was haunting. Father Eye, Hero Son, Mother Heart. I think Mother Heart's the one I'm missing. There we go, Mother Heart.
What the?
Who is this?
Who is this? How do you know I'm here?
Look at that handsome kitty. What project?
What project? Indeed.
Door. Mr. Door.
Get to the point.
I mean the Threshold Kids.
What? Hello? Hey, are you there?
Oh!
Sounds like this person got more than they bargained for.
Me!
Ugh, this stuff again. There's something else in there, too.
My pissing heart! Okay.
This will be handy.
Oh, shit! More charms, let's go. I'll swap that out in a second, but fucking hell. Nearly fucking pissed myself! I'm taking the dolls. We have come too far. We have hoarded too many dolls. I'm not giving up my collection. My fucking Funko Pops of power here. Just another little reminder, this is a horror game. And that's kind of like, that's how I'm choosing to interpret this. Like, he thought he was setting up a way to summon Mr. Door. And that's not what happened. Keep you on your fucking toes there, friends, am I right? Woo! Okay. So now, if we go into our little case room. We did the cult stashes. Oh. So that's watery done. Apparently I missed one in Cauldron Lake. That's weird. I mean, we're here, so we can have another look. Gives my fucking heart a chance to calm the fuck down. Dr. Campbell thought the experiment would send me to the dark place.
There's a lesson here. Probably something about hubris.
And that's a case closed, friends.
Man in lab coat messes around and finds out. Called it.
Well, something that somebody mentioned the last stream, I believe it was the last stream, is that, again, the way in which a story affects an adventure is way different. Rental cabin. Now, we did that cult stash. I didn't die after that, did I? Okay, there's a screwdriver container box. You're telling me I went through all of that and I forgot to actually fucking open the door? Nailed it. Well, it's a good thing we came back here. Fucking snailed it. Good at maths. Oh, sorry, yeah, but jumping back. The idea of how a story can affect you, very different from, like, the physicalities around it, right? Because when you think about it, if you can be named in a story, you can be affected by it. So, like, if you're observing through a camera in a remote site, the story doesn't know who's watching. Stop me if I'm getting too fucking, like, either idiotic with it or getting a bit too, hang on. I'm not taking a break. I just I realised I desperately need hydration. Sundirt said, I heard that there are always at least two stories, two sides to every coin. I mean more in the case of, like, hang on, pouring stuff from the fridge. Okay, hook out. So, like, in literary terms, to be named is to be affected by the story, right? If that Dr. Campbell hadn't called in, he would not have been named, thus the story wouldn't have been able to touch him. The reason why Mr. Door gets involved but I like to think the reason why Mr. Door knows where he is. He obviously got involved because is it? I mean, it was kind of heavily implied in that last section that Mr. Door, the deal he struck with the old gods meant that he wasn't allowed to. Oh, beans.
Put up a fence. There you go.
Shit, it's the HOA. You have to stay away from the Andersons until you come to me. Yes. I don't know, ever since we played, what was it, Bookwalker, I believe it was called, where you like go into storylines and steal from them. Think I can go up this way? Or do I have to go around the long way? Narrative exposition the long way. Sorry, ever since Bookwalker, I kind of thought about how literary discussions can affect things, right? Because there's so much in literature which is not literal description. You know this, I know this. I'm not saying anything interesting. But there's certain things that do have to be stated and do have to be said. So Bookwalker was an interesting game. It's a strange dystopian story that takes place in a world where certain people have the ability to enter literature as if it was a real world. And you play as somebody who's doing some sketchy shit of going into works and stealing powerful artifacts and objects from them. Whilst you're in the world, you're subject to the rules of that world, right? So that's thus making it crazy dangerous. Alright, where are you? No, you're in back here. Sort of. And Genres, that might be one of the reasons why he's kind of named thusly, but... You know, they call him Mr. Door in this rather than Mr. Hatch. Just fucking handle this guy for a sec.
From the back.
And he's toast. Ooh. They left me the good stuff. Yay. Going back in. In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop. In the other world, the cop was real. Storr said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them. Fuck yeah. This is why we need a wine and cheese night when we finish this fucking game, alright? Because there is so much of this to unpack. Like, all I remember from Quantum Break is what I saw of Deus's playthrough. So I forget a lot of the scope of Mr. Door's power, you know? Okay. Okay, this was the nursery rhyme. And I read that one, because that was iconography. I've taken myself in fucking circles. Good work, Will. Good work. We did not need to kill those dudes. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, I just want to say one thing is that what Gideon was saying is there's a bunch of writing they've done for the Remedy verse that hasn't been any games yet. That's most games. Most games, there is an overarching kind of concept on what these worlds are going to be and what gets fleshed out. You know, there's a GDD kicking around somewhere that has a whole bunch of shit in it. Oh, it's in the other room. Jesus, good work, Dingus. Of course, it's more. Alright, this one was actually pretty fun. Much better than the math tests. Okay, everyone started to come around and all the nonsense. Alright. Now let's do the mind board and then pause those. Pause? What am I fucking saying? And then save it. Because that's the cult stash is done. Oh no, the Sands 1. Well, Sunder, I do think that the way that what's his face is written, Alex Casey is written, is so Max Payne, and the fact that it's the face of Sam Lake as well. There's no way that's a coincidence. Alright, I'm going to take the other headshot just in case we've got to use that.
Sure she had hit the Taken in the head, but had not even slowed the monster down. She took aim and fired again. Another headshot. This time, the Taken staggered.
So, Chaunerus, thank you for saying, I'm sorry I biffed all our points. We'll make it work. We've done more with less. Okay. Now it's actually a picture of the... Oh, look at his little face! Vote Mayor Seta to sit in office. Seta is better. They won't roll over on the issues. Stands up for justice. I'm afraid of rough questions. And when you ask, Mayor Seta will speak. I love it. I love it. It's just when something becomes even better than you could have hoped. Wait, did we get the reward from the deer head? That's in Bright Falls, yeah? It's the library cat all over again. So Sunder, I do agree. Sam Lake and the team at Remedy has done a good job. I don't want to say this is all Sam Lake's doing in creation with no other contribution, because I think actually the reason why this is so good is Sam Lake is not an egotistical dickhead, right? He's not an auteur. He doesn't act like one. The fact that his face is Max Payne's face is because it was very funny back in the day. Yeah? Oh, yes, we have to go back to the hotel. So, I'm not saying Kojima is bad. I have heard that he is a super duper micromanager. Hadouken! What? Oh, that was bullshit chips. Ha! And that's how we get it done. But yeah, sorry. And this is not a, like, time to shit on Kojima. I just mean that, from what I've heard to work with, he does micromanage his people pretty heavily. And you can see that it's... If you work on one of his projects, it is his vision, right? Virals works alone because they know they'd be a micromanager. Hey, like, knowing your strengths, friends. And hey, like, maybe there gets to be a point... Professionals have standards. Actually, Fearless, thank you, because I was talking about this in the pub the other day, and I meant to bring it to you, so thank you for reminding me. Fearless said that Kojima reminds him of Stanley Kubrick, both in terms of, like, critically acclaimed work, but both are pretty perfectionist. So... the Kojima to Lake isn't a fair fair comparison, but if we had to shorthand it, Kubrick to Lynch, I think, is very good. From what I have heard, David Lynch is a fucking weird, surrealist director, but he's very yes and. He lets his crew get weird with it. You know, famously, one of the people who became one of the iconic characters, we'll say, so as to avoid spoilers, in Twin Peaks, was a lighting guy who had a really funny, weird-looking face. Right? Whereas Kubrick broke Shelley Duvall in the process of making The Shining, which is why that performance will be there for a million years. I'm not saying that Kubrick was right to do that. I'm not defending it in any way. Oh, no, and Journalist, I know exactly what you mean. And getting musical timing stuff to work and, you know, Lake kind of digging their heels in for the things that matter. That's really cool, you know? And Edwin, so I've got this fucking theory about that. Edwin said they're a bit miffed about how Kojima did David Hayter dirty. He did. So, here was the thing. So, Kojima didn't hire Hayter. I don't think Kojima oversaw a lot of the early voice direction. But I do think that he had, like, details and critiques and stuff like that. But I don't think he was the voice director. I don't think Hayter was his pick. And I think he always resented that. And what happened was later on, Konami started using Hayter for promotional stuff, including... There's one of, like, a Konami anniversary, like, meeting or something. I'd have to go on YouTube and see if I can still find the video, but it's David Hayter talking to the, you know, the executives at Konami and saying, like, thank you for the stuff. And then it descends into actual David Hayter with a gun crawling under, like, trees and rocks and, like, doing fake murders and shit. You know, it's not gonna set your world on fire, but it's pretty humorous. But that wasn't done for Kojima. That was done for Konami, like, corporate. So I think it ended up with he being more in that space. Gideon says, is there a spoiler that people are missing here? Well, so Gideon, but Hayter doesn't do the line. I know what you mean, and I know what you're talking about. And if Hater had done the line, that would have been perfect. We didn't. But yeah. Alright, and we're heading back to Bright Falls. There's some people who were brought back for MGS 5, but not Hater. So Aeon, they're a mixed bag. Some of them, they're a mixed bag. They all have their incredible strengths and weaknesses, but they are very inspirational because it feels like a cohesive vision in a lot of it. Alright. So Chaunerus, here's a question. Because I'm going to be trying to not fall asleep in the next, like, you know, hour and change. If we did continue past this moment, what do you reckon? Switch over to Alan, do some Alan stuff? It says do not disturb, ma'am. No, I saw somebody, I saw her doing like the shoulder barge thing and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Alright. Are we all pretending like the gunfight didn't just happen? Cool, cool. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, no, there's a whole ass deer. Okay, let's just follow that. And Edwin, I want to touch on that one because I do think OG MGS is always worth a natter. Just looking at me. Ma'am, do you see the whole ass deer? Ma'am, I need you to be less angry about your delivery. Well, this is fucking haunting. Of course my inventory's full. Of course I am. Perfectly normal house door. Yeah, approximately 24 deer skulls. Crap load of stuff. So much stuff. I'm actually gonna have to run back and stash a load. Just so we can come back and pick this all up. I mean, it'll certainly help. But no, so the thing I want to touch on is I do my best not to become too, like, nostalgia obsessed, because it's very, very easy to do. Especially when talking about Metal Gear Solid.
Thanks, Viking.
Oh, shit! to some dirt. Thank you. It's $10 to keeping my ass alive, so fucking thank you. And that means you've taken the Yaldom. You've taken the Yaldom from Alan Jensen, Adam Jensen's slightly weird.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
And Stephen, good morning to you.
Systems nominal.
Good morning, all.
How are you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome. So, to some dirt, rather than say a bit boss, we like having our very own Jarl. It's been pointed out to me many times that I do not run the longship. I am not in charge. I'm a target and a figurehead. So the little health bar at the bottom, that is our Jarldom. You're allowed to make a Jarl's decree. What would you do with this power? That should be enough to go pick everything up. Oh yeah, no, we don't do that. We don't do that CEO shit here. I can't heal in here? Fucking shenanigans. Officially too much stuff. Get to pick the spinach artichoke or buffalo chicken dip. Alright, but which one are you going for? Might I also recommend the wasabi mayo? God, we have so much stuff. Oh, by the 9. Alright, well, the batteries we'll need. Stop snorting that stuff years ago. Yeah, I have not been able to quit. Okay, but we got the batteries, we got everything. So here's the question. You all want to come with me to Alan's world? Because I could go do some Alan times. Manually save that shit. Because yeah, we've now done everything aside from progress the story with Saga. Okay. Though I think this is a very good moment to take a quick little break though. And yeah, we're at the end of We Sing over there, which, yeah, that should be popping off. Poor Alan. There are 2 stories. Alan's not left. Alan's not left the dark place yet. He's got some fucking 1408 shit going on. Initiation and return. He's not left. His shit's taken place in Bright Falls, but he's not left. There's the version of you in his story and there's a version of me and yours. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. All right, I definitely need some more water. All right, friends, we're going to take a quick 2-minute break, and then we're going to go hang out with Alan. So stretch, pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest. I'm sorry, let me just jump back for a second. So some dirt, like seriously, thank you. I know I'm a little fried today. As I said, I tried to reset my sleep and failed. But seriously, like, $10 is a massive amount of cash, and literally all of that adding up every month is why I'm able to sit here every day and hang out with you lot, which is the fucking best. So, seriously, when I say thank you, I really mean it, alright? Okay, yeah. What time is it now? It's 9:32 where I am, so we'll say we'll kick off in 3 or 4 minutes, alright? I must push the wrong mute. Alright, we're back in just a second. Okie dokie. Hello, hello. Okay. And hey. So, to some dirt. There aren't many games we can go to this level that really do. Hey!
What ho, Viking blonde?
And what ho, Vanderbeest! House Order's finest. How are you doing? You beautiful Mother Hubbard. You're just in time. We've finished all of the Faffermancy with Sage. Fuck! With Saga. We're about to go hang out with Alan for a bit. If you want to come with us, you are more than welcome. But no, I was just saying to Sundirt, like, I mean, obviously, I take no credit for any of this. I'm just glad I get to share it with people. Because there aren't many games that have a level of lore and care that you can dive this deeply into. Alan! Alan! We know where you got that fucking light from, mate, you cheeky bastard. So Vanderbeest, I'm doing good. I was trying to do a sleep reset today and it didn't work. I accidentally fell asleep on the couch and I didn't mean to. So I'm still working on that, but I'm doing good. I didn't think I was going to do like a New Year's or anything like that, but you know, after it all, I ended up having a lot of fun. Oh, the goal is just leave the studio. Okay. You know, some friendos came out of the woodwork, dragged me out for bevies and whatnot, and I managed to go from sad boy mode to otherwise. Bear with me a sec. Sorry. And I apologise again for the tippity-tappity. I'm just pinging over at Baron, letting him know that either of the coming Saturdays will be could be a Memnol one. The 11th or the 18th. Okay. Pokal. Okay. Alrighty. Oh yeah, no, Vanderbeest, the comfy sofa trap. Alan, really? Really? The comfy sofa trap. I knew when I sat down that I was taking a risk, and I was jump scared awake because I didn't think I'd fallen asleep, you know?
It was all about me. This performance the Dark Place was putting on. But I had no control over it. I knew how utterly lost I was.
Oh. But yeah, Vanderbeest, I hope you had a good New Year's. I hope things go good. We've been... Well, okay. I've been chipping away at the Alan Wake lore. I'm still drastically behind everything. We're never out of your way.
The phone was ringing again. The mystery caller was back at it. I had to find out more.
The Ocean View Hotel. There's also something about how, like, Alan's narrating all the things that we're doing, but what if we're not the Alan that wrote this? You know, the idea of, again, if there's him and the Scratch kind of battling. You know what I mean? There's a pushiness to what he's telling us to do that's kind of rather pronounced.
Alan Wake? Do you know who I am?
How the fuck could I?
Whoa! There's that famous temper. Lucky thing I'm not a paparazzi.
You keep jerking me around, refusing to tell me who you are.
You remember? You... Oh, fuck me. Alan, listen. Tell me, how much do you remember? Did you visit Parliament Tower? Did you find anything there?
Yeah. Alice is in danger. Scratch is reaching out to her, and there's another manuscript. Not initiation, return. I saw the title page. I don't remember writing it.
Return? Oh man, this is what we're after. The Scratch can't have it. Our survival, the survival of the fucking cosmic everything depends on this. Come to me. Ocean View Hotel. I left my room key for you. It's right there on the payphone. Remember, the dark place works in loops and rituals. If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in. We go with the flow of this ocean.
Because it's not a lake, it's an ocean.
The Ocean View Hotel. A suspicious invitation to a shady meeting. Right on the money for the hard-boiled genre the whole city was built upon. The Ocean View Hotel. My destination.
And it does sound a little bit like Odin. For now. I have to remember that Alan isn't as tough as Saga. So the only thing we know, because I watched Shorby in the very end of Alan Wake 1, and the only thing we see of the dark place there, an unforgettable immersive theatre experience. See it live at, does that say Ocean View? Of course it fucking does. Of course it does. I think we already saw this one.
It's hunting me. Its spies are always watching. It's trying to catch me. I think it did more than once. It's stealing from me. Stealing my identity. It wants to be me. Replace me. Twisted version of me. Scratch. Mr. Scratch. It's slithering into the story. Once it's in the story, I have to use it to keep the story true. And good. I have to make the story darker now. But that gives it power. That's bad. I don't want that. But I have no choice. It's an arms race. I mean, I keep it together. Damn it. I'll be the first one to cross the finish line. I have to beat the devil at his own game.
The story I was building was fragile, constantly under attack. There was no time to waste. The Dark Presence was only a step behind me.
Sorry, that's more on the theory of how, like, I feel like the editations that we see a lot of the time are kind of the counterpoint of those two. Dark Place Films presents Nightless Night, a Thomas Sane film. Based on a novel by Veko Allen. Music by Artie and the Janitors. Thomas Sane. Sane, not Zane. Tripping over my own shit here. Okay. Oh, you know, so genre is like the difference in loadouts is also pronounced, but the novelization is by a Finnish take on Alan Lake. Jesus, that's clever. Now, do the book signs keep going? Is there anything else around here I should be looking for? Because Alan also doesn't get charms or anything like that, so... Whatever that point of interest... Oh, the point of interest is still the guy. Alright. Find Alice! Alright, I guess we gotta just embrace the hotel. Thomas sane. I swear. Tom is sane. The Alan Wake equivalent of IP Freely.
A loop that delivered me back to the street. What did the mystery caller said? If the waves keep pushing you away, you just need to find another way in.
A early landmarks at the intersection of stop and writing. Okay. So I can't get far enough away from the first door. I thought I might be able to do the old Jujutsu Kaisen maneuver. Run in opposite direction to what's happening and then explode it. It's a loop thing. Look for neon. Okay. Move this in here, just in case we need it for later. And honestly, I might take the Heon now.
With only dream logic to lead me to the hotel, I look to the neon signs for guidance.
Follow the Mirror Peak neon sign. Okay. Night Springs Diner. The thing is, there is a red light that way. Mirror Peak Bar. Yo, you wanna get some bevies? I think I can scrounge up enough to get some bevies. Mirror Peak Bar. Love it.
Casey! You're the killer, the cult leader. It's in your eyes.
No! You've got the wrong man! It's Scratch! There's no time to lose!
You're going nowhere.
As Casey said, I've seen your eyes before. That's twice that.
Dead tired. I just wanted it to be over. It was all my fault. I'd had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I'd forget the pain was there. Like it was the way you were supposed to feel.
I was not in a dark place. I was the dark place. The source of it all. The vessel. Me and the writer. We were the same.
This place kept pushing me under, getting into my head, poisoning me with darkness. I had to find a way to escape before it was too late.
Hey Sam, I'm sorry you're dead. Room 665, initiation 5. I'm just, sorry, I'm going back to an earlier point. I am fascinated with the idea that all of this could be folded together with Max Payne. Oh, there's Mirror Peak. See anywhere else to go from here, so okay. But as I was mentioning earlier, one of the things that I'm hoping I get to do with the Chorpster, or at very least with your lovely selves, is kind of return to Max Payne 3, because it's not a great game. There's a lot of it that's a lot better than I had remembered, and I realised that just like with Quantum Break, it's definitely a game that I avoided anything more than a cursory like dance around in it, because we'd kind of reached a general conception. Shit. Why do I feel like we just got turned around massively? All right. Okay. Okay. Lost. I know. Oh boy. So Chonrus, Max Payne was the first commercial game to nail the whole like post-Matrix gun cutter, like sorry, this whole section has me just holding my fucking breath right now. When did he get mini pain? I'm doing it, James! I'm doing it! Just nice and slow. For some of them, if I just hold the torch on them for long enough, just head through it calmly. I think it's that if you can stop them...
This was the moment to destroy it.
What the fuck was that?
I was using darkness as a weapon.
Oh, you guys suck! No! Oh, fuck you! Dead Alan. Okay, so what I want to jump back. So, Max Payne was the first to really nail the whole post-Matrix, gun cutter, slow-mo, John Woo nonsense. And remained kind of like the gold standard of it for a long time. This even includes John Woo's very own The Stranglehold, which was not as good. Twinned with that whole, like, slow-mo, dive through the air, dual pistols vibe. Max Payne also had this, like, super over-the-top, you know, every day's a rainy day in New York aesthetic that was very powerful. It was totally, like half brick in a sock levels of over the topness, and definitely shapes kind of like this whole area. Surely Woo's hard boiled. At this point, he's a little scrambled. Don't even have a shotgun. Sean, I can't believe you've done this. Anyway, that's where Max Payne kind of rose to fame, was just on its combat system. And the fact that the writing was this, like, parody of a parody worked really well. So they could kind of do this whole, like, you know, the rain never eased up, like 1,000 angels crying tears and shit like that. Apologies, yeah, I keep holding my breath to not get my face chewed off by phantoms. So that's why I feel like you could fold Max Payne into this world, because, you know, Casey is a detective novel, right? If you wanted to fold it into the Remedyverse, or at least ways I think you could, essentially making Max the movie adaptation. No, Genres, you are totally fine, friend. You know, it's not that we need to do a 100% run. Alan, I need you to fucking sort your shit out. Oh, what the fuck?
These are my words.
Oh, fucking bastards! Coming with a fucking raging demon there. This is why none of it's based on my works, because it would just be fucking ridiculous. Okay. But I can at least show you the map and where we're at. Because we're obviously going to do the long way around to get into the Ocean View Hotel. Boy, howdy, am I getting the fuck kicked out of me. Words of War. Increases damage dealt by revolver's last bullet. Store with flare gun, double barrel, when hitting multiple enemies. Okay. But yeah, I do think that the ridiculous over-the-topness of Max Payne could be easily folded into all of this. But that's why I want to go back and do number 3. See, one of the reasons why people did not like Max Payne 3 was because it threw away the kind of an infinitely rainy film noir day in New York and made it kind of like a globe-trotting action, It definitely had more of a, Die Hard 5 vibe than it did, over-the-top film noir. Alright, well, it's giving me... It says you don't need shoddy now, you need batteries. And with Max Payne 3, the technical aspects of it were very, very impressive. The reactionary animation system they had to get Max to react anytime there was a whatchamacallit, anytime there was something along the lines of like a contextual object for Max to jump off of or near or what have you, they were doing some hella clever shit. But also, I don't think it's unfair to say that Kane and Lynch kind of fucking muddied the waters for anybody else doing similar shit. Somebody described Kane and Lynch the other day as like a dorm room Tarantino poster come to life. God, I wish I had better goodies. Oh, man, those... Okay, we did it! Yay! Yeah, genres... That's not a bad shout. Max Payne 3 and Austin Powers 3 probably also have an upsetting amount of similarities. Just in terms of something that was intended to be a parody, and yet due to its own success and the thing it was parodying changing, so too did its change. There we go. There's a spicy hot take for you to pop in a to-go box. Max Payne 3 is Austin Powers 3, but you get to shoot people. There's also something about how every one of the air quotes shadows looks like Wake with his hood up. Bill's here. So Red Burning Dragon, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. We're on Alan Wake's personification of writer's block. How are you? Oh yeah, Jonorous, that's what got Max Payne 3 in my noggin was... it was in Floydo's dodge animations. And deservedly so, like, that tech is incredibly good. This guy's not... there we go. Your guess is as good as mine. Because some of them can become threats if I set them all off, right? But if handled well and not aggravated, a lot of them will be fine. There's too much panic in this town. Oh, sweet mercy in a save room. There's too much panic in this town. Okay. Woo! We're doing good. Woo! How about them local sports team, huh? Okay. Well, Some Dirt, when you say you finished the Silent Hill 2 remake, what you're telling me is you got the canonical ending, the dog ending, right? 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 But okay, before I go back out to like forgetting how to breathe and sneaking past these, so yeah, I think Max Payne is so ridiculous it could only work as its own kind of self-contained piece of fiction, and in the references to other things, or like Max Payne's the kind of shit that Alan would have written before Casey, or Max Payne is like the Hollywood adaptation of his work. Do you know what I mean? Oh wait, that's the police tape. I'm supposed to follow the police tape. Can't get through. Unknown voice humming. Yay! Fuck. That's the one you were talking about doing the blink shit. Oh, crap sticks. How do I get there? Oh, and Aeon, welcome back. Oh no, the moral story. Alan Wake is a mediocre writer at best with a very high opinion of himself. Could certainly do some fucking chin-ups, mate. Alright, we'll have to come at it from another angle. Sorry. That was all I was trying to, like, fold on in. Because there's a bunch of, like, weird drug trips and shit in Alan Wake that fit so well into what would become Remedy's now, like, iconic style of writing. You know what I mean? Am I not close enough? There we go. Word of power. Lamp. Okay, free goodies. Hey, Alan! Tim!
Sorry, who are you? Kidding. Good to see you, Tim.
You had me going.
Okay. So we've got one now of like the dark place here, and I guess the connecting elements. He's got some more info. Door went missing in 1988. Age unknown. Has not aged. Longevity, not human. Alien magic? Uncle Frank would have known more, but he's dead. Not his real name. Hidden meaning? Oh yeah, Deus, the very same. He has reprised his role. But not officially. I was in the morgue about to give evidence to the FBI. Door transported me here to this reality. Why? No dream. Now New York, but not NYC. Another place, like an annex? Is Door a gatekeeper or trying to get somewhere? Everywhere? Door, gate, portal, port, opening, access, window. Doesn't say hatch. Doesn't say hatch. Okay, so, hey Tim.
Cozy place you got here.
You know, your disappearance from Bright Falls is still the only thing that folks talk about. Well, that and Deerfest. Is this where you ended up back in 2010?
You know about that?
Well, I am the sheriff of Bright Falls. Or I was.
Wait, Deerfest is still a thing?
So Deerfest is still a thing?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's bigger than ever. You know, I got zapped here right before it was about to happen.
Funny, me too. Are you related to Sarah Breaker? She was the sheriff of Bright Falls back in 2010.
Yeah, she's my cousin. I had a police sketch made of Door based on my dreams. I sent it around and Sarah recognized the face from an old case file from the 80s. I moved out there to look into it and became sheriff after she left to join the feds.
Wait, so you have a file on Door?
What was in the case file about Door?
Not a lot of details in it. A local man named Warland Door went missing near Cauldron Lake. Eyewitnesses claim he was struck by a bolt of lightning and just vanished. I never found any official records of a Warland Door living in town or anywhere. Another dead end.
Gideon, can you just imagine that conversation? Hey, sketch artist, Waffleson. Sorry, that was the first name that popped into my head. Do you think you could do a sketch for me? I've got a few details I'll work through. Oh no, it's not someone I've seen. It's someone I've dreamed. What do you mean you're calling HR? What do you mean wasted police time? Have you been watching too much Twin Peaks, mate? You know that place is supposed to be set in Bright Falls, yeah? Ah, man. Dude loves his pizza. And his hearty garden peas! My name's Tim, and I love garden peas. And also baby sweet corn. Not quite peas, not quite beans, but something different in between. Alright. But glad we found this little spot. Let's see what a Word of Lamp does for us. Okay, Lucky Strike, regain flashlight and kills. Stun enemies on booth, restore 50 health for each second when using flashlight boost on a hostile shadow. That sounds really powerful. That sounds like it might stop me from fucking dying. Okay. There we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Cheeky quick save. Well, and Edwin, I like that because, like, Deus, I'm still trying to remember, like, the extent of Mr. Door's powers. Because, like, I feel like, you know, one of the reasons he's here in the Dark Place is this is a place he can just go to and hide. For whatever reason, it can't quite affect him like it does others, right? So, Door is either something else entirely, or a hella powerful para-utilitarian. Kind of almost doesn't matter. Hey!
Not quite peas and not quite corn, but something special that's forlorn.
That's actually real good. I can't believe we just came up with a sequel to Peens. Word of gun. Increased flares. Well, wait. I'll probably use the shotgun one though. Well, because I was trying to think. Sorry, I keep calling him Mr. Door, but he's Hatch in Quantum Break. I forget how his effects and abilities are explained, you know? Okay. Let's change this shit up. Just quickly checking to see if there's anything we can do before fucking with the bulb.
I could see the Ocean View Hotel. I was getting close.
Oh, okay. So I think I just quick solved the puzzle. We come down here, pull the light, then we go back up and add the light. Okay. I mean, let me answer your question with another question. Can a man love a door? Should a man love a door? Oh, that's worse. Thanks, I hate it. But it does come with free treats. So Tron says, just that he's constantly treating his eyes with eye drops, and depending on which narrative path you follow, it takes lethal damage to one eye in each path, but he's always treating both. Mr. Hatch, yeah. Oh, and Deus, again, I don't know if you're in Lurkin and Urkin mode, but you are weapons free to talk about Quantum Break stuff.
The lights affected where the door led to.
Oh, Mr. Making me jump. And yes, Aeon, you are correct. It was... it's the same gentleman did a bunch of incredible voices for... I mean, shit. If we started listing all of his roles, we'd be here for 1,000 years. He was... I already got that one. In gaming, he's probably most known for being the one of the iconic Guardians in Destiny, but he's done so much. Lance Reddick, thank you. I mean, he delivered not just one of the greatest lines, but one of the greatest line deliveries in television. I will go to each and every one of your homes and shit in places that will leave you confused for the rest of your life. You know, would I live 1,000 years, I could not do a delivery as well as he does that.
I could use that shotgun.
You could, Alan. Oh, wait, hang on. Bright Falls. Wait, hang on. Jesus, those prices. So there is a TV, which, if I remember correctly, takes us into a DLC, right? There is also a light above. Oh, and Fearless. That's way cool. It's also... Oh, and that's another story. Oh no, and Keith David brought the fucking thunder for Destiny. Like, no doubt. Tronos was saying, earlier on you said something about going to a bar and scratching up enough for a drink. The brain went to, no, those fucking prices are not. Yeah, it's $25 a drink. Fucking hell. Though, you know what? For New York prices, that's probably very affordable. And to Chumba. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello.
The bar menu caught my eye.
Man, what's the gin twist? Okay, so it looks like Bright Falls there is going to be a fucking... It's going to be another DLC. I kind of want a little bit of everything here. I mean, Shaunus, what do you recommend? Oh, excuse me. Like, I could stand to stay awake for a little bit longer. My abilities for conversation might start fading, which is why I keep popping up to get water. But, you know, if I can stay awake for at least another hour, then I am set. Because then what I'll do is I'll just make a... once I'm done with stream, I'll make a huge thing of food and just go to bed. Okay. But Wheeler, I can't wake up. Save me! How are you doing, friend? Happy New Year, what and welcome, and fucking thank you. I was just about to slug some water, and then we can decide if we want to hit DLC now, or if we want to do Alan Ventures. Okay, do it tomorrow. Alright, we can do that. Big gun. Yeah. And yes, I did turn on the fancy skins for the guns. But considering that Alan's writing this, it just makes sense. Though, do bear with me 2 seconds, friends. I'm going to get a slug of water. But I just should say to Chumba, or any of you who have just joined us, so this is my first playthrough of Alan Wake 2. But for anything prior to this, Wake, American Nightmare, Control Plus DLC, Quantum Break, you are weapons free on spoilers. And once I finish this playthrough, we're going to be hosting, not tonight, but in the future, we're going to be hosting like a little cheese and wine night to talk about. And yeah, Chumbo, I saw at least the titles of the DLC as they were being announced throughout the year, and if it's even a sprinkling as good as the fan fiction DLC when playing as Rose, then we're gonna have a fucking great time. Because I didn't know if this was one of the shorter DLCs or not. It's V-short. The short, if you will. Okay, let me hydrate or die straight. And then, if it is short, fuck it, let's do it. Let's get some spice going. To everybody who's been watching along on the VODs, this will be a little treat. To all of you who are staying up late on a fucking Thursday afternoon, welcome to my world. That's 6 hours later. Feckin' terrors. Feckin' terrors. Alright, give me 2 secs. Alright, cutie babies, it's almost time for night salad for you. Almost time for night salad for the babies. Okay. Whichever of you said Rage Against the Machine put fucking Bulls on Parade in my head. Like some nonsense ass fucking Inception. But instead of trying to steal codes to a vault, you're just making me think of songs I used to listen to on repeat. Oh, it was you that time. I should have known. But we'll explore it further. Oh, God. We'll explore it further in Night Springs. I can't believe Chorby's going to try and do a till we beat on this.
A young woman on a mission to save a missing loved one. Desperately trying to stay one step ahead of the shadowy government agents hunting her. Agents from the very same agency that took the only person she cares about. On her quest, she is guided by her mysterious alien guardian angel. Her guiding star shows her the way, as it always has.
Polaris.
She does not know what strangeness awaits her, as she follows its unwavering light to the small town of Night Springs.
Yes!
Tonight's dreamlike episode, North Star.
It's teleplay by Alan Wake, hosted by Wall and Door.
This is gonna get strange.
Jesse!
There's no helping it. The universe is much deeper and weirder than people know. My brother and I know. We've seen it. We've seen you. But there are some people, an agency, that doesn't want anyone knowing more than what they see. That's why they took my brother and have been chasing me my whole life.
Wouldn't it be hilarious? Wouldn't it be hilarious if somehow, by a quirky twist of fate, the very person seeking to destroy and hide and defeat from the agency end up being the person in charge? Wouldn't that be so fucking weird? Anyway, join us. Make the world coffee. Achievement for just booking it into the night. Nope.
You're right. Need to stay focused.
Thank you, thank you. I nailed that delivery. It was perfect. Honestly, the fact that I'm not doing, like, at least 3 different roles in this, it's just... That's just, you know, Remedy's failings right there. We have 1 bandage. Become new, join us. Yo! Fucking yo! Fucking yo! Do I have to say it? Do I have to say it? Okay, okay. Look at the coffee drip. It's the exact main symbol as the board. Okay, you know what? You probably all saw it well before me. Time travel's weird. It's gonna cause problems.
Locked up tight. You really think he's in there? Then let's figure out how to get that gate open. You think something here's important? What, the numbers?
238. A night under the stars. I can't quite make it out.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Was it 228? Alright, I must not be paying full attention. So it's 238. And the thing I always liked about this is, like, Polaris is incredibly abstract in what we are shown, with this implication that it doesn't tell Jesse. It can just kind of feel. Oh shit, Sid Meier? Of Sid Meier's Civilization?
I've never been able to track down the government agency that took my brother. Until now. You helped me find this place. Now you'll help me get him back. Right? Hello? Is anybody here?
Polaris is saying I'm gonna head that way.
This place really makes me want a coffee. But I guess that's the point.
Okay, uncover the mystery that's ineffable essence behind every cup of Dark Triangle's unique blend. More than the sum of its parts. Do you know the Dark Triangle has the optimal roasting temperature, which is greater than the sum of our triangle. Join us, join the percolation. Okay, did you know the first digit in our optimal roasting temperature is half the second, but... Oh, fuck me. It's half of the second, And the third digit is one less than the one before. Making me do numbers. Making me do math. The optimal roasting temperature of dark triangle coffee is below 500 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's also the number of light years between Earth and the planet X13. Cool. Cool. Love that. Alright, so we just gotta fucking dodge and weave.
What the fuck are those?
Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave.
The gazebo? You think there's something there?
Talk to the sheriff. Hey, buddy!
Here! Get inside the light. Oh, they don't like the light. You shouldn't be here. How did you even get inside?
Shit. A cop. Should I lie? I kinda let myself in.
You got more than you bargained for, huh?
So what are the shadow things?
What's going on here? What are those shadow people?
Well, that's what I'm here trying to figure out. The government's been putting something in the coffee. Turning people into coffee monsters.
The government. Is this the same government agency that's been chasing me all these years?
Wait, something in the coffee?
Something in the coffee is doing this? Really?
Took me a while to wrap my head around it, too. At first, I thought... Well, I don't know what I thought. But now it's clear. This is deep state science.
You know what? If I got recruited by something like the FBC, I can't imagine why anyone would recruit me for anything, but if I did, my guilty pleasure would be going to conspiracy theory meetings. Like, actually knowing the forces that control the universe, and have someone being like, they're putting shit in the coffee!
I'm looking for someone. My brother. Have you seen anybody?
Only if you count those monsters. I'm sorry. They've been abducting people from Night Springs, too. I'm here to get them back home. But now it's time you left. It's not safe here.
And Aeon, if I was funded by a shadowy government agency, I would not be... my teeth would be fixed, you know what I'm saying? And I would definitely have more tattoos.
I'm not going anywhere until I find my brother.
I respect that. There's a warehouse just past the park. It's locked up tight, has some fancy government security system, but the intercom is busted. I figure that's where they're keeping our missing folks. There's a spare pistol and flashlight on the bench. I'd feel better if you took them. Those monsters don't do well with light. And whatever you do not drink the coffee.
That would be the point where I'd fall down. Alright.
This should make things easier.
Jesse motherfucking Faden. Soon to be director of the board. Okay, so staff memo. Please be aware that there will be some changes to new management. Starting immediately, Coffee World will only open at night. This will allow us to draw in new customers. All staff should be pushing our brand new Dark as the Void blend. On that note, tomorrow we'll have a special tasting party for staff. Attendance is mandatory. Please bring your friends. Oh, no, Deus. That is actually kind of... if I had any faith in the concept of any agency having that much cohesion, then I would definitely be down for it. I think anybody who's worked in an open plan office will immediately realise that such clever, cohesive movements as a group are almost impossible. But I like the idea of it. Also, I didn't realise Viral's Head was doing like a whole crossover with Alan Wake again. Rikami. I'm sorry. This was an impromptu one. I tried to reset my sleep pattern through yesterday into today, and I tripped up. So I've had my coffee, I've had my juice. I'm only on water, and once we're done here, I'm gonna have enough carbs to put me into a sweet coma for tonight. That's my plan. Night under the stars. The night may be cold, but the coffee is hot. This week, Coffee World will only be open at night. Bring your family, friends, children, anyone you know, for fun. Under the stars. Join the percolation. However, sorry, jumping back just one thread. Can we please talk about, was it Super Wormhole? Was it Wormhole Team Extreme? Okay. Alright, look for your brother. Get inside the warehouse. Don't have a map, so we've just got to explore. Alright, that's where we came from. Okay, that's where we came from. Oh man, it really wants us to follow the light. I think I remember most about like how
Let's
to
check out that warehouse the sheriff mentioned.
Or
You still with me?
hell yeah. Wormhole Extreme from Stargate 1. That, like, that kind of shit is the only reason to join a shadowy government organization, you know? You've already got to have, you know, so much on your conscience. But creating a fake, so bad it's good TV show, which mirrors the actual events that you do in your shady organization, so that you have plausible deniability for everything. Like, that's fucking inspired. Oh, and genres, should I be doing my usual Will Explores the Everything? Let me guess, locked. Oh, no.
A tasting room?
Oh, I want to try it. I want to do it. They said don't do it, and I want to do it. Jog, 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 jog. Okay. Fuck it, I'm doing it.
Better not.
Ah, Jesse, you coward, come on. Just a little bit of the
Probably
Java.
shouldn't drink any strange coffee. Sheriff said not to drink this stuff.
Oh, I fucking see how it is, Jesse. When I want to suggest drinking a nice warm cup of coffee in the evening, you're like, no. But when you decide that 3 Monster Energy drinks are breakfast, and I say maybe don't do that, I'm the dick? Alright, let's see what they throw at us. Oh, fuck's sake. That's what I get for being a silly bugger. Once again, when Will wants to drink the coffee, Will's not allowed. Alright. Come on, my sparkly
Let's check out
friend.
that warehouse the sheriff mentioned.
Let's go make some friends.
You still with me? Good to hear.
I guess it's also on me because, you know, the Jesse Faden that we've been playing as in the past is a near unkillable badass. And here I am just kind of putzing around like there's no tomorrow. Oh shit, Moose, I completely missed that. What did it say? And Isacrid, what and welcome. So I tried to reset my sleep pattern and failed. It is very funny to me that Caffeine is not here for the absolutely, you know, coffee-only themed DLC. Join the percolation. So yeah, so Isacrid, I hope you're doing well. Hope things going fucking smooth.
Smells like coffee.
It's Coffee World. What were you expecting?
This must be the warehouse. How do I get inside?
Can't believe this is the same person who's about to take over the most powerful agency in the world. It smells like coffee. Oh wait. I guess this is set before Control? I feel like... Did we learn that language in Control, or am I hallucinating it? Isacrid, what a totally normal sentence to read. No, I hope you had a good New Year's, friend. Nothing special to report over here. As I was saying, New Year's Eve I had big sad boy energy, and then friends came round and we drank, and then I didn't have big sad boy energy, and now I'm here.
Hi, I need to get inside. Sorry, I lost it. Fucking machine. Sure. What's the question?
Please recite the fourth word of Dark Triangle Coffee's mission statement, as seen in our orientation video.
What kind of question is that?
That is incorrect.
Let's try just let me the fuck in.
Just let me inside the fucking building.
That is incorrect.
Oh, lordy, lordy. Alright, so... I guess we investigate the Welcome Center now.
Guess we need to find that orientation video.
Okay. Eon, if it does turn out to just be coffee, then I will have to live with that. Alright, so the tasting room, welcome center. Roasting bar, that's the gazebo. Okay. Oh, so we keep going way through this way, alright. Nope. Long way. Quickly pop over and say hi to this guy. Because I think it's doing us a cheeky save when we come around this.
Well, I'm glad to see you're okay.
The security system wants some kind of password to get into the warehouse.
So you got it working. I wonder why it wouldn't turn on for me. What did it ask for, exactly?
It asked for the fourth word of the Black Triangle Coffee mission statement. Any idea what that is?
Of course, it wants you to watch the video. The info you're after is on videotape, but it is chock full of government brainwashing. I watched a bit of it. It was doing something to me. It's dangerous. You can't watch that tape.
Don't drink the coffee, don't watch the tape. It's
I need
no
that
fun.
videotape, Sheriff.
Well, this is exactly how they get you. But fine. If you really want it, I hid it in Ferris wheel, cup number 4. You'll need this key. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Big red Ferris wheel. Big red Ferris wheel. Yeah, no. Sorry, Felix was asking if anybody else is getting like a big The Hiss vibe from all this big red light. And abso-fucking-lutely. Is very specifically. Oh, and also, I don't know if you noticed this. Actually, probably most of you know it before I did. But, yeah, I'm in full no mercy mode. You'll probably notice this well before me, but they're always whispering coffee slogans. The best part of waking up is not giving a fuck. Oh, on the subject of red light, i.e. red light, green light, I did get myself all up to date on... Oh, hang on. On Squid Game yesterday. I watched a little bit of it and then I kind of got the bug, so I just kept going. It will shock you to know it's very good. But every episode I watched of it made all of the parodies and crossovers and shit so much more fucking sinister. Okay, so we need number 4. Jack White's interview on Conan. Not really. Wait, no, that's 0. That's 10? Alright, what are these things fucking numbered? 11, 12. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 12T. There we go.
So, you up for a movie?
See, we know that our little spiral friend Polaris is protecting Jessie, so she's fine. Well, it's actually Deus... not actually. So, I've been feeling the same fucking thing. And, it's so dark. I will say that... Oh. I will say that the actual show itself is very disconnected from the marketing, which makes me very happy. Oh, you're gonna fucking do about it, mate. So, like, the show itself is... It is still very, very good. And... when you as a viewer know the premise more than you know the characters, sometimes it can feel... I would say obnoxious. Oh yeah, actually, where the fuck are we going to watch this video? It's down at the Welcome Center, yeah. Sometimes with things like Squid Game, if you know it more than the characters know it, it can be a little obnoxious when you're going through, like, the... Okay. Anyway, TLDR, it is very good. It's definitely earned its second series. Like, it doesn't feel like it's just Not Flocks trying to make an extra quick buck. Do you like coffee? From the slopes of Colombia? God, I need an excuse to do a Metalocalypse rewatch. Alright. Welcome to the Welcome Center training video, complete with didgeridoo and free coffee. Okay, can we just take a moment to appreciate the fact that Sam Lake and a large proportion of the Remedy team are huge coffee drinkers, and this is a whole DLC about coffee as an evil government control.
Dark Triangle Coffee is a fast-growing company with ambitions to sweep the nation and eventually the globe.
I thought it was Deus for a second.
With our out-of-this-world beverages. Drawn by our coffee's distinctive flavor and our unique beans, people are rushing to join the Dark Triangle movement. The
What's
company's
movement?
mission statement is simple. To drink the truth.
There.
Truth.
That's what we need. Password is
Our financial and
truth.
spiritual growth
Now
has
we
been
can
accelerating
operate.
at speeds previously
Hey,
unknown
what
to
is...
humanity.
Something is
Soon everyone will be
Something in my head. Please, you need to drink. No.
Drink the beans! Beans! I love the idea.
Awful. Like a voice screaming in my head. But we got what we needed. The fourth word of the mission statement. Truth. Let's get back to that warehouse.
I love the idea that...
Video was doing something to me.
Yeah, made you want a cup of coffee.
What would have happened? What is this agency trying to do here? Control people?
Jesse, it's a quad shot latte.
But why? What's
You're
their
gonna love
plan? What if my brother has already been... No. I didn't come all this way to lose him now.
Moose is laughing because they love the idea that this DLC was written by the one person in the office who doesn't like coffee. The nightmares of people who don't drink coffee. What do they do all night? Sleep? Fucking nerds. Sorry. I just love the idea that Caffeine, the person, has just, without understanding why, has just sat bolt upright. Also, I'm sure you saw the subliminal flashes of like, drink coffee. Roasted decaf, apparently. The only thing that can stop A good pot of coffee is a bad pot of coffee. Okay. I've remembered the way. And try not to get myself fucking killed. Yeah, any coward can stay awake with espresso. You gotta stay awake with sheer force of mind. Don't think it's a bad pot of coffee. It's a good pot of coffee. With a gun.
Truth.
Coffee with a gun. There we go. There's our video game. 180! 200! Not a barista. We know this puzzle already, because I think Moose cracked it, but I think we've got to... I think we've got to go through the steps here, so 180!
180?
That is incorrect.
Yeah, Aeon. I mean, Fred's obviously joking, but like, Fred and I have nattered about sleep deprivation, especially of our youth. My record was 4 days.
I bet I can find the temperature I need at that roasting bar.
Is it 4 days or 5 days? I don't remember.
Optimal roasting temperature. You don't happen to know, do you? Didn't think so.
Yachty. Yeah, Evil Geek. I was desperately trying to remember the name of that one VR game.
I've ordered in enough coffee shops to recognize a roasting machine.
Like, Lur did a live-action trailer for that was brilliant. Angles the triangle. Prime numbers. Okay. The number is 487. Alright, math nerds!
The temperature is more than the sum of our triangle. What does that mean?
Caffeine, I didn't even know you were lurking, friend. I have been talking about you in the third person like you weren't even here. Go get some sleep, friend. Do what I cannot. After this DLC, I'm putting myself to bed carb coma style. And like I said, sorry, I know I'm just referencing the same information.
This is like being back in school.
What I love is how, like, Jesse and Polaris' relationship, you understand it wholly, while none of it is, like, none of them, the day-to-day is explained, you know?
So the temperature is less than 500.
And down on the dwarf, what and welcome. Sorry, it always makes me laugh whenever somebody leaves for the evening and then another person immediately jumps in. It's like the idea that Caffeine got up from the bar, so you immediately took his seat. Just like, whoop, mine now. Okay. So it's 487.
I think that worked. 487. Who knew geometry would actually come in handy?
True, Aeon, true. It is wild how the Longship basically has stayed at 50 people for years. I was chatting about this with the mod team. We finally had a sit-down mod meeting. You know, chatting about you lovely Mother Hubbards. And we were looking at the numbers and, like, you're supposed to see ups and downs when it comes to, like, Twitch and things like that. But no, we've just been like 50. That's maximum capacity in here. You see more than 50 people in the longship, that means that people are either in standing room or sharing seats. That was my hand!
487. Oh, come on!
I have tried the coffee, Jesse said, lying.
I tried the coffee.
You are not coffee!
The coffee. That's gonna be a problem. But I can't stop now.
Me, when I get a second cup.
Safe. Right?
Yeah, I can stop drinking coffee anytime I want. I got 200 bullets. There's no need to be subtle. Down on the dwarf. Welcome back. The unfollow bug is real. Fred saying this is so much less sinister than real coffee cartel talk. Look, Edwin, I realised I don't actually need to aim for headshots and take my time. Sorry, I don't need to plan my shots.
This looks completely normal.
I can just spam it like there's no tomorrow.
Here goes nothing.
Alright. Chug, 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 chug!
Huh. That wasn't so...
Beans! Drink the beans!
There's definitely something wrong with this coffee.
Okay, but Shumba,
Count on you.
if this is in the, like, Remedy recruitment room, that'd be funny as shit. It's just Sam Lake dead-eyeing you. Drink the coffee and you'll recruit. No! Gazebo Dave! Oh, he's alright. He's alright. You good?
Are you alright, Sheriff? I heard gunshots.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I was looking for you when one of those things jumped me. Got a little bit of coffee in my mouth, but I spit it out. Should be fine. But listen, I figured something out.
What did you figure out? Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, it's nothing. Those government bastards will never get me. But it's not just the government. There's something else here. I don't know what it is, but it's... You need to get your brother and get out of here as soon as you can. Promise me.
Yeah. I promise, Sheriff.
Good. That's good. I'm just gonna catch my breath here a minute.
Wouldn't have to have some of the Java on you, would you? Vern, we gotta let him have this, alright? I'll be honest, I don't even know if that's actually a real sheriff's uniform. I think he just got one that looked good on him.
I tried the coffee.
Fine. Okay, so if this next segment kicks my ass, I don't have to worry. Okay. God. Fucking damn it, Dave.
And my coffee.
What the fuck are those things?
What the fuck? Yeah, this roast got dark. Fred, it's not like it's decaf shark. Decaf shark, I think, would be my fucking nightmare. Pyramid heads themselves go.
You ready? Glad one of us is.
Feeling the percolation.
God.
What the fuck are those things?
Keep going.
Key. Probably worth holding on to.
Okay, we'll wait for him to do his little trundle. You are a rogue bean. I have done their bidding, packaged their coffee and brought the people to Coffee World to share their blessing. They say I am almost ready. I will become biscotti. Aeon says, at least they're not calling you a has-been. No, you lot are allowed to do that. That's longship privilege.
Here, I brought you a coffee. Take it. Don't be rude.
Sheriff?
How did you get in here?
Sheriff. How'd you get in here?
Coffee time is family time. It's the best part of the day.
Yeah, he's been seduced by Big Coffee.
Hey! Snap out of it!
Coffee solves all your problems.
This is literally me and Fred.
It lowers heart disease.
You decide who's who.
Higher life expectancy.
Fuck. I'm so sorry, Sheriff. Oh, this is a nightmare. I need to find my brother. He has to be okay.
Guess we're going down into the dark, decaffeinated room. Oh, this is cute. No, I take it back.
Hell? Have you ever seen anything like this?
If this was purple, we're basically playing Mandy. The movie, not the person, obviously. There's that control lighting. There we go. Someone get Jesse a service weapon. We got shit to do.
This isn't the government.
Hello, sister. I would like to tell you about a dream I had.
Fucking Alan! You self-insert fan twat! Fucking Alan. I really like Control.
Conspiracy within a conspiracy.
So I wrote myself in.
How can one expose a lie when the truth exists beyond our wildest imagination? Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
No, DJ Coyle, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. That was... God, I love this tune. You know how Alan keeps like madly talking about the scribbles that he's done, like desperately writing, and how in the Control DLC he's reaching out. Alan might talk a big game, but no one said Alan's writing is actually good. Right? That's how Alan has tried to put himself in the FBC's path. By replacing himself with a prime candidate for becoming director himself, creating the possibility of Alan becoming the director? Yeah, because, like, Jesse's brother was still a bit cuckoo bananas even before the hiss. You know, due to, let me check my notes here, the trauma, all the trauma. He had a quote-unquote bad time. Solar soup system, if you will. Solar soup system. With mind bullets! That's telekinesis, Kyle. Love it. The oldest soup place. Not the old soup place. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what fucking that's what little what's-his-face was fucking raised on, poor bugger. It says, okay, so to skip a return trip. Turn on the light, remember the price of an ocean view cocktail. Manhattan Lake on the Rocks, shotgun, gin twist. Okay, so I'm not the only one that thought these prices were a bit much. I mean, okay, yes, I drink well gin. So, like, I drink cheap, but... the twist in gin twist is poverty. So yeah, so plausible in New York. Okay. Oh, okay. So the ocean view is 250. The door is going to be coded 250. Alright, might as well take the light with us as well, because we... Oh. Oh, fuck you, mate!
stop the story.
Can't stop the rock. You fucking done? Jesus. Okay. But no, like, Journalist, like, cheers for keeping us on track here, because once we get to kind of like the next save or stopping point, I will need to bring our adventures to a close. Not that I want to, but oh, look at that. Look at that. That fucking remedy-flavored nonsense. I was saying earlier, like, on the discussion of, okay, the Dark Place, Ocean View Hotel. Alright, we're in. Let me take a quick moment. But I was talking about earlier of, like, that whole New York Times article about how, like, they were right but also wrong at the same time. Like, what you need these days is you need incredible art direction. You don't need fidelity. There's a bunch of times when, especially when Alan's animated, you can see that they haven't broken the budget on character models, but everything else around it is just so spectacular. Can I get, and we're in and Nostromo. No two people are not on fire. Dave is being fangoriously devoured. Okay, we're in. I'm going to jump. We just need to duct tape a nunchuck to this pistol. So currently, just the art on the walls seems pretty classic. Nothing special or frightening just yet. "665, neighbor of the beast."
The room was empty except for the projector. More games.
Boy.
Was the film a message waiting to be played?
Alan, you know you're not that lucky, mate. It literally says play me. I guess we're diving into it, but oh. Oh, Alan's getting played all right. There's the spiral. Can I interest anyone in a bit of champers? A whole fucking pineapple? Okay.
In this temple of shadow and mist, there's a window in the floor and a door in the ceiling. There's no knowing, am I standing still, or running, or kneeling?
Hey up, Zane!
You're the one who's been calling me.
Indeed. I'm Tom Zane. Welcome to the House of Zane.
The poet. The diver.
Insane in the membrane.
You look like me. How the hell?
Or maybe you look like me, you handsome devil. The diver was a beloved character I played in one of my films. I'm a filmmaker. A celebrated auteur.
No, you're fucking not. You're a poet.
Why is return so important? What, Al? You always get worked up like this. Come on, I'll fix you a drink. You and me, we're in this together. Two artists collaborating, remember? Crafting the keys to our escape. Your magnum opus, Return, and its companion piece, my film. Sharing our life-altering visions, a melding of higher minds. Dreaming up our transcendental work of art. Here, in this room, 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 in this room.
Oh, they definitely fucked.
I need the clicker. It's returned, but because we returned.
Fear and loathing in Bright Falls.
That is how the magic happened.
Enough of this bullshit. Alice is in danger. I need another murder site to go further. Back to Parliament Tower. Scratch is...
Your wife is safe, back in the real New York. But Scratch is reaching for her through an overlap. Return is the key to escaping the dark place. You need to get it before that freak does. There's a murder site here in the hotel. Let the waves of your writing carry you there.
Hello?
Hey!
They're all to us. If anyone asks, you were never here. Thomas Zane had ended our talk in what felt like a paranoid fit. I had what I needed from him. There was another murder site in the hotel to guide me further toward my escape. I had to write my way to it.
So what do we know about Mr. Scratch? Like a dark version of Alan. What do we know about Thomas Zane? He was a poet, not a filmmaker. They changed that.
Whispers from the police radio kept me awake at night. The word through the ether. A murder in the backdrop of a play featuring a murder cult. Huh. How meta can you get? He said, looking knowingly at the camera. I could sense the cult of the word in this, and their leader, Mr. Scratch. Rumored to be Alan Wake, the writer who'd gone missing years before.
The hotel was a perfect setting for a Casey story. I was on the right path.
Ah, home slice. Don't even.
I would start at the entrance lobby.
Because like I said, like, Alan has taken Zane's lamp. That's literally what we have tucked in our, you know, crappy little first result on Amazon tote, well, not tote bag.
The entrance hall set the mood, where everyone had come in. The victim, the murderer, the detective. An idea, clear as a vision, waited for me here.
Oh, and now we can open the front door and not deal with the looping nonsense. Okay.
So, you were the director of this play?
Yeah, that's me. Our performance of the cult was cursed from the pre-show ritual on. The cult is an immersive theatrical experience.
Uh-huh. You're gonna have to walk me through what that means.
Immersive theater. A play where the audience can participate, spread across this hotel. The cult is a legend. The only written copy of the manuscript lost, the play is passed on as oral tradition between theater companies. Each company only performs it once. The play was said to have special power. We were like kids playing with a Ouija board. And when you call for the devil, he will come.
The pre-show ritual. That's it. Set it up.
It's always a ritual.
Beginning.
It was at that point Alan Wake managed to turn himself into a pickle. Funniest shit I'd ever seen. Okay, so that's the exit back out. And you were saying there's a little save point around here. Like, it kills me to bring our adventures to a close at this point, but I've gone as far as I can. And my ability to actually like make cohesive points and talk to your lovely selves has definitely dropped out of my noggin. And here we go.
I did it. Will. I'm Pickle Alan.
I'm Pickle Alan! I did it! I turned myself into a pickle, Jesse. It is interesting that they're trying to check in on him. Like, desperately trying to check in on him. Hey, and Chumba, thank you kindly for the follow. Usually when I'm not so sleep deprived, I'd be talking your ear off about like games industry nonsense and yo, if you ever need an indie game recommendation, I pride myself on that. But this has been fucking brilliant. I'm glad we did the DLC because you're right, it was very short, but it was interesting. Like, and again, it shows if it ends up being the effects of Alan's writing, it shows that one, he is a dingus. He's not stupid, but he is a pretentious hack. But oh shit, hidden duck! I fucking see you there. I fucking see you. Hidden duck! Fucking rumbled you. Not on my watch, hidden duck. But no, the Bureau Alan trying to write himself into the Bureau's story and replace Jesse's brother as... Because Jesse's brother was going to be the next director. They basically groomed him for that since he was a kid. And, you know, that totally didn't fuck up his entire life and personality. And then the hiss. But if Alan was part of that story, if Jesse knew who Alan was, but... Like, Darling didn't die, but he sure as hell wasn't exactly available for work.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hi Will and the Longship faithful. Woo. 1 year of subs.
1 whole year. 1 whole year. It's very surreal. I do have a friend that looks eerily like Dr. Darling. I mean, Chaunerus could be. I mean, Darling's in the paint deep enough where he could do some fucking around between the seams. It feels like he was helping Jesse throughout the first one. I don't know. Oh, and sorry, and jumping back, Chuma was just saying, wait till you do the Lake House much later. Fuck yeah. Oh, actually, just for those of you that are here specifically for Alan Wake Days, we're going to kind of cheat this week. Because I was hoping to have my everything all sorted before we came back after New Year's. As I'm sure you've noticed, that's not been the case. But there is a very strong chance we'll be doing a double header of Alan Wake this week. Oh, Vanderbeest. That's hard. Technically, didn't Darling produce the Threshold Kids, so that does make it his best work. Have we considered the triple header? Well, see how I'm feeling on Sunday, alright? Edwin says it feels like Darling is getting uptied by the end of Control. True. Like, Upti doesn't fix things directly, but he does shuffle them around. And Darling's the kind of person you want to shuffle around. Oh, hey, the music video was exceptional. I had forgotten about that. Alright, but this is stuff that we can get into when we do the Alan Wake Wine and Cheese Night. Because Control will definitely be on the cards for that one. So, everybody, thank you for a lovely evening. I'm sorry I continue to be a fucking disaster, but, as I've said many, many, many times, the best part of my day is getting to do this with you lot. I'm still insanely lucky that we've made it to 2025. And here we are. Stream kicking, friendos chatting, coffee brewing. Coffee. Consume the coffee. I mean, what? No. Having a lot of fun with this. Thank you, Aeon. It's been a lovely one. I'm going to make myself a metric ton of food, but if you don't mind sticking around for just a little bit longer, dear friends, I am 100% sure that there are some friendos that we can raid on into. Because, you know, peak, you don't have to go home, etc., etc. Who's up tonight? Who's playing what? Oh, excuse me. See if these peeps are still kicking. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I've got a few choices for you all to check out, but I am going to roll credits because you lot have thrown on fuckloads of bits on the pile. There's been shitloads of donations today, you know. I hope I don't sound like a mercenary when I'm talking about this stuff, but like, it's because of you lot that I get to do this day in, day out. Like, April will be our 7th year of being a full-time operation, alright? We will have beaten Stadia by an order of magnitude. We outlasted Artifact. There are terrible ideas in our wake. NFTs have crumbled beneath our feet. Like, and here's the thing, friends. We gotta outlive generative AI. We've got to. We've got to. Like, legally. We gotta do it. So yeah. Thank you all. Let me roll credits and say my proper thank yous. Because, like, seriously, whether it was, you know, whether you were just lurking all day or chucking in a tiny bit or a huge donation or what have you. Like, thank you. Seriously. Because the AAA very rarely gives us games this good, and this is something special. So to Chumba and one of the many Sid Meyers out there, thank you kindly for the follow. I hope we get to talk video games and stuff in the future. To Legend of Morad, Bismarck Mech, Pun Spectre, J-Post Caffeine, Getaway! Eraman, Orzine, Allegedman, Ketterall, Navalis, Verdant Flow, Selfon Gideon, oh, I almost got it right. Meowkity Sakura, Sage Bell, Alan Jensen! You never asked for this. Jackie Foxbutt, Stefagen, Vanderbeest, and Saphiro. Whether you were gifted a sub, whether you're celebrating your first couple months or the full 75 months, thank you. To Dustin and Yeti, thank you so much for the donations. Those and bits are what keep us going, and donations hit faster. To Akira Zero, Eraman, Legend of Mored, Fearless Sun, Sundirt, J-Post, Dust in Your Eyes, Sturdy Kiwi, Wolfcrad, Pun Spectre, Favor 6, Andorf, Jamame, Sunnappers, Bacon Avenger, Stepagen, Gaelic Brit, Wheeler Dealer. I don't know why I said it weird. Sorry. Wheeler Dealer, Vanderbeest and Shadows of Life. Yeah. Bits and donations, friends. That's why we're still here. Thank you. Say thank you with me to the whole mod team, not just Nova and Moose, but also Caffeine, who had a whole DLC all about him. Haven't mentioned that. And again, to Restless Roots, thank you for bringing a raid in. You're saying it weird. Fucking terrors. Okay, so I got 3 choices for you. All right, I got 3 choices. I got automation, I got dress up, and I got cards. What suits your fancy? I got cards, I got dress up, I got automation. And those are all peeps that I have watched or seen. Viral says dress up. Yeah, Holy Bus, go get some sleep, friend. Go get some sleep. Edwin also wants dress up. Splendid. Okay. So I am going to pass you over to, oh no, please don't, a lovely duo who I think I found them when they were doing their run-through of Pacific Drive, and they are lovely folks. Now, I do need 2 things from you, friends. 1, there is no raid call, but I want to see lads. I want to see tiny lads as far as the eye can see. And after that, if you would kindly explain to them that I'm just going to need to run to the pisser very quickly and then come back and say my hellos. So I will be there. I'm just going to need a minute. All right. So yeah. Friends, excuse me. Thank you so much for coming with. I honestly thought tonight was just going to be you know, busy work and games nattering, and we ended up having a really good time. So, thank you. Thank you. Right! Shall we? You ready? You got your lads prepped? All of you, whether you are watching in the far-flung future of the VOD, whether you are here in the here and now, thank you. Kind of weird when you think about the concept of VODs. Like, referencing a VOD while a live video is happening creates a situation where I kind of like, I'm almost like Alan Wake deadpanning the camera and talking to you in the future. Yeah. Yeah, you left me running in your YouTube tabs. You didn't even think you'd get to this point. Here I am. Yeah, I can see you. I'm in the past, but I'm in your right now. I'm time traveling. I should not be left alone. All right, friends. Onward! Night Springs. No one knows how funny we are. Criminal. Criminal. All right.